All right. Well, welcome everybody to this live broadcast. It's the Ariza National Championships coming to you live right here from the Kirani James Athletic Stadium. I am CR John, and with me, Bernard Antoine.
Yes, Bernard Antoine. And it's a wonderful morning for track and field. The weather forecast is it's quite interesting. It speaks to mostly cloudy throughout the entire day. But what is of concern to the athletes would be the humidity. The humidity is supposed to be fairly high of 78% right throughout the day.
Well, it does make for, as you rightly said, an interesting day. The athletes will have to acclimatize to the situation. It just may be an advantage for some, while some, they may just have to work harder to keep calm, keep cool, and get their events done. But we are here. We're going to be bringing you all the action in this, the 2025 edition of the Ariza National Championship. And
it's really a packed program over these 2 days, Saturday today and Sunday. Real packed programs. We have some 18 clubs participating today, 11 schools, and we should have some unattached athletes, and Guyana should be here with us also.
So we, as you heard it, some 18 clubs along with the schools, and they are going to be putting on a show for you here today at the National Stadium. And we do hope that you stay with us as we bring all the action. And we want to say hats off to TNR Communication again for this production and doing all that they can do and to ensure that, the stream that you're getting is one of top quality.
In fact, quality has been the unanimous consent with these broadcasts. They drone shots and they actually get into the event itself. So a wonderful job has been done and continue over these next 2 days. Of course, we are talking about the Ariza National Championship 2025 here at Kirani James Athletic Stadium.
So as we said to you, we have quite a packed program. And so we will be bringing you coverage of as much of these events as possible.
So, John, what we have seen is a growth in the number of clubs, track and field clubs. So that to have 18 clubs participating today speaks really good for the growth of track and field in Grenada.
Yeah, I want to agree with you there. Definitely the number of clubs registered and participating always indicates to you what is happening, on the ground in terms of the development of the sport. And so having these clubs, the quality that they would bring, definitely we look to see the competition. Many of them may be competing at the school level against each other, and maybe joining forces at their clubs. Some of them may at one time be competing at the club level but joining forces at the school level. So it makes for really good, interesting running and jumping and throwing.
And that's the essence of competition. Good, friendly rivalry, and that's what we expect today. The Ariza National Championship is Grenada's way of selecting its national teams. Foremost, one can think about this as the first and foremost of the Carifta trials, really.
Yeah, definitely. These youngsters will be setting their sights on getting to the Carifta standards and ensuring that they get themselves on that plane to Trinidad and Tobago.
And speaking about Carifta, we will just outline to you very briefly, and we do that right throughout the 2 days, what the Carifta standards are. And here comes the rain. It's a little drizzle right now. So if we have a brief look at the 100 meters, in the 100 meters, the Carifta standards that the athletes are after today, 100 meters for female, it's 12.2 seconds. And for males, 10.8 seconds.
Yeah, I do expect a few persons to make these standards. I think for looking at some of the sports meet that we had within the past few months, I'm expecting that we will see a few of our athletes at the under 17 category getting into that standard.
Okay, so time would certainly will tell. And for the 200, female 24.5 seconds. And for the male, much more competitive at 22 seconds flat.
Yeah, again, we're really hoping that, athletes will be in that sort of physical readiness, let's put it that way, to get that sort of timing. I know for the boys, the under 17 boys, we've had a few quick times over the sports meet, so we're looking to see if they can replicate that, and definitely once they can, we know that they will be off to Trinidad and Tobago once I think once the funds are there.
Yes, so it's really something to look forward to. Let's look at the 400 meters now. What we can describe as Grenada's premier event, really at Carifta. This is where we would have gotten gold and gold and gold. For the female, 56.5 seconds, and for the male, 49 seconds flat.
56.5. I'm trying to cast my mind back to the sports meetings that I visited, trying to recall if I had anyone. I'm not certain, but I think as fast as we go through the days, I will look through my records and see, if there's anyone within that range, so that we can look forward to seeing them compete and maybe even lowering that standard.
Yes, so again, this really is the big targets that we have before us for these athletes today to make that Carifta team, the sister islands, Trinidad and Tobago. For the 800 meters now, 800 meters female, 2 minutes and 20 seconds. For the male, 2 minutes flat.
Well, I think we definitely have. I've seen at the PBC Sports, young Mitchell, I think he certainly has that ability to get to that 2 minutes. And let's hope that he can do so and maybe book his place. But I've seen him, I looked at him at the PBC Sports, and he was really strong in that 800 event. So we just may have an opportunity for one of these youngsters to travel to Trinidad to represent us at the Carifta Games.
We're still looking at the under 17. Now we are taking a look at the 1500 meters. It's 4 minutes and 55 seconds for the female, and the standard for the male is 4 minutes 16 seconds.
Well, you talk 1500, and one name that comes to mind right away is Annalisa Brown. And so we're going to be looking forward to see Annalisa on the track in that event, the 1500. I think this is one of our pet events.
Very much so. And then we go next to the 100 meters hurdles. It's an event that is gaining popularity in Grenada. So for the female, it's 15.8 seconds, and for the male version of it, it's a little bit higher. We use the bigger hurdles, or the higher hurdles. It's 110 hurdles, and the standard time is 14.5 seconds.
14.5 will be competitive. It will be a bit dicey, but I think, as you rightly said, the hurdles have gained popularity within the clubs, and definitely I'm going to be looking forward to see a few athletes, make that standard. I think I've seen quite a few of them working diligently, trying to make sure that they perfect the art, because it is an art. It's not just running, but you have to, have the technical competence to make sure that you get through the hurdles as fast as you can. And so I'm looking forward. This is an exciting event for me, because I think there are quite a few young men who have seen, over the past months, really trying to attack this event. And so it's going to be an interesting one.
And quite rightly said, it's a real skill sport, the high hurdles. And 400 meters hurdles for female, it's 63.5 seconds, and for the male, it's 56 seconds.
Again, hurdling at the 400, we have quite a few natural 400 athletes. Introducing them to the hurdles, again, they have to have the technical competence, but I think it's an area that we as Grenadians can really, try to push our athletes, because I think we have quite a few really outstanding 400-meter athletes, and if we can get them to compete within the hurdles with the sort of speed that they've been exhibiting, then you never know. We may just be able to look forward to medals, not just at national champs, not just at Carifta, but maybe even on the world stage.
You are absolutely correct. And arguably, the 400 meters hurdles was one of the star events at the Paris Olympic. Rai Benjamin, and it was an absolute doozy. Really, it was. Let's have a look now at the field events, the standards. The javelin, the female, 38 meters. For the male, we're still on the 17. For the male, 58 meters. That's Grenada's event in Carifta.
Yes, another of the events that we really do well at the Carifta Games, and I'm really looking forward. I'm not certain how this year will pan out for Grenada in terms of the javelin, but I do know that we have quite a few youngsters who, are trying. They're pretty close to that 58 meter. Maybe the level of competition here at the Ariza National Champs may just get them to get over that 60 meter barrier, and definitely look to put themselves amongst the names of the good and great javelin throwers that we've had over the years.
Yes, you're not missing anything in live action. We anticipate that momentarily we would officially start. We are going through what the standards are to make the Carifta team. So if we continue with the discus throw, 36 meters female and 44 meters for the male.
Again, the discus, one brings to mind Kelsey Muriel Ross, the shot put thrower. She threw discus also, so these things come to mind. Some of our Walt Williams and these guys come to mind when you talk about the discus. And so we're hoping that some of these youngsters can really put out the sort of performance that would get them to the Carifta Games to be held in Trinidad and Tobago over the Easter weekend. We are going to just update you. We are looking at what is here, and for the day, we can tell you so far the heptathlon girls, they are in action, and what you want to understand is that their first event of the day, the 100-meter hurdles open, and we've just had some results in that. So the HEP is taking place presently, and as we know, the 7 events, and these girls, they will compete in these 7 grueling events, not easy events. And so far, the 100 hurdles, the girls have competed, and we have the first set of results coming in for that event. We just may have So we can look forward to a few of the young ladies competing in the heptathlon. We will have the likes of Talia Desant and Shanti Augustine and these young ladies, quite big names that we've known over the years in track and field here in Grenada. They will be competing in the heptathlon. On your screen right now is the high jump 20 and 20 plus. And we're going to bring you some action while we will get back to the track shortly. So you're viewing Neil Peters. He's looking to attempt 1.65 and does not clear it on his first attempt. And that was the athlete there from the South City Rising Stars. And he has a first-time clearance at 1.65 meters.
So we are going to witness this heat number 2, or flight number 2.
So there we go. That's the under 20 girls in the 100-meter hurdles. And really, MVP Shantae Augustine looking really smooth and going through the pieces there and completing that event in, I must say, we look forward to the time of that event, but she executed well.
Well executed, and it's the second of the
14.52 seconds for Shantae Augustine of the MVP Track Club, completing in the 100-meter hurdles on the 20 girls. I think she has gone faster than this previously, and so maybe she will want to, just look and maybe reflect on that run. So back to the high jump. Kazim Lewis of finish line and classic lighting finish line. That was Kazim Lewis not clearing that 1.65 meter height. Second attempt there for Michael Modest of the St. David's Catholic Secondary. So the bar still set at 1.65 meters. And we've just witnessed a clearance there for Neil Peters. So Neil Peters clearing 1.65 meters on his second attempt. So he can look forward to the next round.
So what you had earlier was the 100 meters hurdles for girls in the heptathlon.
So again, another clearance. That's Delroy Adams of Classic Lighting Westerhall Secondary, making his clearance on the second attempt. So next up on the track will be the under 17 girls 100-meter hurdles. That's event 24. Marlon Thomas, Classic Lighting Westerhall, with his clearance there of 1.65 on his second attempt. So he's all set to compete at the next round.
So up next on the track would be the under 17 girls 100 meters hurdles.
So now Lewis with his clearance. Third attempt. So far, these two young men have cleared the height of 1.65. They cleared it on the third attempt. Again, clearance. For that athlete out of the GBSS. So far, all the high jumpers on show have cleared the opening height of 1.65 meters. And we're speaking about the high jump on the 20 and 20 plus.
We have some 13 athletes registered in this one.
At the southern end, the boys high jump under 20, 20 plus.
So there you have it on your screen. The girls for the 100-meter hurdles on the 17.
Is 2.05 meters. At 2.05 was enough to earn Timothy Greenwich the silver medal in this event at Carifta 51, right here at the Granny James Athletics. And he's going to have to replicate that performance if he's going to book his ticket to Trinidad.
So the bar has been moved up to 1.70 meters.
Easy clearance there for the athlete from SAS.
So first time clearance.
Chief DeGale has been serving
Athlete there from the St. David's Catholic with also first time clearance at 1.70. So far, good Steady jumping from these young men. They've all cleared 1.70 meters and cleared it quite comfortably. And that was Adams of the Wester Hall Secondary School, first time clearance also. Linton from the GBSS. Clearance, just have clipped the bar there, but clearance nonetheless.
Yeah, little bubble, but he's over fine. It's Daniel up next. That's 8 on Daniel.
Aidan Daniel, classic lighting finish line. First time clearance at 1.70. Jumpers do seem to be in some sort of form, making the height look pretty easy.
Yet another first time clearance.
Marlon Thomas of Classic Light in Wester Hall. Next up. And first athlete not clearing the height of 1.70. Next. So the only athlete remaining in the pack, his second attempt at 1.70, failed attempt.
Another failed attempt. So he has one more.
Oh, he's the only athlete who has not cleared 1.70.
We seem to be getting ready now for action back in the track. The girls under 17 100 meters hurdles. In lane 2, McCollum, Sass, lane 3, Mitchell, lane 4, Paul, 5, Joseph, 6, Hazard, and in lane 8, Sidney Douglas from St. David's Track Blazers. So it's lane 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 8 that's occupied. McCollum from Sass, Mitchell, Paul, Joseph, Hazard, Douglas, all facing the starters. Back to some action on the high jump momentarily.
So it will be Marlon Thomas with his final attempt at 1.70 meters. He needs this height to stay in the competition. And unfortunately, he does not clear the height. Well, back to the track we go. It's the under 17 girls 100 meter hurdles. We just had an infringement there.
Yeah, lane 3, Kashanti Mitchell.
So we wait to see how the officials will treat with this. Mitchell of finish line. Yeah, Mitchell of finish line, just falling over there slightly. Bar now being set at 1.75 meters. And so the sun is back with us. We seem to be having a mixed day, but so far it has cleared nicely. A green card being presented to the field. So all the athletes are under caution.
meters hurdles.
And here they go. It's the 110 hurdles on the 17 girls. Let's see who is in the runnings early. It seems to be that athlete from the St. David's Trailblazers, Anna Marie Paul. But closing fast in lane 8 is Sydney Douglas. Sydney Douglas in lane 8, closing really fast.
So it seems as though it's St. David's Trailblazers 1 and 2.
We look at it again. Pretty even break. Athlete from Sarsdale looked to be in good strides. But in the middle of your track, looking good. But here comes Douglas, closing really quickly. And picking up the win there from the St. David's Trailblazers. So we still await the times. It will be good to see the times we've mentioned earlier.
And it's 17.28 seconds. Sydney Douglas from St. David's Trailblazers. It was a clean sweep. St. David's Trailblazers 1, 2, and 3. Hazard, it was in second position at 17.44. And Anna Marie Paul in third position, 18.84.
Quite a long way away from the standard.
Standard is 15.8 seconds.
So we're back to the high jump for boys 20 plus. Clearance there for that athlete out of the...
It's a height 1.75 meters. We are some ways away from the Caribbean standard of 2.05 meters. And let's see how this pans out for the rest of the day. Target is 2.05 meters.
So again, Neil Peters coming through with the height of 1.75 meters. First time clearance. So out of the Westerhall Secondary, Classic Light in Westerhall Secondary, that was Delroy Adams. Not clearing the height. So he has another attempt. Linton from the Grenada Boys Secondary School with another clearance. Just dabbling around the bar a bit. But nonetheless, he's able to get over.
You are witnessing the high jump, 20 plus. And the character standard is 2.05 meters. We are at height of 1.75, opening height of 1.70. We have lost one athlete so far.
Again, easy clearance there for the athlete from the Finish Line Sports Club. Just clearing that height really nicely. Quite a bit of daylight between him and the bar. Says that he has a lot more to go.
First 3 attempts at the girls' long jump under 17 are complete. So we'll get an update in the top 8 position.
Again, Lewis of Finish Line not clearing the height as his compatriot did. It's going to be Modeste of the St. David's Catholic. Second attempt, a field attempt.
The 1.75 meters seems to be posing a bit of a problem to some of the jumpers right now.
So Adams, second time, not clearing the height. So Adams and Lewis.
They're both from Westerhall Secondary School.
That's they have their third attempt. Needs to make this to continue to the next round. So it's Lewis getting over the bar, but somehow not getting the legs clear. You may just want to give him a few pointers there, Mr. Antoine.
So that's Lewis from Finish Line. He couldn't get his feet over. He got his body over. And the height is still 1.75.
All right, so ladies and gentlemen, we're getting set to enter the final 3 jumps. For event number 5, final 3 jumps in the under 17 girls long jump.
So
The field is now down to
That was Modeste. St. David's Catholic Secondary School, another failed attempt. 1.75 is posing a challenge, really it is.
certainly posing a challenge. So Modeste will not be continuing. Also Adams of the Classic Light in Westerhall, they have failed to clear that height. Oh, Adams is up next, sorry. So it's Lewis that failed to clear the height. Let's see how he goes. Delroy Adams. And so Adams, on his third attempt, has failed the clearance. And so he will not be moving forward. Getting down to the business end of the high jump for 20 and 20 plus boys.
It's still some distance away from the character standard. We're still at 1.75. And now they will change the height to 1.80. So the new height of 1.80.
4.86 meters. She's in third position. Currently sitting in second position, 5.03 meters, representing Bishop's College, Kayla Allen. Currently leading the
So the
field,
bar
representing the altitude track
being
academy.
set
She
with the
captured
new
gold at
height.
this event in 2023, so she's your defending champion. 5.63 meters. She's already made the character standard of 5.50. Please put your hands together. Christina Charles.
So it's 1.80 meters, the new height.
Timothy Greenwich, ace track lap. His first attempt at 1.80. Let's see what he had.
Again, Timothy has gotten up to the 2-meter height. Won himself a medal at the Carifta Games.
Yes, he did.
And
So
so
this should really be an easy height for him. Timothy Greenwich getting himself all ready to now. Beautiful, easy clearance. If ever you want to see an easy clearance, that is one right there. First attempt, Timothy Greenwich, 1.80 meters.
So first time clearance there, look
Very comfortable.
very comfortable.
So the bar now set at 1.80 meters. The under 20 plus high jump.
That was Rennie from SAS.
The character standard of 2.0.
Rennie from SAS failed attempt there at 1.80. First attempt.
It's Neil Peters. Classic Lighting, South City Rising Stars.
That's another easy clearance.
Yeah, Peters getting over the bar, looking well. So we take you to the track to bring you the boys 110 hurdles on the 17. You can look forward to the likes of Deshaun Oliver of SAS in lane 3.
So we get set for the 110 meter hurdles on the
Noah Coutain will be in lane 6. Lane 4, Deshaun Jones of the St. David's Catholic Secondary. And in lane 7 will be Jamal Nichols of the Finish Line Sports Club.
So the curve standard in this one is 14.50 seconds. 110 meters hurdles. Under 17 boys.
And here they go. 110 hurdles out early. Athlete there from St. David's Catholic Secondary in Jones. Has a little stubble there, but has the strength to clear. And he's going to take that one over the athlete there from SAS. Had a bit of a bubble, but was able to recompose himself and get himself over these hurdles.
Yeah, there seem to be some technical challenges in this.
Sean Oliver, Sachs 19.10. He's going to take the bronze. Jamal Nichols of finish line. He's going to finish.
So Deshaun Jones of the St. David's Catholic Secondary winning this event in 17.04 seconds. So congratulations to him. So we see the flash times. Jamal Nichols of finish line coming in second. And Deshaun Oliver of SAS 19.10. Must give kudos to Noah Kutain. As we said earlier, these boys fairly new to the event. And so when you get whatever times you get, they must feel proud of themselves that they've completed that event. High jump, 20 plus. 20 plus.
And that was Smith. A failed attempt there by DeAndre Smith. First time attempt. Failed attempt. Height of 1 meter, 1.80 meters.
And there we had it. Clearance there by Zidane Rennie of SAS.
That's his second attempt. Now, good clearance in the second attempt.
Certainly has gotten the rhythm right.
And he cleared that with some height to spear, really.
Says to you that he has something left and he can compete as the bar goes higher.
Linton from GBSS is up next. And that's a failed attempt, a second attempt.
So Adon Daniel of the classic lighting finish line, second attempt. Goes out, not really feeling the rhythm there.
I think he's done for the day in this event anyway. He just give an indication that there's something seems to be off, is it? No, he's going to try again. Certainly some pain there.
You see him grimacing there, says that something is not right. Seems to suggest the ankles.
Yes. Something is not right. I thought he was going to. Earlier, he gave a sort of an indication that he was not going to take the jump, but he did. And almost clearance, but it seems to be hurt. And that was his second failed attempt.
And these athletes, they will want to put everything on the line, but they have to remind themselves that they still need to compete, and so you have to make sure that you bring that bit of caution Don't want to injure himself there and can't compete or has to sit out for most of the remainder of the season. Yandre Smith, finish line. Classic Lighting finish line will have his second attempt.
Fairly easy clearance for Smith there. He had some height to spare. Looks quite comfortable there.
He has set himself for the next round when the bar will move up to 1.85. Linton, GBSS.
It's a good clearance. It's a good clearance in his final attempt. It's a Linton of the GBSS. Like he's into the next round.
So it's the 20 and 20 plus boys high jump. We still have a few hurdling events to come on the track. So it's the 110 hurdles on the 17 boys, event 26.
That's the second flight.
Second flight. Can look forward to Jaden Andrew and K. John Charles, lane 4 and 5. And that's your two competitors there. They're representing the Altitude Track Club. So and this is a final event. The final of this event will certainly be based on time. So if they run a fast time here, they just may be able to get. And here they go. Moving smoothly. Let's see who. It seems to be Charles. Charles getting over the hurdles there. Not the most technical, but he did the job.
Yeah. Like the other hurdles events before, there are some technical deficiencies.
Yes, certainly. As we would not fault them much. We know that it's new to many of them. And so, as time goes by, the technique will be refined. And we're hoping that we can see quite a few of them on the world stage competing for Grenada. So there you had it, K. John Charles, Altitude Track Academy, 20.76. Your winner, Jaden Andrew, in second. So again, the crowd, as we look at the crowd, just building up slightly. It's the Ariza National Championships 2025. And with the bar at 1.85 meters, that was the first time clearance for Timothy Greenidge, sorry. Timothy Antoine. It seems like the ECCB is running into my mind. Zidane Rennie.
That is the first time failure for Rennie. 1.85 meters.
Next up on the runway, Neil Peters. Classic Classic Lighting Subsidy Rising Stars.
And that was his first attempt.
So it's Peters, South City Rising Stars with the clearance.
Good first time clearance for Peters there.
Josh Thomas, also of the South City Rising Stars, not getting over the bar there. First attempt nonetheless.
Chasing a character standard of 2.05 meters.
There's the Linton of the GBSS now with his attempt. Aborted this attempt there.
The rhythm seemed to be a bit off there. It hasn't have to find that rhythm that can carry you around and up over the bar.
Here's Linton. A failed attempt from Linton there. His first time failure. At 1.85.
So DeAndre Smith of Classic Lighting finish line on the runway. Just slight touch on the bar.
It's what you would describe as an almost clearance.
I quite agree with you. It's an almost clearance. He was just about there.
So that was Smith with his first attempt at 1.85. First fail attempt.
There goes Rennie of SAS.
Good clearance there. Good clearance by Rennie there.
Still not the smoothest of run-up, but did the job. I think if he refines that approach, he certainly can be a threat to that 2.2 meters.
Oh,
Thomas.
Another good clearance there.
And that was Josh Thomas of the South City Rising Stars clearing the height. He came into this meet with a standard of 1.85 being his best. Yeah, you look at Linton and I think he needs to drive off that leg. He's not really driving off the leg to get over that bar.
Yes, he seems to be out of sorts. So the rhythm is not there. And that's his second failed attempt at this height, 1.85 meters. And here is Smith now. Second attempt.
Smith with a clearance there.
Good clearance.
So we're getting back to the track and bringing you the 110 hurdle boys under 20. And this one, you can look forward to Kay Lewis Kiel Batiste, Shemrick Gibbs, Kyle Ned, and Michael Daniel. The early runnings seem to be Lewis, but lane 7, Ned of the Ace Track Club seems to have captured this one. Kyle Ned. We will wait the official results, but certainly Ned looking good.
He did, and the technique is what really stands out to me here. He was actually hurdling. Very good run here. The 110 meters hurdles for under 20 plus 14.63 seconds. Just a bit off the curve standard of 14 seconds flat. Kyle Ned, your winner. Second position from St. David's Track Blazers. Cade Lewis at 15 seconds and 15.75. Another athlete from St. David's Track Blazers, Kiel Batiste.
Yeah, certainly a good run there by Ned. Just a few seconds off. With quite a few events to come before the Carifta Games, one may hope that he can, set him sights on that 14 seconds barrier. Has the technique. You can see the technical competence is there. Maybe just needs to refine a bit more.
Yes.
Work on getting over there, keeping the body low, coming off the hurdle. And
it's a rhythm event, really. You have to get everything right on the day and on the jump, on the event. You have to get everything right. It's 1.90, the new height in the high jump. And up first will be Timothy Greenidge, Ace Track Club. Timothy Greenidge from Ace Track Club is up next.
The boys are chasing back a Carifta standard of 58 meters.
Greenidge just...
That's his first miss.
That's his first miss, yes. And he was over the bar, but again, the failure to get the legs out the way. And so he may just want to work on that slightly, maybe delay a bit more in the drop, kick the legs a little bit higher.
No, it's Rennie from SAS. No, he was not close on this one, so that's a failed attempt from Rennie there.
Again, you look at the athletes that have jumped 1.90 so far in Rennie and Greenidge, and they're actually over the bar. Just needs to get that little bit of that kicking of the legs.
And they're seasoned jumpers. Peter's next. Another failed attempt, another almost. That was Peters there.
Yeah, Peter's just getting the shoulders tangled with the bar. So there's...
The new height is 1.90 meters.
So Thomas.
No, I don't think he was close in this one.
Again, the anticipation is there that these boys are going to clear this height. They have all showed that they have some more to give. So
of course, you're witnessing the Ariza National Championship here at the Karani James National Stadium.
Bringing you the boys 20 and 20 plus high jump.
That was Adrian Daniel with first time fail attempt.
Still have some more action to come on the track, but focus now as these boys draw closer to the 2 meter mark, which is needed. They're trying to get past 1.9. We wait to see who will be the first to get himself over the 1.9. So far, we have not had a clearance. And coming up shortly on the track will be the heat for the 100-meter boys open.
Yeah, this is Smith. It's first attempt at 1.90 meters. Another almost clearance there.
Yes, again, the athletes showing that they're just about there. But, as you described it, an almost clearance. So it makes for a very interesting second round.
So all six athletes there would have failed their first attempt.
There we go, Greenwich, 1.9.
Something seems to have. Something seems to have impacted his negatively. That is his run up. So he aborted his run. He's going back to his starting position. It's Timothy Greenwich. It's his second attempt at 1.90. Season jumper is Greenwich. So he seems to have forfeited that first attempt. Second attempt, sorry. So this is Daniel. So that was Daniel. And that was his first attempt. So it seems as though Greenwich was jumping out of turn. That's what it seems. So he was called back. Now here's Greenwich. Second attempt.
And this is the first clearance, and he had a lot more to give. Certainly, as you rightly said, Bernard, seasoned jumper, he knows exactly what he needs to do. You saw the height over the bar. He was able to really drive off the leg.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
You can see the confidence, yeah? He has been there, he's done that. And he wanted to put in people's mind that that first failed attempt was a bubble, and nothing more than a bubble.
So that was Rennie. Rennie just had it completed his jump, his second attempt.
So he has one more attempt at this height, 1.90. He's another seasoned jumper already.
Peters, South City Rising Stars, looking to get over the 1.90 bar that is set. Just wants to set himself.
He didn't look comfortable in this one. So it's a failed attempt for Peters. That's his second failure at 1.90.
Yeah, you look at the attempt there, and he was driving for the bar very early, not looking to really get up, but he was trying to get himself towards the bar. Josh Thomas, second attempt. Again, feeling to cross 1.9. It will be a good achievement for him. His best coming in was 1.85.
He just would have equaled his best in his last successful jump. So this is new territory right here for Josh. And that's what these meets do. They bring out the best in you. They challenge him to go past that 1.85 for the first time.
So Adon Daniel finish line with his attempt, looking to clear 1.90. Look at the approach.
So that's his second failed attempt, Daniel. You would have one more shot at this. Thus far, we have had a single clearance at this height. That's Timothy Greenwich.
Next up to the runway, DeAndre Smith. Personal best in this event, 2.00 meters. He's going to attempt a 1.90 second attempt.
So Smith looking to clear 1.90. Just looking to compose himself, get the mind ready. Let's hope the body can follow. Here he goes.
And another successful clearance. He's a 2-meter jumper. Smith is. It's a beautiful, beautiful.
So we're getting back to the track for the 100-meter dash open, heat 1.
Is it Decathlon?
Yes, that's the Decathlon boys. Lane 2, Aviel Williams, Ace Track Club. Lane 3, Daniel Douglas, SAS. Lane 4, Keishon Caliste, SAS. And lane 5, Joshua Richard, St. David Trackblazer. That's your 4 athletes competing in heat 1 of the 100-meter dash Decathlon boys. So again, just a reminder of viewers, these boys will be taking part in 10 grueling events over the 2 days.
So it's heat 1 of 2.
Be looking to get early points. And here they go. 100-meter early running, ace in Williams. But on the outside, it seemed to be Richard of the St. David Trackblazers. He really did what he had to do, looked rather smooth coming to the end of his run there. Just seemed to be clipping Aviel Williams of Ace Track Club. 11.28 the flash time. Look at him there, Bernard. Let's go through the pieces as you look at him.
Nice upright running there. The center of gravity is well positioned. It's a good run, 11.28 seconds. You will get some points for this. 11.34 is the runner from Ace Track Club. That's Aviel Williams. And third position, 11.86, Daniel Douglas. Of course, these are points, so they all add up. So every time that you would have posted goes towards some score, 12.04 seconds, the athletes from SAS. We back with the high jump.
So that was Josh Thomas there of the South City Rising Stars, failing to clear on his third attempt, so he will not be moving forward.
He had an opportunity today, really, to go past the 1.85, which is his PB, and so he would have another attempt at this, I imagine, at another meet. But that's it for today for Josh Thomas.
Up next will be DeAndre Smith. No, DeAndre Smith. No, that's Adon Daniel, rather, of the Finish Line Track Club.
That's his final. Well, that's his third attempt at this height.
Third attempt. Still seem to be struggling with the ankles somewhat. He's giving it his best. And he does go over in a bit of pain. He's grimacing, but he's doing the job.
Good jump, but it's a successful jump. It's a good height, 1.90 meters. So Aiden Daniel, Timothy Greenwich, and DeAndre Smith. These are the three athletes who have successfully cleared this height of 1.90 meters.
So Michael Daniel, his attempt, final attempt. Again, another almost clearance.
Close, but not successful in there. The next event on the track will be flight 2 in the Decathlon boys, 100 meters open.
So we getting ready. Lane 3, Lyndon Archibald, SAS. Lane 4, Kenton Mahon, St. David's Catholic Secondary. Lane 6, Keaton James, St. David Trailblazers. Lane 7, Jermaine Donald.
Finish line.
Finish line. No, Fusion Athletic rather. And let's look at them as they go. It seemed to be Donald of Fusion. Fusion, St. David Trailblazers. Right there, but Fusion Athletic in that of Jermaine Donald taking this seat in the boys decathlon, a 100 meter. So that's the first event.
So the winner there is Jermaine. Fusion, 11.33 seconds. James at St. David's Trailblazers, 11.60 seconds. Archibald from SAS, 12.08. And Kenton Mahon from St. David's Catholic Secondary School, 12.86 seconds. That's the first of 10 events in this grueling event over 2 days, the Decathlon boys.
Yes, certainly these boys have started the day and started well. As they go along in the event, the points will accumulate. You want to make sure that you have enough strength, enough willpower to complete 5 grueling events today and come back tomorrow and get another 5 in.
These are the strong men in track and field.
Yeah, they call them the Iron Men of track and field.
The Iron Men. Back to the high jump, though. It's turning out to be rather competitive, this.
Antoine.
It's good first-time clearance for Greenwich there.
Greenwich with clearance of 1.93. So the bar not yet getting up to 2 meters. It's 1.93, but has done well. It's literally a showdown between these two. Neil Peters. Feeling to get over that height. So we go back to the track. It's the heat 1 of the Decathlon boys. One under 17. Here they go. 100-meter dash. Decathlon boys. It seems to be Dante Oliver, but look at the middle of the track. It is from MVP. It seemed to be Javid Noel taking this one.
So it's MVP in position 1, 11.58 seconds. SAS is second. Dante Oliver in 11.75. Anthony Phillip from Fusion, 11.87. And Tafari Williams from SAS, 12.08 seconds.
Number 17.
So, heat one of the boys Decathlon. That's the under 17 boys. And so these boys will be competing in 7 events. So we get back to the high jump. 8 events rather. As we see a clearance there. That's Noel. Peters rather. 212. So getting over the 1.93.
So thus far we have Greenwich and Peters would have cleared his height. It's Smith now. Classic Lightning's South City Rising Stars. No, it's Classic Lightning. Finish line.
As I say, good afternoon to you wherever you are viewing this live broadcast of the Ariza National Champs 2025. We're into the high jump that's currently going on. Keen competition there amongst the athletes. Still have quite a number of athletes remaining in the high jump. Bernard, the likes of DeAndre Smith and others giving good competition.
Yes, you would have noticed the unmistakable voice of Smith there. John would have taken his leave for a short period. We have the unmistakable voice of Mr. Smith, and you're absolutely correct. This is a keen competition in the high jump going on right now.
Some familiar names there too as well, Bernard. DeAndre Smith is an obvious favorite. I see him on screen here now from Classic Lighting Finish Line.
Yes, he's a two meters jumper.
Didn't look technically sound on that attempt. Actually clearing the bar sideways rather than in the conventional arching of the back and flipping of the legs. So something you may want to look at as he sharpens his craft. It's good to see too, Bernard. We have the heptathlon for the under 17 as well. And we saw the first of the 100 meters for the boys in the hep under 17. We cannot underscore the importance or the significance of these games, Bernard, the national champs. It's an avenue, an opportunity for athletes to measure themselves against each other, but even more importantly, for the selection of national teams.
Selection of national teams. So really, this really is a creme de la creme. All things track and field in Grenada.
I'm sure there are many, many viewers and pundits who are here just to gauge the secondary schools. Some of the secondary schools have entered as secondary schools. Some of them are, the majority of the athletes are part of the clubs, especially those schools in St. George's.
You're absolutely
so
correct.
There are 11 schools registered and 18 clubs, and there are still some athletes that are unattached. So, for example, you may have gained accustomed to seeing the Tantin Bullets. There is no Tantin Bullets. But I can tell you the students or the athletes from the Anglican High School and the GBSS that form the core of Tantin Bullets would be part of the 473 MVP, South City Rising Stars, Velocity, and all the other clubs that are in St. George's. A plethora of clubs in the St. George's area. But it's also good to see a number of clubs in the outer parishes. We see Western Rockets from the western side. There are 2 clubs from St. Andrews, so there's ACE and there's Altitude, and there's also SAS participating as a school. And then in the St. George's area, we have quite a number of them. Out of St. David's, we have the St. David's Catholic Secondary, and the unmistakable St. David's Trailblazers in the purple new outfits here today. So there's quite a lot. I also see Guyana being registered here to participate in
Yes,
Grenada. So
yes.
in addition to schools and clubs, we also have some overseas participation.
And no doubt Guyana's presence here, I would imagine, would be to aid, assist, or determine the construct of the Carifta team.
So the coaches would, I'm sure some of them would have prepared their athletes to pick today as a show or as a signal for Carifta selection. So we're still in the high jump, and there's going to be an attempt here now by the athlete from ACE, and that should be Timothy Greenidge. So Timothy Greenidge is out of the St. George area, but he's now been coached by Wayne McSween of ACE Track Club. And we've seen that happen this year. A number of the athletes in the St. George's area, Shefunia Houston, another name that is now being coached by ACE Track Club. The McIntosh family or sisters, they're part of the ACE Track Club now. And traditionally, you would tend to find the athletes from the St. George's area remaining with the clubs in St. George's. So it means that ACE Track Club and the coach Wayne McSween is doing something of that is attracting some of the other athletes from St. George.
It's all about comfort and what's being offered, really.
So this is Timothy Greenidge here now.
He has been putting on a good show, Greenidge has.
Nice clearance indeed, a comfortable clearance as well. Himself and DeAndre Smith, I believe, would maybe be the two top contenders in their categories. In a moment there, we're going to have the 400 meters for the under 15 girls. In lane 3, we have Nicola Noel, MVP, Sahana Hall of Finish Line, Olivia Latouche of South City Rising Stars, Kayla Thomas, St. Joseph Convent, Minna Lewis, also of St. Joseph Convent, Osana Batiste of Bolt, and Michaela Mark of Community Club. They're up and running. It's a nice clean start to the girls 400 meter dash on the 15 heat 1. And making up the other stagger, we see South City Rising Stars, Olivia Latouche. She's gone out in a flash. Latouche for South City Rising Stars. That's the classic lighting South City Rising Stars.
Olivia Latouche looking good. Just about 200 meters to go. Olivia Latouche.
So it is Latouche, Olivia Latouche of South City Rising Stars. And making a move is Sahana Hall of Classic Lighting Finish Line. But these are the two contenders for this race, Latouche and Hall. Latouche for South City Rising Stars, trailed by Sahana Hall of Finish Line. Just about 30 meters remaining in heat 1 in the 400 meters for the under 15 girls. Sahana Latouche now in the lead, a slight lead over Olivia Latouche, and Finish Line in the likes of Sahana Hall wins this first heat. Olivia Latouche picks up the second position. Time of 67 seconds, 67.46 seconds. Latouche in second, 68.12, and Minel Lewis of SJC, 68.89. The top three finishers in this heat.
And it really, Smith, it has gone according to the billing or the seeding, because Hall came into this meet with a best time of 64 seconds flat. And in next best time was in fact Latouche, Olivia Latouche, Classic Lightning. She came in with 62.17 seconds. And Noel is 64.26 seconds. So this went according to the form books, really.
Well, this is the under 15 category. So if they are making a challenge for the character, they're very, very far away from the standard. In the girls under 17, the standard is 56.5. We're getting ready for Heat 2. Heat 2 would see Gavia Walker of SAS in lane 2. Curlin Ned of Classic Lighting South City Rising Stars in 3. Ariel Edwards of Classic Lighting Finish Line in 4. Aria Mitchell, she's out there in lane 5. She's from Sprinters Athletics Club. In lane 6 is Michaela Williams of the GCA. That's the Grenada Christian Academy. In lane 7, Sapphire Thomas of MVP. And lane 8, Teresa Fraser of SAS. We've been called to the starters orders here now. Heat 2 in the girls 400-meter dash under 15. They're up and running. It's a nice, clean start to this one. And making up some early starter here is Gavia Walker of SAS. But also looking good is the athlete from Sprinters Athletics Club. There they go down the back straight. On the outside for SAS is also Teresa Fraser. Fraser is in a good position. So too is Gavia Walker of SAS. SAS in lanes 2 and lane 8 at the moment. The top 2 in this event. MVP in the likes of Sapphire Thomas is making some good grounds. But it is in lane 2. Gavia Walker of SAS. Very impressive performance at the school sports this year. As a matter of fact, she, I think, broke the record in the 400 meters. But it is Walker of SAS, followed by Teresa Fraser, also of SAS, to pick up the top 2 positions in Heat 2 of 4 in the girls under 15 400-meter dash.
It's a very dominant run by Walker there. 62.70 seconds. And so it's SAS 1, SAS 2. Fraser in second position at 64.60. And South City Classic Finish Line with 6 in third position. That's Edwards at 67.07 seconds.
So a good representation there for SAS 1 and 2. Ariel Edwards, as you mentioned, in third. And it's just the second of the 4 preliminaries. The top 8 times would contest in the finals later on this afternoon. The high jump continues. And it's DeAndre Smith. Sorry, it's Aidan Daniel of Classic Lighting Finish Line. Field attempt here by Daniel. We're going to go trackside now for the lane assignments for the third of the 4 heats in the 400 meters.
Lane 4, Emma Frederick. Lane 5, Somaya Andrew. Lane 6, Shaquanda Paul. Lane 7, Chilina Palchu. And lane 8, Elizabeth Rose Benjamin. Your starting lineup for Heat 3.
Well, there you have the starting lineup for Heat 3 or 4 in the girls 400-meter dash under 15. Alexander, Fernandez, Frederick, Andrew, Paul, Ponchu, and Benjamin. There they go. Good start, although the athlete in lane 4, Emma Frederick of McDonald College, a very slow start. But making an early run here is Dwayne Alexander of the Grenada Christian Academy. Up front from the St. David's Track Blazers, Eliza Rose Benjamin with a good lead. Alexander of Christian Academy in the second position as they go down the back straight, running for a good time to get into the finals. Eliza Rose Benjamin continues to lead over Dwayne Alexander of the Grenada Christian Academy. And then we have Jelana Panchu also doing well. But it is still Eliza Rose Benjamin. But now on the inside, Duenia Alexander emerges into the lead as she comes around the turn to head into the home straight. Alexander of the Grenada Christian Academy. McDonald College making a good run back for it too in Emma Frederick. And then Shakunia Paul of the St. David's Trailblazers also making a good push for a second position. But it's Duenia Alexander of the Grenada Christian Academy. And then Shakunia Paul of St. David's Trailblazers picks up the second position. McDonald College, Emma Frederick, picks up the third position. Bernard.
Alexander taking this one a well calculated run with she had to reel in really Eliza Rose Benjamin, who did all the early running. So it's Alexander, Grenada Christian Academy, 62.47 seconds, a good time. In second position, Shaquanda Paul, St. David's Trailblazers, 63.62. And in position 3, 64.17 seconds, Emma Frederick.
Well, the girls in the under 15 category making a stake for a position in the finals later on. The high jump is still in progress. The bar is now at 2.0 meters. So this is where we see it's the money end of the competition.
This is where you do the separation of the boys from the boys.
Well, we can tell you for the high jump, all of the categories were jumping together. So they just have one event in the high jump, but they would distinguish or separate the different categories to come up with the overall winners for the categories. So I believe we have still remaining the jumpers in the 20-plus category, or maybe the under 20 category, in the likes of Smith, Daniel, and others.
Lane 3, Deandra Henry. Lane 4, Michaela Patrick. Lane 5, Nicola Pierre. Lane 6, Jenny Alexander. Lane 7, Makila Ibrahim. And with the lane number 8, Jada Calder.
Well, there you have it, the lane assignments for the final of 4 hits in the girls 400 meters in the under 15 category. SAS, Community Combined. And they're up and running. 400 meters under 15 girls. The final heat here. In lane 1, Kenzie Mudu of SAS. Destiny Baptil is also there in lane 2. On the outside, we have from St. Joseph Convent, St. Andrew, Makelia Abraham. Jada Cowley also from South City Rising Stars. And Janae Alexander of Southern Pros. These are the top 3 there at the moment. Convent Grenville. And the likes of Michaela Abraham. So it's Abraham of Convent Grenville. Making a move now is Janae Alexander of Southern Pros. In the white and black with a very nice lengthy stride is Janae Alexander of Southern Pros. As they rounded the turn now to head into the home straight. It's a very close one. Convent gets into the wrong lane, is it? The 2 athletes in the same lane. I think there's going to be some disqualification of the sort here. But it is Janae Alexander, it is Michaela Abraham of St. Joseph Convent over Janae Alexander of Southern Pros. We may just see a disqualification here, Bernard, as 2 athletes ended in the same lane.
Yes, there has been a bit of a lane infringement at the top of the 100 meters.
So it was exactly where the lines crossed over. So the official results as posted now has Michaela Abraham of SJC in 64.86, Janae Alexander of Southern Pros in 65.59, and the Collier pair of Sprinters Athletics Club in 3rd. This was the final of the 4 hits, Bernard, in the girls 400 meters. And we have not really seen anybody challenge for the under 17 character standard.
Not yet.
But these are just the under 15. The character standard is set for the under 17s. And I believe when we get to that category, we may see some times coming much closer to the character standard.
It's a good indication of what might happen at Intercall, though. All of these young ladies will be at the Intercall, I would imagine.
Well, young Abraham from St. Joseph Convent, St. Andrew. But we go trackside now for the lane assignments for the under 17 category.
Starford. Lane 7. We move to the
Well, the race is about to begin here. The girls 400-meter dash under 17. Kiva Alexander, she's in lane 2 for Convent Grenville. And then in lane 4, we have Montisha St. Bernard of Boca. And Sandyford is also there. Ronika Joseph of Grenada Christian Academy out there in lane 8. But making a good run on the inside is the athlete, looks like from Bishop's College, St. Bernard. It's actually Bishop's College from St. Bernard from Bishop's College, who's in the lead at the moment. It's good to see Kariku in the house. They had the track and field meet sometime last week, and they're here ready to go and ready to represent. It is Montisha St. Bernard, Bishop's College, in the lead here, and she's going to have a comfortable win here in the first of the 4 heats in the under 17 girls category. A virtual unknown to many is Montisha St. Bernard of Bishop's College.
Came into this event though with the best seeded time of 58.95 seconds. Let's see what she did in this one.
Convent Grenville in the mix, as well as the Grenada Christian Academy. But a commanding win here for Montisha St. Bernard in 64.50 seconds.
So a little bit below her seeded time coming in.
And from Peak Performance Bernard, we have Jada Jamina Sandiford. Rishana Charles of Grenada Christian Academy picked up the 3rd position. And Alexander of Convent Grenville, the 4th position.
And this really is a business age in terms of the character. The character standard at under 17 is 56.
So it's going to be some fireworks later on, Bernard, as these athletes look for positions into the finals. And if you look at some of the times that have been returned in the preliminaries, it's pretty much very close. And it's going to be some fireworks. So those of you who are able to come on down to the National Stadium, lots of space here for you. And those of you who are unable to, we urge you to stay tuned. Stay tuned to your mobile devices, your TVs, wherever you are, as we go back to the high jump. Greenwich of Ace. Missed his run up there. We'll have to take it one more time.
Now we are the character standard right now. It's 2.05 meters.
As we go back to the track, Bernard for the 2nd of the 4 heats in the under 17 girls. John of Sassis in lane 1, Hosford in 2. There they go down around the first turn. Maya Stanislav of Convent Grenville is also there. McDonald College in Kayla Olive. She's there as well. And from Fusion is Ariana James. Ariana James of Fusion in the lead here, just over McDonald College. Kayla Olive. Kalia Olive, I beg your pardon, of McDonald College. But it is Fusion in the lead at the moment. Fusion Athletics. That's Ariana James. McDonald College giving good chase here as they go around the turn here to enter into the home straight. Grenada Christian Academy, not in this one, but it is Fusion. Ariana James of Fusion. McDonald College giving good chase in Olive. But it is Ariana James of Fusion. McDonald College, a very strong finish for 2nd. And that's the top 2 finishers in heat 2 of the 400 meters under 17.
Yes, in this heat, James from Fusion Athletics, she came in as the top seeded athlete at 60.13 seconds. And here she is 60.61.
So I make it that this was a much quicker hit than the first one, Bernard.
It was.
We saw good competition there from the athletes from Fusion and McDonald College. So Greenwich one more time. Timothy Greenwich in the high jump. Jumping for ace in the 2025 Ariza National Champs. almost cleared here by Timothy Greenwich. And a lot is happening here now, so we're going to go back very quickly to the track as the 400-meter heats continues in the under 17 category. Antoine in 1, Noel in 2, Bascom in 3, Alexander in 4, Regis in 5, Augustine in 6, Philip in 7, and Marian in 8. There they go, up and running. And making up the stagger already is Saraya Philip of finish line out there in lane 7. Also looking good is the athlete in lane 6. That's Ciara Augustine of the Grenada Christian Academy. So too is the athlete from Velocity Track Club, Ariza Regis. She's currently in second position. But still up front is the athlete for finish line, Saraya Philip. And making a good run too on the inside is another athlete from the finish line, Kayana Alexander. Alexander would wrong the turn in the lead heading into the home straight. As Kayana Alexander of Classic Light and Finish Line. Classic Light and Finish Line currently in positions 1 and 2 in Kayana Alexander and Saraya Philip as they head to the finish line looking for a good time to get into the finals. Classic Light and Finish Line 1 and 2, St. Joseph Convent, Samara Noel in 3, the top 3 finishers in heat 3 of the 400 meters for under 17 girls.
It's almost like photo finish.
Well, 62.29 seconds, slightly slower than the previous heat, but I'm sure Kayana Williams would find a place into the finals. Saraya Philip might just be in there as well, 62.31. Top 8 times. I think the top 2 finishers in each heat, and then I think, yes, the top 2 finishers in each heat will make it through to the finals. Nice conditions for track and field here at the Kiriani James Athletic Stadium. The breeze is not too strong, not compared to what we saw on Thursday when the private primary schools had the championships here.
Yes.
So wind speeds in excess of 3.3 meters per second.
Mini storm, you might say. So the high jump has been concluded. And
We'll try to get the results for you momentarily, but what we can tell you, Bernard, is that the conditions are cool. We had a slight drizzle earlier on. It's not very, very hot for this time of the year. Pretty much overcast as well. We see some blue skies, we see some clouds, but good conditions for track and field.
yes, the forecast really for the entire day, the morning and afternoon session, is that it will be cloudy. The concern really was the humidity. The humidity, as the forecast as was forecasted early, was 75%, 78% actually. But it seems to be
Michael
cool right
Thomas. Lane 3, Tarek Thomas. Lane 4, Kamal Joseph. Lane 5, Ethan August. Lane 6, Calvin Prasad. Lane 7, Zian Blackett. And lane 8, Rishon Hall.
So there you have it, the lineup for the boys 400-meter dash in the under 17 category. They're getting themselves ready. Thomas of McDonald College, 2 Thomases actually from McDonald College, Michael and Tyreek. Kamal Joseph from South City Rising Stars. Ethan O'Geese, one to look out for from Classic Light and Finish Line. Calvin Passad of Bolt. Zion Blackett of St. David's Track Blazers. Rishon Hall, also of Bolt. He's scheduled to run here, but he's not on the line at the moment. And so these athletes will be looking to make the Carifta standard in the 400 meters under 17 boys. And the standard here in the 400 meters is 49 seconds flat. Let's see who can return a time sub 49 here to make a quest and a claim to be part of Grenada's Carifta team for 2025 on the Easter weekend in Trinidad and Tobago.
The seeded athlete in this one is Kamal Joseph. Best time of 50.20 seconds. The 49 seconds flat would be a challenge for this field here.
Well, if he If his training regime allowed him to peak for national champs, he may just do a 49 for us here, coming in with a 50.2. He's running out of lane 4.
Zion Blackett.
And he's from the South City Rising Stars. That's the Classic Lighting South City Rising Stars, coached by Lee Coffey. The call to the marks by the starters. Looking to go sub 49. Let's see what happens here. Thomas, McDonald College, 2 and 3. Joseph in 4. Auguste in 5. Passad 6. Blackett 7. And Hall in lane 8. It's a false start. Not very often, Bernard, we see a false start in a 400 meter.
Very rare, actually. Very, very rare. Somebody's anxious, or it may just be a faulty start. Let's see what the officials determine.
What we know for sure is that the false start rule is in full effect. We also have the video referee here, synonymous to what we have in football, the VAR, and Cyril Cox is there manning that position, ably assisted by his technical aide. And they review every race that happens here, looking for infringements or impediments to the race.
Let's see who is the guilty party here. Lane 3 seems to have had a bubble.
So the starters already had their little conference, and they're onto the track now to indicate where the false start came from. Let's see who's been credited to the false start. Seems as though it's lane 1. That looks like, is it lane 1? Tyrick Thomas of McDonald College.
Now complete. Boys will be led off the field by Chief Ken Endigale.
Yeah, the rules are in fact,
DeAndre Smith, 1.90 meters.
everybody know what the rules are when you get into the...
With a new personal best of 1.93 meters, takes the silver. Winning this event, 2 meters flat. Put your hands together from Ace, Timothy Greenwich.
So there you heard it, Timothy Greenwich winning the high jump at 2 meters. Neil Peters, he came in second, and DeAndre Smith came in third in the high jump. 2 meters, 1.93 for Neil Peters and 1.90 for DeAndre Smith, the top 3 finishers in the high jump on the 20. So we're still waiting for heat 1 in the boys under 17 400 meter dash. Just had 1 disqualification.
That was Michael Thomas in McDonald College. He's out.
So lane 2 is now scratched. McDonald College still has a presence in the race. And I'm sure he'll be disappointed in himself because you don't very often see a false start in a 400 meter. There is no need to attempt to jump the gun, so to speak. And I'm sure his coach would admonish him for that kind of performance here at the national champs. So it's Tyrick Thomas, Kamal Joseph, Ethan Auguste, Calvin Passard, Zion Blackett, Michael Thomas. Disqualified. There they go. Up and running, a nice clean start. And it's the first of 4 hits in the under 17 boys 400 meters. South City Rising Stars. Kamal Joseph looking good. He came in with the best seeded time and takes the lead very early as they go down the back straight. McDonald College is also looking good in the like of Tyrick Thomas. So it is Joseph and Thomas at the moment, the 2 top positions. Kamal Joseph of the Classic Lighting South City Rising Stars. McDonald College in second. We see finish line, Ethan Auguste making a push here now. But it is still Kamal Joseph of South City Rising Stars. McDonald College is still in there and pumping hard to his McDonald College. Running down the finish towards the finish line. Kamal Joseph is going to hold form and win this one. We're going to give you the flash time for Kamal Joseph. Flash time of 52.06. We are with the official time on this one. Not maybe the fastest races for these. 52.73, the official time. Tyrick Thomas of McDonald College, 53.19. And Ethan Auguste of the finish line, 54.36. The top 3 finishers, Bernard.
Yes, good good competitive race at the end there with Thomas and Joseph fighting for position at the end. Slightly off the curve to standard time, but we will see what holds for the finals a little later on this evening.
Well, we expect also the under 17 boys, Bernard, to be a little faster than that, maybe a 50 point. They're about 52 is maybe a little bit pedestrian for under 17 boys at this level.
Yes, it is. It is.
But it's just the preliminaries. It's heat 1 of 4.
Yes.
And we're getting ready for heat 2. So what we're going to do, we're going to go track side for the lane assignments. While they get themselves ready, we expect to see... There we go for the lane assignments.
Lane 3. Rishan Daniel, lane 4. Chavoni Green, lane 5. Taj Thomas, lane 6. Janik Felix, lane 7. And Jamel Ross, lane 8.
So there you have it, the lineup for the second heat in the boys 400-meter dash under 17 category. Giovanni Green, a familiar name, he's in lane 5. And he comes in, Rishan Daniel of Classic Lighting 473 MVP. He's seated at 52.75. And he's running in lane 4. So we don't have seated times for all of the athletes, but we do have for Rishan Daniel of MVP, 52.75, and also for Javid Jaldu of McDonald College, 53.09. So Jaldu is out of lane 3, Daniel in 4, Giovanni Green, who came through the private primary school ranks and is making a name for himself at the secondary school level. He is in lane 5. Taj Thomas of Bolt in 6. Janik Felix of SAS in 7. And Jamal Ross of Runners Athletics Club. He's out there in lane 8. So we can expect this one to be just as competitive as we saw in the previous race. Again, these athletes are looking for a place into the finals, and so times and position is critical here for them.
And really, there's no distinction where you make the time, but it seems as though they're still holding back something for the finals. They go track side.
They're on the mark. Jaldu, Daniel, Green, Thomas, Felix, and Ross. Up and running, it seems as though lane 4 was out a little bit early in track blazers. But there they go. Down the back straight. Close one to call, but Janik Felix is out there. So too is Taj Thomas of Bolt. And also from finish line, Giovanni Green, nicely positioned. McDonald College making a run on the inside in lane 3. And Rishan Daniel of MVP is lagging behind at the moment. But SAS and Bolt, Taj Thomas of Bolt, coming around the bend now and heading into the home straight. 473 MVP Rishan Daniel emerges ahead of the pack. It's Daniel from MVP. It's actually Giovanni Green of finish line. Giovanni Green of finish line. And in lane 6, Taj Thomas of Bolt picks up the second position. Didn't look too much of a fast race. We expected Giovanni Green to win, and he did just that. It's actually Taj Thomas, it says here, the winner on 53.46. And we predicted it's going to be a slow one. It was, it's actually Green, that's right. Giovanni Green of finish line, the winner, 52.72. Thomas of Bolt, 53.46, and Daniel from MVP, 53.63, the top 3. Again, not the fastest of races. We saw that, and we saw them basically laboring to come down the home straight as well into the finish line.
And I would not be too surprised if there is some lane infringement. But the winner here is from Classic Lightning finish line, is Giovanni Green.
So 52 seems to be the benchmark for these 400-meter athletes. Both 2 preliminaries so far. Winners in the 52 range.
Yeah, heat number one, the winner was 52.73. And the second heat here is 52.72.
Very close indeed. We're getting set for heat 3 momentarily. There's lots of more track and field action, so those of you within the vicinity of the Kiriani James Athletic Stadium, it's a good opportunity to come on down here at the stadium to witness live track and field action. It's the Ariza National Champs 2025. It continues tomorrow as well, so looking for somewhere to go or someplace or something to do. It's a good opportunity or a good place to be, the Kiriani James Athletic Stadium. Those of you viewing online, we say a special good afternoon to you as well. We know the likes of the Ali George and the Keezy Thomas and so on, always there to support the athletes, have never missed any track and field that's happening, and so we say a special good afternoon to you. The Alicia Charles, the Best Babs, the Wendy Ferguson, Melissa St. Rose, Cami George, Nikki Bourne, some familiar names for me as well, all glued to the screens looking at the live broadcast. Heat 3 is about to be started. Andre Fletcher, St. David's Trailblazers, is scheduled to be in 3. Keon Jackassel of Fusion Athletics in 4. Relani Bascom of Velocity is in 6. And they're up and running. And from the St. David's Trailblazers, we also have Ethan Edwards out there in lane 8. So we have 4 competitors in this one. From Fusion, Keon Jackassel, looking good going down the back straight. St. David's Trailblazers, Andre Fletcher is there. Also is Ethan Edwards. And then we also have from Velocity, Relani Bascom. But it is Keone Jackassel of Fusion Athletics out there in the lead. Jackassel coming around the bend now to head into the home straight with a nice lead over the rest of the field. It's Relani Bascom trailing, but it is Keone Jackassel and Ethan Edwards of St. David's Trailblazers. Jackassel wins, Edwards second, and I believe Andre Fletcher will pick up the third position. 53.57, so not the fastest of times for Keone Jackassel of Fusion Athletics. Edwards in second with 54.03 and Fletcher in third, 56.15.
Yeah.
Bernard?
Well, the 3 heats, the times are all fairly close, 52.72, 52.73. That's winners. And 53.57. So we expect a very, very competitive finals later today.
The stage is set for that, so we ask you to come on down and be here and to be part of the electrifying atmosphere, as well as those of you who are at home or in your offices, wherever you are, and you're picking up the broadcast. You don't want to miss it. You don't want to blink too much. Get your snacks, get your drinks, and be there to witness the live action at the National Stadium.
So that was the conclusion of the 400 meters for boys under 17. Up next is under 15.
So the under 15 boys are getting ready for the 400 meter dash event. We go trackside for the lane assignments.
Lane 3, Dickon Finley. Lane 5, Farming Gill. Lane 6, Samson Philip. Lane 7, Dishon Olivier. Lane 8, Noah Coutin.
Well, there you have it, the starting lineup for the 400 meter dash under 15. Kashi Stephen in lane 2 from South. 3 for the season so far in the 100 meters. Let's see if the 400 is one of his favorite events as well. We have Finley from Altitude Track Academy. Alion James of GBSS, scheduled to be in 4. There is no body in lane 4, that's scratched. From altitude, Olufemi Gill is also there. Samson from St. David's Trailblazers. They're up and running. There they go. Let's see who makes up the early stagger. We're looking at lane 2, Cache Stephen. He makes up the stagger on SAS. On altitudes, Finley already. As they go down the back straight here now, Cache Stephen looking good already and eating up some good track. Let's see what time he will return. Cache Stephen of South City Rising Stars. He's already in the lead, going around the bend. It's going to be difficult to catch Cache Stephen. The winners would automatically qualify, so you can just turn it off now and coast home. But Cache is still motoring on nicely here for South City Rising Stars with a good lead over the rest of the field. St. David's Trailblazers, Samson Phillip is currently in second position. But Cache Stephen of the South City Rising Stars came in as a favorite and delivered. Secures a spot into the final. A fast finish here for Samson Phillip from the St. David's Trailblazers as the rest of the field comes in now. But a good run indeed as we welcome back John to the commentary position. John, a good run by Cache Stephen.
Yeah, Cache Stevens, a name that we know very well, has put in some really good performances in the 400 meters and definitely showing that he has what it takes. Again, not too much of a fast time. You're looking at these athletes, this is only the first round. They want to make sure that they get the position in, and I think later on in the finals it's going to be a cracker.
Well, it's a pretty decent time here for Cache Stephen in the under 15 category. At the secondary school level, Cache is actually a sub-junior, and not a bad time for sub-junior, 54.69 in the 400 meters.
Yeah, I quite agree with you. The timing for most of them, they're well paced, and so it will bring that level of excitement, I think, that the crowd is waiting for, that even the viewers online will be looking at. You know, come and see these boys really give off their best.
Well, I know a lot of people are taking notes of these times and these athletes to have their own predictions and own analysis for some of the other events coming up later in the season. We know of the big ones.
Yeah, certainly a lot of excitement in the air. You want to make sure you take note of the important things because when the showdown comes, you can say, well, I knew it, or you know, you may just feel that bit of disappointment.
And so that's why some people are sort of up in arms that there is no Tantin Bullets, so they could have gauged some of the schools that make up Tantin Bullets, the Anglican High School and the GBSS. But these athletes are now positioned in some of the different clubs in St. George. And so if you're not familiar with them, you may not know which school that they're attending. But we're getting set for event 61, the second of the heats in the 400 meters under 15 category. Isaiah McLeod, Kaim Simon, Rondell McQueen, Alion James, Job Samuel, primary school, he's here. Trishan Langdon, Jermaine Williams, and Jensen Mitchell. There they go. Going down the back street now. South City Rising Stars, Alion James in a good position. So too is Jermaine Williams of the Altitude Track Academy. But Alion James of the South City Rising Stars in a very good position here. From St. David's Trailblazers, Jensen Mitchell. But going around the turn now, James moves into another gear. That's Alion James of South City Rising Stars. He will come up the turn in the lead. Going into the home straight, SAS, Jermaine Williams of Altitude Track Club and St. David's Trailblazers Mitchell. But it is Alion James of South City Rising Stars. St. David's Trailblazers in second, Altitude in third. But it's Alion James who win here on a flash time that looks like about 58.6 seconds, 58 seconds there, but wait for the official time. 55.73 for James, Jensen Mitchell 56.66, and Jermaine Williams 59.21.
Yeah, again, another athlete from the South City Rising Stars looking good, looking to, you know, just get themselves through the heat round. And definitely come the finals, you will see something better. But what was notable there is that the way James ran his race, he came around the first 200, positioned himself, and then as he broke for the curve, he was just well ahead. And that says that he understands his event.
A noticeable inclusion in that race was Job Samuel. He is actually a student in the private primary school who ran on the sports on Thursday, but it's good to see him here at the national champs, Job Samuel. We go trackside now for the lineup for the third heat.
Lane 2, Philip Mitchell. Lane 3, Shaquille Bascom. Lane 4, Nathaniel Braffett. Lane 5, Christian Thompson. Lane 6, Kindon Hilaire. Lane 7, Jabari Bonaparte. And lane 8, Philon Sinclair.
So there you have it. The lineup for the boys 400-meter dash in the under 15 category is the third heat.
Boys, 400-meter dash, under 15.
And there are only going to be 3 heats. And so the top 2 finishers would automatically qualify. So we have St. Louis, Mitchell, Bascom, Braffett, Thompson, Hilaire, Bonaparte.
And again, you look at the lineup and you can recognize that there are a couple of primary school students still in there. And you have, this is under 15, so they're Form 1s, grade 6 of the primary schools.
So Christian Thompson, South City Rising Stars. He comes in with a time of 60.63. Nathaniel Braffett of Sprinters, 58.67. Shaquille Bascom comes in with the fastest time from Southern Pros, 57.05. Let's see how they line up against each other. They're up and running. A nice, good start here. It's heat 3 of the boys 400-meter dash under 15 category. And making the early stagger, Philip Mitchell from SAS, looking good. Going down the back straight. It's SAS in Philip Mitchell, also SAS in Kindon Hilaire. But making a good run on the outside of Hilaire. On the outside of Philip, it's Bascom of Southern Pro. So it's going to be a good one between Bascom and Mitchell of SAS. But it's Mitchell of SAS in the lead now. Philip Mitchell in lane 2. SAS also looking good out there in lane 6. Going around the bend now and heading into the home straight with about 80 meters to go. Philip Marcel still has a lot in him. He may very well want to concentrate for the finals. But it is Philip Mitchell of SAS who is going to win. And he wins now a flash time of about 55.07. We await, it's actually 55.11. The official time for Philip Mitchell. Kindon Hilaire also of SAS, 56.68. And Bascom of Southern Pros on 58.02. Again, a strong finish by the 2 athletes from SAS.
Yeah, really good, strong finish, 55.11 at flash time. And I mean, you look at how he came around, you look from the onset, he didn't allow the runner on his inside to phase him. He stood his ground, he made sure that he kept composed, and he was able to just strengthen up himself coming around that 200-meter bend, and definitely somebody that you could look forward to in the future, Philip Mitchell.
Well, there you have it. So the likes of Akash Steven will know where the competition is going to come from. He had a better time in the first heat. And there are only 2 heats in the under 15 boys 400. So we go into the girls now. The girls 400-meter dash under 20 and the 20 plus. So we see only 2 athletes line up here, McDonald College and St. Joseph Convent, Grenville. So there will be Peaches Panchu from McDonald College and Elisha McDonald of Convent, Grenville.
It will be interesting to see how Peaches run without much competition. And definitely it's good to see that she's still there doing her stuff. You know, many athletes, after they've completed at the secondary school, maybe the TAM CC, you don't see them. But it's good to see that she's still here.
And we still have this void of participation in the 400 meters for the females. But let's see, this is just heat 1. Panchu versus McDonald. McDonald College versus Convent Grenville. still the qualifying round. They're up and running, and they're going to take the time about it. I think they will both secure a position into the finals, irrespective of the outcome. But it is Peaches Pancho of McDonald College who makes a quick and fiery start to this 400-meter heat one in the under 20 and 20 plus category. So Peaches definitely expected to win this one, and she's showing good form still, John, as she approached the 200-meter mark now. Peaches Pancho running against the clock, so to speak. Still looks in good form. McDonald College's Peaches Pancho. And then we have McDonald of Convent. But it is Peaches Pancho who is going to win this one very comfortably indeed. A good run indeed by Peaches Pancho. Elisha McDonald of Convent comes in now to pick up the second position.
Well, tell you what, Leslie.
62.86. It looked a lot faster than that to me. But 62.86 seconds for Pancho. Elisha McDonald, 72.48. As we get ready for Heat 2, and for those of you who...
Girls, 400 meter dash, under 20 and 20 plus.
Yeah, I was going to make the comment, Leslie, that you look at how Peaches ran that event, and it seemed to be a warm-up for her, not really exerting herself, and she was able to run 62. So it tells you that she definitely has something in the tank.
Well, we will see when it comes down to the final what happens later on.
Coming to this one. Lane 7, Shabina Lewis.
The starting lineup for Heat 2 in the girls 400 meter dash under 20 and 20 plus. Raquela Francis, Convent Grenville, she's in lane 3. Shephonia Houston, one that we're very familiar with, running with Ace Track Club in 2025, part of Grenada's character team last year. Kamaya Telesford is also there from St. David's Track Blazers. And Shabina Lewis of the Grenada Christian Academy, she's out there in lane 7. Let's see how Shephonia Houston looks. We saw her in the relay meet earlier on this year. And she's now being coached by Wayne McSween of Ace Track Club, moving away from South City Rising Stars. And I'm sure there are many persons who are here just to see Shephonia Houston and how she does in the 400 meters.
Yeah, certainly want to keep an eye on. Houston definitely wants to make that character standard. She's moved to the 20 plus. So I think she will have a shot at the character this year, or she doesn't. Oh, right. Character under 20, right? Yeah, so.
They're on the mark. Set, and they're gone. Houston is there in lane 4. And up and looking good already. Making up the stagger is the athlete from the St. David's Track Blazers over Shabina Lewis of the Grenada Christian Academy. Houston looking good, going down the back straight. Arms are pumping nicely, maintaining good form as well is Shephonia Houston. As she edges closer to Kamaya Telesford of St. David's Track Blazers and moves into the lead now is Shephonia Houston with 200 meters to go as she runs the turn now. Looking good, Shephonia Houston of Ace Track Club. And from St. David's Track Club is Kamaya Telesford. But Shephonia Houston, let's see what she got in her for the final 80 meters or so. She doesn't need to do all of that, but I'm sure she's running for a good time. Shephonia Houston of Ace Track Club, 40 meters over Kamaya Telesford of St. David's Track Blazers. And a good run of 58.14 on the flash time. Let's look at the official time. 58.24, the official time for Shephonia Houston. So much faster than the previous heat, John, and looking good too, Shephonia Houston.
Yeah, looking good. Really keeping good form. You look at her; she does show the sort of quality that we've known her to show, and so it says that she needs to just continue. It will be interesting to see where she goes from here, but definitely a name that one cannot leave off when you talk about 400-meter female athletes.
So there you have it for Sheffield Houston, 58.24. And she'll be in the finals later on. The boys are getting themselves ready for the 400-meter dash under 20. We should expect to see some fireworks here, John. Already we see some familiar names in the lineup. The Cameron McLean from South City Rising Stars. Josh Thomas is also there.
Yeah, certainly a good feel, Keston Thomas. And you have the Matlin, who we know. I mean, once you say 400 meters, you call the name Matlin, and the whole of Grenada will be on edge.
What we can see about Matlin is that he was very, very impressive last year as a quote-unquote junior boy on the 17 category. And at the school sports this year, maybe not the best time in December. And I'm sure a lot of people are looking to see what Matlin can return today.
Yeah, I think the school sports was quite early. And so he was more coming off the preparation stage, not really into competition that much. So it does have an air of anticipation as to what time he would produce here.
So let's see what's going to happen here. In 2, we have Theodore Neron from MVP. Josh Thomas of Classic Lighting, South City Rising Stars is in 3. Cameron Matlin, Classic Lighting, South City Rising Stars in 4. In 5 is Daryl Daniel of Altitude Track Academy. In 6 is Keston Thomas of Runners Athletics Club. Keston and then Amir Ellis is out there in lane 7. And Ellis is from Top Flight Athletics Club. And they're up and running. 400 meters under 20 is heat 1. Let's see, making up the early stagger seems to be the athlete out there in lane 6, Keston Thomas. But Matlin is making his move just about now. We see the athletes out there on the outside. We still have Amir Ellis from. So not a big move made yet by Matlin. Matlin is just about to do so. Definitely that would not be a 47-48 that we know he can run. And they're coming off the turn evenly matched here. Matlin using his speed but has really, really good competition on either side of him from Josh Thomas and Daryl Daniel. But Matlin wins it in the end. A flash time of 49 plus. We await the official time. Didn't look like a very quick race to me. It's going to be 49.55 for Matlin. Josh Thomas 49.77. And in third was Daryl Daniel 49.83.
I tell you what, Leslie, 49.55. You can see that he shut it down a bit early, just tried to maintain the first position. Even if he had the two athletes on either side of him, he was just able to keep composed, not really exert himself. And to get 49.55, it says that he can go a lot faster.
But I would agree with you to a certain extent, but nothing close to the Matlin we saw in 2024. The leg speed, the power, the strength, the comfort. He was really pushed there, although he eased up towards the tape. Coming off the bend, it could have been anybody's race.
Yeah, while I agree with you there, I think it was a measured run. He didn't try to really exert. This is only the preliminary run, and we know that the 400, you do not want to go all out in the early run-ins. You want to make sure that you position yourself because it does take, quite a bit from the athlete to run a 400.
Well, what I know for sure is going to be fireworks in the finals. We had 3 athletes doing 49 here, and that is just heat 1 in the 400 meters under 20. So I'm sure a lot of people will be looking to see if there would be a Joshim Sylvester. We know that he's been nursing some injury from Ace Track Club. And Ace is going to have Kyle Ned in this race. Diron Sincere will be running for Altitude Track Academy.
Heat 2.
Antoine Aline, he'll be in
Under
this race
20,
as well.
boys.
But we go trackside for the lane assignments. So while we wait on the lane assignments, I can tell you it's going to be a quick, this one's going to be a quick one. Maybe not as quick as the previous one from the list I'm seeing here, but we expect it to be very competitive. The likes of Kyle Ned, of Ace, Antoine Aline, Zakil Charles, Diron Sincere, Kimmel Murray from the Grenada Christian Academy. They're up and running, and let's see who makes up the early stagger. Kyle Ned for Ace Track Club, he's in lane 4. And he has made up the stagger here. But out there in lane 8 is Kimmel Murray of the Grenada Christian Academy. And Shamar Andrew is also there from Top Flight. And then we also have Zakil Charles from McDonald College. It's too early to call this one with about 200 meters, or just under 200 meters. On the outside of Kyle Ned is Antoine Aline. But Kyle Ned comes up the turn in the lead. We saw him winning the hurdles earlier on today. That's Kyle Ned with the headband there for Ace Track Club. And Grenada Christian Academy would pick up the second position. But Kyle Ned on a flash time of 49.37. We are with the official time here, but a good run. Kyle would have run maybe 50 point something at the school sports a week and a half ago. And it looks like a 49.38. A little faster than Matlin is Kyle Ned of Ace Track Club. And Andrew picked up the second in 49.94. And Kimmel Murray of Grenada Christian Academy 50.76. So we have 5 49ers so far. The finals is well set.
Finals definitely well set. Ned doing the business. I looked at him. I looked at his approach, and certainly Ned, he was reserved. He didn't try to do too much, and so it does make that sort of intrigue for that final Ned versus Matlin.
And I can tell you, Kyle Ned already did one race for the day. That's the hurdles, and that's a pretty demanding race as well, the 110 hurdles, a race which he won. And here we see him running an impressive time in the 400 meters. Very competitive time, not maybe impressive, but very competitive.
49.38, fastest of the heat so far.
Well, we're getting set for heat 3. We will see Sabazan, Howard, Alexander, Moses, Nelson, Hilaire, Young. The lineup is Lateral Sabazan of Top Flight. He will be in lane 2. In 3 would be Edison Howard of South City Rising Stars. Lane 4, Junior Alexander of Altitude Track Academy. Well, that lane is scratched at the moment. Lane 5, Keelan Moses, St. David's Track Blazers. Lane 6, Norville Nelson, McDonald College. And in lane 8, Rion Young of Western Rockets. So Young is not there, so lane 8 is actually scratched. So we have 5 athletes competing in heat 3 in the boys 400 meter dash under 20. The fastest time so far, 49.39. Second fastest, 49.55. These are the top 2 winners in the previous preliminaries. Let's see who can return a 49 or sub 50 in the third heat. Nice start to the 400 meters under 20 boys, heat number 3. Nathan Hilaire of MVP out there and going good. So too is St. David's Track Blazers, Keelan Moses. So it's Hilaire and Moses at the moment. Hilaire for 473 MVP up front. Moses of Track Blazers. In second, South City Rising Stars in the likes of Edison Howard, making a good move as well. But Keelan Moses should have a walk in the park here with this one as they go around the turn. It is still MVP Nathan Hilaire Hilaire comes off the turn in the lead. Keelan Moses looking for the extra speed. He looks like the stronger athlete. And he eases now, go past MVP, 473 MVP. So it's Keelan Moses with the faster time. Hilaire for second. 51 point something on the flash time. 51.06. So not as fast. The official time 49.22, and that will actually be the fastest of them. 49.22 Keelan Moses, and Hilaire 49.46 to have the third fastest time of the preliminary so far, and Edison Howell 51.14. So there we have it. As the preliminaries went on, we saw faster and faster times. So it started with Matlin with 49.55, Kyle Ned with 49.39, and Keelan Moses 49.22. Even Nathan Hilaire had a very good time. His time was actually faster than Matlin's time.
I tell you what, 7 athletes, 49 seconds. I'm telling you, it does make for a cracker. It has to be, I think, one of the more epic races
To look
of the
forward
day.
to. So viewers, please stay tuned for this one later on this afternoon. The 400 meters under 20 boys is going to be a cracker. Hundredths of a second separates the top 7 athletes in this race. And so who brings the A game would be the eventual winner.
Certainly, somebody has to bring the A game. You look at the field, and I mean, names that we know, you've seen them come through the ranks. And just looking at them now, there is just that awe about how they are able to keep themselves. You know, as you rightly said, a few of them ran at the different sporting events, not really doing much.
And mind you, we still have the final heat to come, so we might have something even faster as the heats went by. We see the likes of Ruben La Batista. Quenel Pierre is there as well. Can be some fireworks. Randy Jones, Jadel Etienne, Larry Williams, and Kareem Sampson. So Williams and Sampson are not here in 7 and 8. Boy, they're up and running. And let's see what happens here. Quenel Pierre in lane 4 is an obvious favorite for 473 MVP in the yellow and black. But La Batista from Velocity is also there. But Pierre moves into the lead. Not quite yet. Randy Jones of the Bishop's College, a virtual unknown, is actually in the lead here. But Pierre is measuring him nicely. Quenel Pierre now, as they go around the turn, goes past Jones from Bishop's College. But Pierre looking to push hard, but Jones is giving him a good run here. Randy Jones of Bishop's College is giving good challenge to Quenel Pierre. Pierre is having to dig very deep, exerting a lot as well to win this one. The flash time, 49.67. Another fast and epic race. 49.65, the official time. Randy Jones of Bishop's College, 49.94. And La Batista of Velocity, 51.67. There we have it again, John. 9 athletes sub 50.
Yeah, really, it says something about the 400 meters. I mean, we know that Grenada is known for 400-meter running, but when you have 9 athletes running sub 50, it says that there's really, an upsurge in terms of the competition among these guys. We look forward to our finals.
Cornell was really, really taken for surprise here. A virtual unknown, Randy Jones of Bishop's College, really pushing him to the line, and we could have seen the exertion on Cornell's face, having to dig deep for the victory.
Well, Randy Jones, again, a name that we've known in terms of the finals of national champs. So while he may not have had much said about him during the early part of the season, but now he's showing that he is in a good frame of mind and he's ready to bring this competition alight.
Well, the under-9s will have their turn on the track momentarily. The girls' 80-meter dash under 9 is the next event on the track. But in the meantime, we want to say again kudos to Ariza Credit Union, the title sponsors of the Ariza National Champs 2025. Later on, we're going to hear from Ariza. And tomorrow we're also going to stage a nice little interview with the video referee. Mr. Cox is here, and he's doing a fantastic job. We don't want to take him away from that job. And so you're going to hear from him tomorrow during the broadcast. So there's a lot more in store for you. The jumps are in progress, and so the reaction you see in there is for the long jump that is currently in progress. We're going to try to get some of that for you momentarily. But John, so far we've seen some impressive races, national champs, and the stage is set for very, very good performances later on.
Yes, certainly as big up the St. David's posse that we just had on the screen there. That's
Well, they're
St.
always
David's
down
posse.
here, right, John? St. David's are fun-loving and track and field fanatic set of people, and they have reasons to be like that. St. David's Catholic Secondary, St. David's Track Blazers have been doing exceptionally well in track and field, and the support structure that they have there is tremendous.
Yes, certainly tremendous, and it's good, to see the level of support. Once you say athletics, you talk about anywhere in St. David's, you will get a crowd. Will get that turnout that makes sure they tend to support and support passionately.
Well, we saw this year for the first time the Virgin Parish relay meet, and I'm sure the fans in St. David's were thrilled to be there to experience their own relay meet in their parish, Virgin Parish, as it's affectionately known now these days.
Yeah, the Virgin Parish relay meet, not really coming out as one anticipated, but I can tell you, most of the fan experience, I think this is what many of them will speak about. Just having that experience where even the supporters could come out and run races and win prizes. I mean, it says a lot
Well, it's
about
only
that.
going to get better from here on. It's a start, and with many things, it grows, it develops, it evolves, and it's something that we can put now on the athletics calendar in Grenada here. So it's the Ariza National Champs here at the Kirani James Athletic Stadium in the middle of the track and field season. Still have a lot of more track and field events. Some schools are still to stage their meets. The National Primary School Games also scheduled to happen in early April. And so TNR Communication would be here to bring you all of these sporting activities live. So those of you who are unable to make it down to the National Stadium, we encourage you to first of all come to the stadium. But if for whatever reason you're unable to do so, we are extremely delighted to bring it to you wherever you are. Looking at the schedule, John, just to alert our viewers on some of the events still to be staged. So we saw the 400-meter events, the girls javelin throw under 20 and 20 plus, the octathlon boys shot put, the decathlon boys high jump. We also have some 80-meter races for the under 9s, high jump for the under 20 and 20 plus, the 100-meter dash under 11, under 13, under 15, under 17, and 20 plus. So we have the 100-meter dashes to go as well. And then we're going to have some exciting relays, the 4x100 meter in the under 15, under 17, and under 20 and 20 plus. So all the 4x1s will be today. So we encourage you to come on down for some of that or to stay glued to your screens. A lot more is in store for you. As we look at the high jump that is currently happening, and we just saw an athlete from SAS with one of the traditional jumping style we call the scissors, not the flop as we know it, which is more commonly used these days.
Yeah, the scissors is known as the what do we put it, the basic.
Another athlete using the same technique here. So the girls are all into the flop, the scissors, I beg your pardon.
Yeah, most of the athletes that you see use the scissors. It's athletes that are, just looking to get acquainted with the event. when you look at the flop, you can tell that these girls have been, really putting in, because it does take an effort to get the flop going.
The technique. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, yeah. So for
We just
many
saw
of
an athlete there from South City Rising Stars using the flop technique, so it's good to see them exploring all the opportunities. Finish line with a good clearance here.
So again, it does take a level of confidence to do that flop. High jump to me still is one of the events that we need to really work on as a nation.
All right, so ladies and gentlemen, just for your clarification, the heat that was scheduled has been advanced directly to the final.
So, John, we just learned that the 80 meters that are currently scheduled to run off, they'll go straight to the finals later on. So there'll be no preliminaries for the 80 meters on the 9.
Meanwhile, we're at the southern end of the Grenada James Athletic Stadium. Girls high jump currently in progress. The bar set at the height of 1.32 meters.
So we're not missing anything on track, but certainly looking at the girls in the high jump, the bar set at 1.35.
So the bar now moves up to 1.35 meters. The character standard for the under 17 girls.
High jump is 1.60 meters.
So we do have some results that we'd want to share with you for one of the field events already completed. That's the girls' long jump under 17. In first position was Christina Charles of Altitude Track Academy. Second was Kayla Allen of Bishop's College, and Charles jumped a distance of 5.63 meters. I mentioned Kayla Allen of Bishop's College picking up the silver, 5.03 meters, and Samara Noel of St. Joseph Convent, Grenville, she was third in 4.86 meters. Treasure Edwards of Convent, Grenville also 4.86 to get fourth. Raisha Joseph of Bishop College, she came in at fifth. Kelena Modeste of SAS, she was sixth. And Dominic Joseph of Fusion Athletics, Dominic is a primary school athlete, 4.61. Natalia Strawn of Classic Lighting, South City Rising Stars, she was eighth, the top 8 positions. I can tell you Christina Charles, although running or jumping here for Altitude Track Academy, she's also a student of SAS. So too is the 4th position, the 6th position, Kelena Modeste. And we have 2 from St. Joseph Convent, Grenville, Samara Noel and Treasure Edwards. So 5.63 meters, the winner in the girls under 17 long jump.
And just to also let viewers know that the qualifying standard for Carifta for the under 17 long jump is 5.5, and so Charles has qualified for the
long jump Carifta under 17. So good news to share with the folks out there from Altitude Track Academy. Christina Charles has qualified for the long jump in the under 17 category for Carifta Games 2025. Track Blazers. Fail attempt there. We also want to share with you the results of the boys high jump under 20 and 20 plus. Timothy Greenwich of Ace Track Club was the winner in 2.0 meters. Second was Neil Peters of Classic Light in South City Rising Stars, 1.93 meters. And third was Aidan Daniel, also of Classic Light in Finish Line, 1.90 meters. DeAndre Smith was in joint the third, also jumping 1.90 meters. And Zidane Rennie of SAS was in the fifth position. And he jumped 1.85 meters. We can also, while the young ones are getting themselves ready, we're going to share with you some of the results in terms of the qualifiers for some of the events completed so far. And we're going to do that right after we do the 80-meter dash on the 9 girls. So for this event coming up, we will see Anna Grace DeRiggs of South City Rising Stars in 2. Nyla Roberts, also of South City Rising Stars, she'll be in 3. Tanaya Gibbs Latouche will be in 4. Navia Samuel in 5 from Finish Line. Tia Livingston of Southern Pros in 6. In 7, Azaria Luzon of Combined Club and Azaria Luzon. And Kelia Gordon of Runners Track Club, she would be in lane 8. .80 meters, girls on the 9. There they go, up and running. Seems to be a problem with the start for the athlete. They're in lane 5, but looking good is the athlete in lane 3. Nyla Roberts of South City Rising Stars wins this one comfortably. We await the official results. 12.62. Tanaya Gibbs Latouche, the eventual winner in lane 4. And Tia Livingston came in second from Southern Pros, 13.36. Kalia Gordon of Runners Athletics Club picked up the bronze medal. Straight finals here for the 80 meters on the 9. Tanaya Gibbs Latouche, the eventual winner, 12.62 seconds.
Yeah, Gibbs Sprinters Athletics Club. Gibbs did pretty well at the parish meet at the St. David's branch. So looking good is Gibbs Latouche. I want to look forward to definitely at the primary school games.
Well, it seems as though there's going to be a second heat, so this is not the finals actually. We were given information they were going to go into a straight finals, but now we see a second heat for the girls 80-meter dash on the 9. There they are. Madison Thomas in 3, Haley Neptune Simon in 4. Tavia Latouche Matthew in 5. There they go. Again, it is Sprinters Athletics Club here. Sprinters Athletics Club, Haley Neptune Simon with some challenge on the outside. It's a close one here between Simon and what looks like Fletcher. But in the end, it was Haley Neptune Simon, 12.88. Charlotte Fletcher, 12.91, and Kadia Greenwich, 14.67.
As we look
South
at it,
St. George. As we look back here,
as we look at it, Leslie, you look at Simon. She's going, but on her outside, Fletcher just closing so fast. Really good top end speed there displayed by Fletcher.
indeed, maybe with a little bit more track, she may have caught up with Neptune Simon, but it's not the day for that. It's only 80 meters. And so Charlotte Fletcher from the Runners Athletics Club would have to settle for the second position in 12.91. That was heat 2. We have heat 3 now. We go trackside for the lane assignments.
Eva Davis, Zoria Mitchell, Smith Wilson Lorizon, Zarina Mitchell, Sage Charles, and Siri Alexander.
So there you have it, the lineup for the 80-meter dash under 9 girls, heat 3. Davis, South St. George, she's in lane 3. Mitchell, Wilson Louison. Well, we saw Nelson Wilson Louison in the private primary school games. If that's his sister, we can expect some fireworks. And she's from MVP. There they go, down the middle. South St. George looking good on the inside in Ava Davis. It's Davis of South St. George. Davis, South St. George. Wilson Louison. We'll have to settle for second, but it is Ava Davis of South St. George. Esme Wilson Louison of MVP in second. And there she is, the winner of heat 3.
Yeah, Ava Davis, good start. Got out the blocks, and I mean, she knew. Look at her go. She knows that she's ahead. She's not looking around. She's just focused and executing a really, really good 80-meter run. Is Ava Davis looking good, looking strong. She knows what she's about at under 9 level.
12.76 seconds the time here. And South St. George is actually a powerhouse in track and field in the parish of St. George. And we're going to see some more of their athletes on show here today. Esme Wilson Louison, 13.53 from the 473 MVP club. Finish line here now as we segue to the high jump. Finish line attempting a height of 1.38, a failed attempt. Next on the track would be the boys 80-meter dash in the under 9 category. We have Omari Williams, Reese Ledlow, Nelson Wilson Louison is there. One to definitely look out for in lane 3. We saw his sister, I believe, moments ago. Abraham Clark is in 4. Hayden Albert in 5. Tavian Buckmeyer, South St. George, he's in 6. Antonia Spall of Runners Athletics Club is in 7. And Kevin McEwen of Western Track, he is in lane 8. Western Rockets. He's not here, but Nelson Louison is one to look out for from the private primary schools. Let's see how he matches up against the primary schools. And there they go. There they go. In lane 4, Abraham Clark. South St. George looking good in Omari Williams. But on the outside, it looks as though it's South St. George in Tavian Buckmeyer. 12.33 on the flash clock. Let's see what the official result looks like. It was a very close one for us to call here. As we look back here now, South St. George always looking good in this one. And on the outside there in lane number 6, it was a good run indeed. Actually, Antonia Spall of Runners Athletics has been given the victory here. Antonia Spall, Tavian Buckmeyer of South St. George came in second. And Abraham Clark of Southern Pros to pick up the 3rd position. And that's just heat 1. So they're going to have a go at it again in the finals. Nelson Wilson Louison in 4th in 12.75. We go trackside for the lane assignments for heat 2. But they're called to the marks by the starters. Cameron Nelson, Christian Hood, Stefan Johnson, Amir Rennie, Kalon St. Louis, Samuel Bob, Odilan Twain, and Rashid Romain. There they go. Looking good already is the athlete out there in lane 4, Amir Rennie. Amir Rennie it is. Amir Rennie with some challenge from South St. George, but Amir Rennie wins it now. South St. George and the likes of Samuel Bob picks up the second position. And a good run, 12.26 the official time for Army Rennie. Good run for Army Rennie
Yeah, I'm here ready.
from peak performance.
Look at him. Look at the arms. Look at the way that he gets the body into that position. He has the makings of a really good top-class athlete already.
Good challenge from Samuel Bob from South St. George and Kaylan St. Louis from 473 MVP. Top 3 winners in the second heat. They're already on the track and waiting for heat number 3. The boys 80-meter dash under 9. We will see Sean McQuilkin, Nashon Philip Hood, Tyler Bain, Chaim Pear, Trevor Blackman. They're up and running already. There they go. Let's see who wants it more. McQuilkin on the inside is looking good in lane 1 for Runners Athletics Club. It is McQuilkin on the inside. Sean McQuilkin. Sean McQuilkin of Runners Athletics Club wins this one. A flash time of 12.47. Official time 12.52. Nashon Philip Hood in second and Tyler Bain in third.
Yeah, again, these youngsters really putting on a show here at the National Stadium. You look at that young man go. You just see the raw pace. Leg turnover is really quick. And he's pumping the arms. I love his finish. He dipped for his line. He knew he had it.
Good run indeed by Sean McQuilkin of Runners Athletics Club. That was the completion of Heat 3 in the boys 80-meter dash under 9. Kids are really looking good and giving off the best. High jump continues in the meantime. Classic light and finish line still in contention. Failed attempt on this occasion at 1.41 meters. That was a second attempt. It's actually the girls' high jump open for the heptathlon that's in progress. Only a few competitors remaining in the heptathlon high jump open. Seems as though it's only classic light in finish line. The girls 100-meter dash under 11 up next on the track, and we're going to segue to that momentarily. Classic light in finish line with a final attempt at 1.41 meters. Heptathlon high jump open for girls. There they are, the competitors for the girls 100-meter dash under 11. Keziah George, Jewel Moraine, Jazion Johnson, one to look out for. Jominia Campbell, Tavia Felix, Onaya Celestine, and Sanjay Simon. Jazion Johnson dominated at the private primary school games. She's the one there in lane 4 with the glasses. And she would come in here as a top contender for the 100-meter dash in the under 11 girls category. I'm not sure why it's looking as though two athletes are in the same lane. John, that's Jazion Johnson and her teammate next to her, Jemiah Campbell. They both seem to be in lane 4. I think the officials are...
You're dealing with the dotted lines, the staggered lines, not the... So they just have to look straight ahead.
They just have to look straight ahead. There they go. Up and running here now. Let's see what Jazion Johnson can do. Already she edges into the lead from South Seat, from Finish Line Sports Club. Jazion Johnson, a walk in the park for virtually as she eases past the finish line. 14.26 on the flash time. Jazion Johnson, a comfortable victory for her. 14.29 the official time. And Maureen from South City Rising Stars second. Tavia Felix from Runners picked up the third position. The top three finishers in the 100 meter under 11.
Yeah, tell you what, a really good, powerful run. She looks powerful. She seems bigger than all her competitors, and just using that power that she has, to blaze that track. 14.29, a good time for an under 11.
Well, only 3 days ago, she was here at the Kirani James Athletic Stadium and dominated the under 11 girls category in the private primary school games, and coming back here with another impressive performance.
McQueen, Walker, Galeen, Joseph, Hamilton, McKilvin.
As we see the competitors now for Heat 2 in the under 11 girls 100 meter dash. Natalia McKnight, Walcott, Glean, Joseph, Hamilton, McQuilkin, McEwen. Well, McEwen is not here. She was supposed to be in lane 3. Lane 1 is also scratched. Let's see what South St. George can do this time. We also see the athlete there in lane 4 from Sprinters Athletics Club. And of course, finish line is there in Jasmine Glean.
As we wait the start of Heat 2. Girls, 100 meter dash under 11.
So some final instructions been dished out to the athletes in the under 11 girls 100 meters. They want to mark one more time. And they're up. A nice clean start this time. Let's see who emerges first. It looks as though it's the athlete from the Sprinters Athletics Club, Kalisha Walcott. Walcott it is. South St. George giving good chase, but Walcott wins it now. And McKnight picks up the second position. 14.49 on the flash clock. Actual time 14.49. Walcott from Sprinters Athletics Club. Natalia McKnight of South St. George Government in second. And Sydney Joseph of Velocity in third.
Yeah, good time, good run there by the young athlete from the Sprinters Athletics. Certainly a good matchup for later on. 14.49, 14.29. It says that, that young lady from the first event.
Jazian Johnson. Or Jazian Johnson. She would have her work cut out for her. She would get some good challenge. As we move swiftly now into Heat 3, the events are flowing very, very quickly now, John. And we have Bain, Pierre, Antoine, Neptune, Lake, Thomas, and Sylvester. The lineup here. Sylvester is not here from South City Rising Stars, but there they go, up and running now. Let's see who comes into the picture early. 473 MVP, Jaylene Antoine is looking good, but so too is Kaya Pierre. It's actually Pierre of Sprinters Athletics. Sprinters doing very well today in these categories, in this category, and it's actually Kaya Pierre of Sprinters, 14.44, another very competitive time. Jaylene Antoine from MVP picked up the second position, but John, we're going to have a cracker into the finals.
Definitely it's going to be a cracker. Pair 14.44, so we've seen 14.44, 14.29, 14.49. It will come down to execution. These three athletes looking really good so far.
It may very well call for the photo finish from the way things are looking here into the finals. We expect really, really good competition. So these are two events that we see. The timings in the preliminaries are extremely close. The 400 meters in the under 20 category and the 100 meters in the under 11 girls category. And we still have Heat 4 to come in the 100 meter dash under 11. Janaya Charles, Avia Braffett, Skylar Regis, Janelle Kanhai, Kyra Sandy. These are the competitors that we have here. Lane 5 is scratched. There is no Amia McIntyre. She was scheduled to be here. She's not here. The girls 100 meter dash, Heat 4 of 4. And they're up and running. Sprinters is also here again in Avia Brathwaite. They're doing pretty well. But on the outside in lane 7, Janelle Kanai of McDonald College. Is actually Kanai of McDonald College with a runaway victory here. And 13.55 on the flash time. The fastest we've seen so far. We will get the official time. But what a run here by the McDonald College. 13.59. Janelle Kanai.
Wow.
Definitely want to look out for.
Wow.
Blazing the track.
Let's look at her. Just look at this. This child is fast. This is fast. You look at the arms.
She came to make a statement, and she certainly did. Not with the track spikes, barefooted as well, but an impressive 13.55. The fastest of the qualifiers so far. Well, we still have another heat, so we're into the 5th one. Quite a number of competitors in the under 11 category, John.
It's certainly quite a few, and primary schools.
So they're up and running. MVP in Williams in 4. That's Zion Williams, MVP in 4. Has challenge from our own teammate Tavia Modeste. Modeste now in the lead. Modeste eclipsing her nicely. Tavia and Modeste wins over our compatriot Zion Williams, MVP 1 and 2. On the flash time, 14.51. The official time, 14.52. Tavia Modeste of MVP Track Club. Williams in 2nd.
Yes, certainly good timings. 14.52 joining the 14.44, 14.29, 14.49, but the standout 13.55.
Kanai of McDonald College sitting in a very comfortable position, but I'm going to tell you, they're going to be bunched closely together, but from the leg speed we saw from Kanai from McDonald College, she's definitely the one to beat in the finals.
Definitely the one to beat.
Well, the boys are already on the track. The officials not wasting any time at all, John. They're keeping us on our toes as well.
Yeah, they really have us on the run here. You can feel the excitement. I mean, just the flow of the events have you anticipating some really outstanding run.
Well, there they are. Ready to go. Marriott, Reddit, Cobb, Peters, Forrester, Noel, and Douglas. Up and running. The boys 100 meter under 11 heat 1. And who is looking good? Looks like lane 2, Avria Marriott of South City Rising Stars. But also his finish line, Kishan Cobb. Kishan Cobb on the outside. It's a close one to call, but it looks as though it's Avria Marriott in lane 2 from South City Rising Stars.
Tell you what, that one was really close between Cobb and Marriott. Marriott.
Well, Cobb is given the official victory at 14.08. And no, it's actually Cobb in 14.08, Marriott in 14.09. As we look back here, John, a good run by these two athletes.
Yeah, really good run. Pushing each other. Not really letting up. Still a bit of refining. They're only on the 11. The legs really turning over nicely. Could do some work on the hands and hand positions. But really good finish there.
Well, that one almost went to the photo finish. But in the end, it was South City Rising Stars. The boys are all again on the track for heat number 2. Davon Roberts, Colin Sandy, Daquan Desant, Hansel Sanderson, Christian Alexander, Kamal Jones, Dominic Gannis, and Rajay Hamilton. So Jones, Gannis, and Hamilton not here, but Roberts, Sandy, Desant, Sanderson, and Christian Alexander of McDonald College in lane 7. If we get another repeat from McDonald College, then we know what to expect from them in the sub-junior category. They're up and running, and there they go. Who comes out first? It looks as though it's South St. George, Daquan Desant. Desant from South St. George, McDonald College on the outside in Alexander, but it is Desant of South St. George, the official winner here in 14.13 seconds.
I'll tell you what.
Christian Alexander, McDonald College picked up the 2nd position. I'm sure Randy Desant, his dad, is delighted on his son's performance. But Daquan Desant of South St. George winning this heat in 14.13.
Tell you what, Leslie, National Primary School Games is coming. St. George's, St. Patrick's, St. David. Wow.
It's going to be a good one. Don't leave us St. Andrew, the defending champions for 27 years.
Well, we can't leave out St. Andrews at all.
As we move to heat number 3 now, Malik Charles, Jaden Roberts, Karen Hostain, Shaquin Alexander. They're up and running already. Nathaniel Martin is also there. But look at that athlete from finish line, Karen Hostain. That's Karen Hostain for you from Classic Lighting finish line. Karen Hostain, a runaway winner here. A flash time of 13.93. An impressive run indeed.
Yeah, that's my student right there, Karen Houston. He's in my class.
13.97, the official time. Did you have anything to do with that, John?
Well, yes, there is a little bit, but kudos to Mr. Charles at finish line. He does have him doing some pretty heavy running.
Well, he gave off his best here to run an impressive time of 13.97. Jace Mitchell was second.
He's not 100% as yet, Houston, because he is carrying a little injury, but he's looking pretty well.
The boys for heat number 4 already on the track. Roger Thomas, St. David's Track Blazers in 1. Rian Hall of Sprinters in 2. Travian Alexander, South St. George in 3. Agile Pascal, Kaylin Cotton, Cameron Strawn, Isaiah Douglas, and Jehu Roberts. One to look out for. We saw him dominating at the private primary school on Thursday. Let's see what Jehu Roberts can do here. He's running out of lane 4. Oh, Jehu is not here, it seems, but there they go down the track. St. David's Track Blazers. Roger Thomas looking good, but so too is the athlete from Runners. But Roger it is that wins it. Roger Thomas, St. David's Track Blazers. A flash time of 14.52. The official time for Roger. Gonna give you momentarily, but another good run from the athletes in the under 11 boys category. As we look back here now, John, take us through it.
Yeah, Thomas just looking to assert himself. He has good competition on his inside, but there he goes striding away. And so we have the same time given. And just crossing the line at the same time there. Let's look at it.
Really a photo finish, John.
Really close.
So cameraman, take us right there. Look how close that one is. Extremely close. Both athletes been given the same time. Pascal and Roger. Wow, the finals is well set again. We're moving to now the under 13 category. The girls 100-meter dash. Shamaya Kador, Rene Horsford, Chrisley Thompson, Michaela Pierce-Cyrus, Tamara Newton. They're up and running here. Let's see who comes into the picture early. Is the athlete in lane number 5, Chrisley Thomas? No, it's not Chrisley Thomas. It's actually from Velocity, from Rene Horsford. It's awesome. But on the outside is the athlete in lane number 8, Tamara Newton of Southern Pros. Again, this looks like a close one between Newton and Horsford. So Horsford is given the victory at 13.32 from Sprinters Athletics Club, and Newton having to settle for second, 13.33.
Yeah, good run there by Horsford.
100 of a second separating the two of them.
You look at them and look at the finish, and they're evenly matched at this point.
It's almost a photo finish again, John. Look at them go to the finish line. 13.32 and 13.33. The official winner coming out of lane 4. Lane 8 looking across. We're going to have a cracker in this one here now. We have heat number 2 in lane 4, Leah Rose Charles. Keep your eyes on the screen. She's going to eat up the track. Carisha St. Clair is also there. Jemiah Horsford. Shanika Williams is carried to be here, but she's not here. And we also have South City Rising Stars, South St. George Government in lane 8, Jemiah Horsford. So we have 4 competitors. Leah Rose Charles, the only one with the starting block, and that's to tell you how prepared she is. She's going to eat up that track, I'm telling you. She's a familiar name from the South St. George Government School. extremely quick in her category. We also have from South City Rising Stars, Carisha St. Clair. She's in lane 5. Out there in lane 8, also from the South St. George, is Jamiah Hosford.
As we await the start of it,
And we have Shanika Williams from Runners Athletics Club in
girls
lane
running the
2.
dash on the 13.
Yeah, certainly Rose Charles, a name that is really known and well known in the St. George's area. As a matter of fact, one remembers her run even here last year.
Absolutely. And by virtue of just with the starting block alone in the under 13 category, she's out for business. They've been called up by the starter. Maybe a little tense moment, maybe equipment malfunction as well.
Rose Charles,
A lot of room for you here at the stadium still coming down. A lot of excitement is in store. Heat 2 in the girls 100-meter dash under 13, about to be started. Rose Charles, Carissa St. Clair, Jamiah Hosford, Shanika Williams, your 4 competitors. This is just the preliminary. There they go, up and running. Leah Rose Charles already coming out nicely here from the dry phase. Leah Rose Charles, South City Rising Stars, Carissa St. Clair is also there. But a walk in the pack for Leah Rose Charles, 13.22 on the flash time. And as again, a walk in the pack for 13.27 the official time. Carissa St. Clair, 13.84. There is your winner, Leah Rose Charles.
Yeah, really living up to what we've come to know from her. Good, powerful drive and getting up and just using the power that she has. Really executing her race well.
girls on the 1300-meter dash.
Well, she came with a certain level of expectation, and that's just the preliminary. And she looks really, really great going into the finals later on this evening. 13.27. St. Clair, not a bad run by St. Clair as well.
Ready for heat 3. Girls running the
Heat
dash
number 3 coming up.
on the 13.
Under 13 girls.
Marast, Paul, Samuel, George.
We will see in lane 2, Anika Marast. Christina Paul will be in 3.
Paul, Samuel, George.
Aliyah Samuel
Heat 3.
in 5. And out there in lane 7 is Adania George from St. David's Trailblazer.
So right there, we're getting a preview of the under 13 girls at the primary level.
Absolutely. Another one with the starting block at lane 5, Aliyah Samuel from the beg your pardon, from the Peak Performance Track Club.
So on the track, Michael Marast,
We saw some impressive times so far, and they're going to continue.
Adenia George.
There they are. Heat 3 in the girls 100-meter dash under 13. Marast from Combined Club. Christina Paul, MVP. Aliyah Samuel, Peak Performance. There they go. Samuel already establishing herself. Aliyah Samuel of Peak Performance Track Club. She's going to win this one. Samuel for the victory into the finals. Flash time 13.84. Not as fast as the previous one with Rose Charles, but again, making a statement going into the finals.
Yeah, certainly not as fast, but you look at her, you look at the powerful run that she has. Again, we have some work to do on them. They're pretty young, but certainly you can see she's built for speed. She has that ability to go a bit faster once we get some of the biomechanics sorted out. But good, powerful running from our primary students. I mean, I'm sitting here and I'm smiling. I'm happy because you can tell that, at the primary level, things are happening.
Ready for heat 4.
it's a good signal for.
There they go in heat 4. Adriel Grappy is there. Charlotte Williams is there from South City. Rising Stars is Grappy, but on the outside, it looks as though Kenisha Callis is there. It's a close one here. It just seems to be Kenisha Callis there from Sprinters. It's actually Keisha Klein of Southern Pros, 13.69. Grappy came in second, 13.71, and Kenisha Callis in third. As we look back here again, the athlete there in lane 6, Keisha Klein, Southern Pros, the eventual winner over South St. George Government School.
Tell you what, Keisha Klein, again, an athlete attending the St. David's Catholic School in Bellevue, is one to look forward to, because 13.69, we saw the athlete a while ago run 13.84. We had 13.22. So some good times coming in from some of these young athletes.
So the excitement continues here. I'm going to segue now to allow Bernard and Twine to continue with some coverage together with John as we take you through the preliminaries here before the finals.
Well, the action is fast and furious, not unlike a 100 meters.
I certainly want to agree with you, Bernard. The action is coming. It's the 100 meter under 13 boys, heat 1. Have this one, Jamal Joseph, Joshua Redhead, Jonathan Labari, and here they go. It's the 100 meter under 13 boys, and your leader there in lane 4, Jonathan Labari, Fusion Athletic, 13.02 seconds, running away with this one. A really good, strong run there from Jonathan.
So Jonathan Labari is definitely the winner, 13.02 seconds.
Jonathan doing very well here. 13.02 to win the heat 1 of the under 13 boys 100 meter.
And this is the first of 4 heats. First of 4 heats. So heat number 2 is up next.
So we're moving pretty speedily. Officials on point. Here they go. Early running, Sprinters Athletics. Sprinters. Let's see how they go. It's Sprinters looking to close out this one. Just leaving the pack. Pretty easy run there by Sprinters.
I like the word easy because it was a control run, 20, 25 meters to the end. He eased up, and it's Aiden St. Louis with a time of 13.69 seconds. Second place is a 14.50. That's Joseph, Rayon Joseph, and Sean Park from Velocity Track Club at 14.59 seconds. That's your first 3 places.
So there, you had it, your winner. We're getting ready. We have heat 3 coming up. We have 6 athletes in this one. South City Rising Stars, South St. George Government. So lane 2, 3, 5. Here they go. Oh, let's see who makes the early runnings. On the outside in lane. Wow, it's pretty tight, but here comes South City Rising Stars in the middle of the track. For a while there, you wondered actually who was going to take this one, but it's Keon Paulette of South City Rising Stars Your winner in a time of 13.73.
186. Aiden Filbert, 40.02.
Had a slip at the start, but was able to power himself through. As we look at it on your monitors,
So that's Paulette there, the eventual winner in this one.
It's ready for Heat 4.
Heat 4 is up next.
McIntosh, Andrew, Blackman, Bain, Jones, and Leslie.
It's under 13 boys.
so McDonald College represented in McIntosh.
Heat 4.
Ronan Leslie St. David's Trailblazers is there. Devion Jones, Jaden Bain, Kendall Blackman, Jamie Andrews.
McIntosh, Jamie Andrews, Kendall Blackman, Jaden Bain, Devian Jones, and Ronan Leslie.
So it's anybody's race. There are no seeded persons in this one. Preliminaries you can say for the national primary school games.
Yes, certainly a good preview of the what's to come for at the national primary school level.
So it's lanes 2, 3, 4, 5, and 7 occupied, and 8. So it's 2, 3, 4, 5, and 7 and 8.
And here they go. 100 on the 13 boys. Let's look, the middle of the track. In the middle of the track it is Bain. Bain winning this one. It's Blackman rather. Blackman coming through to take this one. Caden McIntosh of the McDonald College.
So it's Blackman winning this one at 13.43. McIntosh at 13.73. What we notice here, John, is that the times and all of these preliminary races, they're quite similar, which seems to suggest we are going to have an extremely competitive finals later in this evening.
Yeah, I quite agree with you. It's going to be competitive. The times are really closely bunched, so it boils down to execution. Who can hold the nerve in the final? Certainly a final to look forward to.
I would say final to look forward to. It's heat number 5. Heat number 5 is up next. Bernard in lane 3. Perryman in lane 4. Gilbert 5 and 6. Mitchell 7. Williams and Sean Adolphus. He's in lane 8 from MVP.
So again, quite a good field to look. So far we've seen all of the winners, 13 thereabout. So let's see who will come bring this one home. Mitchell, St. David's Trailblazers in the middle of the field with the starting block. So it tells you that he has something to bring. Let's see what happens. Here they go. South St. George Government. And look at the athlete at the outside, McDonald College. It's going to be McDonald College first, Trailblazers in second position. That's Kareem Bernard, 13.54, 13.66. Alonzo Mitchell, Rohan Gilbert, South St. George, 13.72. Again, 13 Bernard within the winning grouping.
Very, very competitive. If the heats are this competitive, the times are all similar. Again, we can only repeat that this is going to be a final you don't want to miss. So we are encouraging you to come down to the Karani James Athletic Stadium for the Ariza National Championship. We are witnessing the 100 meters. And up next will be the girls 100 meters under 15. Eliza Rose Benjamin, she's in lane 3. In lane 4, Sumara Andrew. In lane 5, Alea Campbell. In lane 6, Ovani Alexis. In 7 is Minel Lewis. In lane 8, it's Haley Terrell. And those are your starters for the under 15 100 meters geared first heat.
Well, I can tell you it's certainly some names to look forward to. Eliza Rose Benjamin, we knew of her from the last year's under 13s, right here at the Ariza National Champs. We also have Campbell, Velocity Track Club. Alexis of South City Rising Stars in lane 6. Haley Tyrell of the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary, someone to look forward to. We have some names there. We're going to...
Yes, names that we have seen in so far for the season. Campbell at Velocity Track Club, she would have ran for Westmoreland Secondary, Westmoreland Primary. It's primary, so it's under 15, so it must be Westmoreland Secondary. Five heats, and this is the first of 5 heats. Girls, 100 meters under 50. They're on the starters orders. So it's a faulty start. Let's see if it's going to result in any sanction.
Yeah, you had that athlete there who just had a fall over, I would put it. They will. Yeah, she just had a little
Lane
slip.
5.
Yeah.
Lane 5. Lane 5 seems to be the infringing one, and it's Campbell. Elia Campbell.
No, well, it's lane 6, actually, lane 6.
It's a green card. All athletes in the field will remain.
So while in the set position, she just overbalanced.
Well, they do have discretion for instances like these. If it's a false start, that is distinctly different from a faulty start. Generally, with a faulty start, the entire field has been warned. There we go. So it was a faulty start, so the entire field is warned. And no particular athlete has been sanctioned. They're back on the starters orders. John, the young lady seems to be quite excited. They have been called back up to the standing position.
So we're back at it again. We seem to have it right at this time. And here they go. It's the 100 under 15 girls, early run-ins. Let's look at the athlete there in lane 8. It's Haley Tyrell, St. Andrews Anglican Secondary. You're winning this one and winning pretty comfortable, 12.73 seconds. A really good, strong run there from Haley Tyrell. Aliyah Campbell of the Velocity Track Club coming in second. In third position, it's Eliza Rose Benjamin, St. David's Track Blazers.
12.73 is the winning time for Tyrell there for SAS. 12.73. Campbell for Velocity Track Club in 13.17 seconds. And Eliza Rose Benjamin from St. David's Track Blazers in 13.39.
Yeah, certainly a good run there from Tyrell.
Fairly brisk.
Very, very brisk run. And she seemed to have just powered through and realizing no competition. She just may have held back just a little bit.
It's all in the making for a good finals later in the day. We up next will be heat number 2. Remember, we have 5 such heats in this one. That's the girls 100 meters under 15 in lane 2. That's Rouse in lane 2. Kedisha Rouse, that is. In lane 3, Jada Paul. Sophia Stevens, she's in lane 4. In lane 5, Nicola Noel. She's in lane 5. And in lane 6, Kaya Swan, and Carisha Paul. Carisha Paul is in lane 7.
So the officials doing their bit to ensure that these 100-meter events are run off in a timely manner, where they're coming quick and fast. Just a slight delay as we are with the reset. And here we have it. The reset is on. So you're gonna here we go. On the 15 girls, 100. Rose, Paul, Stephen, Noel, Swan, Paul.
And it's a false start. So they have been called back. And there seems to be some movement there from lane 5. There seems to be some early movement from lane 5. Let's see what the officials.
Well, I'll tell you what, it's up to the officials, and we do have the technology which can assist on them if they need it. But the starters will do their bit. They must determine whether it was a false start or a faulty start. But just to give you a breakdown of what is happening while we await the officials and their judgment in the first event of the boys decathlon. So the official now charges the field.
And the field is given a green card. It's a warning to all athletes in this one. Back on the starters orders. Heat number 2.
So second time running, let's see how they go. 100 meter under 15 girls, heat 2. And there they go. With the early runnings, it seems to be finish line in the middle of the track. Sophia Stephen, finish line. Running away with this one. Fusion Athletics in Kaya Swan seem to be the person in second. We await the official timing. But take us through this one.
A real control run there by Sophia Stephen from Classic Lightning finish line. 13.20 seconds. That's a good time. It's actually one of the faster times for the day in this. We're certainly faster than the last heat at 13.74. In second place is KS Swan. Well, there was a serious gap for 100 meters. You're talking about 25 meters, the gap there. So it's Sophia Stevens for Classic Lightning finish line, 13.20 seconds. And we on to heat number 3. Heat number 3 in lane 2. Kadisha Rouse in lane 3. That's heat number 3, sorry. Heat number 3. In lane 2, Isaiah George. Isaiah George, she's in lane 2. Sydney Douglas, she's in 3. Michaela Patrick in 4. Olivia Latouche, she's in 5. Jahdeen and Noel, she's in 6. In lane 7, Makaya George and Denise Mitchell, she's in lane number 8.
Yeah, so it's the 100 meter under 15 girls, heat 3. Expected to be a quick one.
Seeded athlete in this one is Michaela Patrick in lane 4.
And here they go with the early run-ins. It seemed to be in the lane number 2. But closing fast, closing quick. Is that athlete out there, Denise Mitchell of SAS, really closing in quickly on
Denise,
that athlete there, Douglas from the St. David's Trailblazers, 13.32. Denise Mitchell, St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary, running away with this one over Sydney Douglas of the St. David's Trailblazers, Michaela Patrick of the Finish Line Track Club, 13.91, third position.
very powerful finish at the end there for Mitchell. Her drive phase was absolutely perfect. She would have caught the second place finish in the Sydney Douglas and passed her with 10 meters to go. Very, very powerful running. Heat number 4.
Well, heat number 4, we can tell you, under 15 girls, Deja Charles, you can look forward to Jadine John, Sarana Hall, Eva Plenty, Janae Alexander, Anaya Cumberbatch, and Shania Thomas.
If there's anything to go by.
Here they go. Let's see who makes the early run-ins. Look in the middle of the track. It shows it is moving ahead now in lane 4. It's pretty close, it's pretty tight, but Saharna Charles, 13.75 of Finish Line Sports Club, taking this one.
Yeah, it's a good run there from Serena Hall, a classic lightning finish line, and the athlete there from St. Joseph Convent, Grenville, Deja Charles, in second position.
Yeah, good run there from Deja Charles. Now, you look at Hall. What do you make of her?
It's a good competitive run. She seems to be quite confident that she was going to take this one. The time is not as fast as the heat before. She did this one in 13.7. So it's heat number 5 of 5. Down to the final heat. This girls 100 meters dash under 15. Janelle Frank, she's in lane 3. Janelle Frank should be in lane 3, but she's a scratch for this one. So in lane 4, Nicolia Pierre. In lane 5, Kevon Joseph. Zia Harris, she's in lane 6. Leah Campbell, she's in lane 7. Angelica Street, she's in lane 8.
So here they go. Under 15 girls, 100, heat 5, early runnings. Seem to be Nicolia Pierre. But here comes Leah Campbell. Leah Campbell taking this one, Velocity Track Club. We are with the flash time. 13.23.
And it's one of the faster times for the day. It's the second of the Campbell sisters. 13.23 from Velocity Track Club, Leah Campbell. Taking this one in second position. It's Nicolia Pierre, 13.63, and Angelica Street, 13.85. Certainly that 13.23 is one of the faster times in this event. The finals would make for a very, very interesting finals. Very competitive, I would add also.
Yeah, for sure it will be a pretty competitive finals. They just completed the 5th heat, and we're moving swiftly now. We're going to go over to the under 15 boys, and they are going to go through their preliminary stage of the 100 meters. 5 athletes lined up in this one. It's going to be very interesting.
There are 4 heats, so this is the first of 4 heats. We are getting onto the business end of these 100 meters. So we should see progressively significant decrease in the time over these 100 meters as we go into the age grouping. There's under 15 boys, 100 meters. That's up next. Lane number 2, Lamar Lewis. Lane number 3, Aiden Klein. In 4, Cassius Stephen. In lane 5, Daquan Finley. In lane 6, Akel Briggs. Nathaniel Batiste, he's in lane 8. And Samson Phillip. Samson Phillip in lane 8 and Nathaniel Batiste, he's in lane number 7. So St. Davis Track Blazers in 8, Ace in 7, Classic Lightning Finish Line in 6, Attitude Track Club 5, Classic Lightning Finish Line in lane number 4, Sprinters Athletic Club in lane 3, and McDonald College in lane number 2, Lamar Lewis.
So we're getting ready. Boys just restarting. So we do have a bit of a wind. If you look at the boys, the wind just seemed to be fluttering a bit. So quite a bit of wind for the 100. Does seem to be blowing towards the finish. It's pretty strong, 2.4 for the last under 15 girls event. So it tells you that it has picked up compared to when we started. So we're getting ready, 100 meter under 15 boys. It's Lamar Lewis, Aiden Klein, Cassius Stephen, Daquan Finley, Akel Briggs, Nathaniel Batiste, Samson Phillip. Quite a pretty stacked field. You can look forward to Cassius Stephen and also Akel Briggs. Cassius Stephen already running 13.30. 11.30 this year. So pretty fast for under 15 boys. And so we look forward to see what he brings here at the Ariza National Champs. It's going to be a fast one. You have Samson in the mix, Briggs also there. So they will push each other, Briggs and Stephen. Both representing Classic Lighting South City Rising Stars. Here they go. It seemed to be a faulty start. We are with the officials. But, wow. Well, the officials will do their job.
10.80 seconds if you're to stand up. 10.70
So the wait, boys are with the judgment of the officials.
and record set in 2003 by Mikhail Joseph.
And so we have a disqualification. Lane 6. That's Akel Briggs of the South City Rising Stars has been credited with the false start in this one. I think he knew the tension was on. Bernard coming up against Cassius Stephen. you want to get ahead as quickly as you can, but he was just too much ahead.
And these rules are applied because that's the rules that will be applied in bigger competition. So it's credit to the organizers here for following the rules that international standards that's laid down.
Yeah, quite agree with you. We have to start somewhere. We want to make sure that these boys understand that when they get to the higher level, there is no second chance. Got to get it right first time running.
Absolutely. So the field has been reduced to 4 athletes, 1 disqualification and 2 non-starters. So it's lane number 3, lane number 4, lane 5.
Here they go. 100 under 15. Here goes Cachet Stephen, leaving the rest behind and just running away with this one. It's Cachet Stephen. Let's look. We are with the flash time. This is what is important. Here we knew flash time 11 credited 11.20, so going much faster than he did earlier in the season. Cachet Stephen, a really good strong run. It's only a heat, but he took it very serious.
11.2 seconds, but we have a tailwind of 2.2, so it would not go down in any of the record books or anything. But all conditions, 11.20 is it's not a bad time at all.
Yeah, and we're saying he's still on the 15s.
Still on the 15s. But certainly the gap, the distance, 25 meters with the second place finisher tells you the story in itself right there.
So there you have it, your winner, Cachet Stephen, 11.20. Samson Philip, St. David's Trailblazer, 11.92. Definitely some good sprinting there from Stephen as we moving speedily into Heat 2. Can look out for Philip Mitchell of SAS, Giovanni Daniel, St. David Trailblazers, DeAndre Wint, South City Rising Stars, Adon Bishop, McDonald College, Jaquan McKee of the Runners Athletic, and Trishon Langdon. Not in this one, but he was slated for lane 8. So that's your competitors. And we await the time. Can anyone get close to 11.20? That's the time that will determine the sort of competition that we can expect at the finals of this event.
Number 2, heat number 2, under 15 boys, 100 meter dash.
So heat number 2 of 4. Lanes 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Would it be Mitchell from SAS? Daniel from St. David's Trailblazers. Classic Lightning finish line with Wint. He's in 5. Bishop, McDonald College in 6. Jaquan McKee, Runners Athletic in 7.
Here they go with the early running. Let's see, who will it be? Seem to be Daniel. It's Daniel, it's Mitchell and Daniel, but here comes Mitchell running away with this one. Philip Mitchell, 11.34 the flash time, 11.38. So Mitchell over Daniel, a really good competition there, 11.38 as compared to 11.20. It says that we're getting there.
We have a massive headwind of, or not headwind, a tailwind of 4.7. So they get a lot of help in this one. 4.7 meters per second tailwind. So it would not record in the record books again. But all conditions time, it's all conditions time. And that was heat number 2. 2 more heats to go.
So we're moving quick and fast. This Heat 3, 100 under 15. Deshaun Smart, SAS, Ethan Mahon, Sprinters Athletics, and Nathaniel Braffett, Sprinters Athletics.
3 starters in this one.
Here they go. Let's see. Early runnings. Seems to be Smart. Smart. Braffett. Smart running away with this one. Braffett still keeping composure, finishing fast, but Smart did all that he needed to do, and he's going to run away with this one. 12.04.
You thought Smart would have shut it down with 10 meters to go quite easily.
Yeah, look at him there. Look at him go. He's pretty strong and doing the business. Ensures that he is in shutting down. So he has something in reserve. And so
that was heat number 3.
Heat 3, 12.04. We're moving into heat 4. Six competitors in the lineup. So we can look forward to lane 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8 all occupied. Well, lane 6 seemed to be missing. That's Kate Peters. So it's going to be a GBSS. It's going to be Southern Pros, the MVP. You need a Christian Academy, McDonald College. On the 15, 100 meter. Here they go. Let's look. Early runnings. It seemed to be Bascom, but here goes Kendon Worm of GBSS. Kendon Worm, GBSS. He's going to take it. And taking it over Shaquille Bascom of the Southern Pros.
Well, I tell you, there was no easing up in this one.
So what do you make of Worm? 11.58. The time in this one.
Again, with a tailwind of 2.8 meters, there's some good assistance there. But 11.58 is a good run. Kendall Worm from GBSS over Shaquille Bascom with 11.72.
So there you had it, the completion of heat 4 in the 100 meter dash under 15 boys. Kendon Worm taking honors in this one. And so we still have a very fast time there of 11.20, setting the pace.
And we go right into the 100 meters for under 17 girls. We're getting into the big girls now. 100 meters under 17 girls. 4 heats in this one.
So we're going to preview the starting lineup for you for heat 1.
Summer Batiste, Classic Lightning finish line in lane number 2. Lane number 3, Lane number 3, Kiana McIntyre, MVP, 073. Lane number 4, Corona Gelino, peak performance. Lane number 5, Rosemary Thomas, velocity. 6, Catonia Smart, St. David's Track Blazers. 8, Serena Charles,
And we're going to have,
St. Joseph Convent in Grenville.
we're certainly going to have a ruling from the officials. Again, one of the athletes just falling over with anticipation. A bit eager to get out there and to showcase.
From the information we have here, Corona Gelino, peak performance with a time of 12.73. Seems to be one of the athletes to look forward to. And it's a yellow card.
No, that's a red card, and so we've lost one of our competitors, and that's Kiruna Gelino.
Well, just mentioned her name, and she's out disqualified. False start.
So
Lanes 2, 3, 5, and 6, and 8.
they have to keep their composure on the starting block. And here they go. Clean this time, and let's see early run-ins. It seemed to be South City Rising Stars. That's Summer Baptiste. Summer Baptiste looking to run away with this one. Just shutting down, just a few more. She has it in the bag. And so she's looking good, Summer Baptiste.
Shut it down with 5 meters, with 15 meters to go. That says a lot. Summer Baptiste running at the lanes 2 of Classic Lightning finish. Classic South City Rising Stars Classic Lightning shutting it down. Summer Baptiste is the winner in this one at 12.94. That's her winning time. And in second position, Velocity Track Club at 13.32, Rosemary Thomas. And in the third position, Kiana McIntyre, 13.54 from MVP. Those are his top 3 positions.
So there you had it, heat 1. That's one of the under 17 girls, and
it's a very powerful running by Summer in this one. Very, very powerful running. She realized she had this one in the bag. She turned off the engine and coasted to the end.
yeah, just to remind viewers that
the expected time for the standard, for the Carifta standard is 12.20 seconds. So they're some ways away from that.
need to keep that in mind, these athletes. And this is only the preliminaries. They just may bring a bit more when it comes to the final. Just need to get through these rounds. So here we go.
Heat number 2.
Your long jump winner who has already qualified for the Carifta Games in Christiana Charles. She is in lane 2. Naima Charles in lane 3. Tashona Bascom, St. David Trailblazers in 4. Kashanti Mitchell, look out for that name. And Shashane McCallum, SAS. Rolanda Charles also. Well, Rolanda Charles is not there. Here we go. 5 athletes. And a clean start. Even break. Let's see with the run-ins. It seems to be Castana Charles. But here goes Bascom. Charles running away with this one. Bascom is not going to catch her. Bascom is not going to catch her. It's Castana Charles. And let's look at the time. We're going to look for her time. She's already qualified for the Carifta Games, so this will just be a double. If she gets anywhere close, but it's 12.58, a little bit off.
She's running with a lot of confidence, this Charles. Altitude Track Academy is doing a good job. This young lady here, you can see her running with some assurance, and they're nice, long strides. She knew she had this one in the bag, and she in the end, it was fairly easy.
Yeah, fairly easy running there for Charles. She will be filled with confidence, already qualifying for the Carifta Games. But we're moving swiftly. We're not going to be wasting time. We're getting into heat 3.
Heat number 3 in lane 2. Denaya Smith in lane 3. Jamala Martin. Jamala Martin in lane 3. Kayla Allen in lane 4. Shadeja Walcott, she's in 5. In lane 6 is Kadona Rogers. In lane 7, Angelique Mitchell. In lane 8, Rishana Charles.
So that's your starting lineup for the heat 3 in the girls 100 meter under 17. If you're close to the National Stadium, we want to encourage you to get in quickly. The afternoon promises to be one of excitement. We have a number of finals.
Remember, these are the national championships. National team selection is on the line. Carifta standard in this one is 12.20 seconds.
Here they go. 100 under 17. Early running. Finish line. Finish line. Khadijah Walcott looking good. She seems poised to run away with this one. Walcott with some distance over the fast closing Rishana Charles. It will be Walcott 13.03. Not as fast as the previous heat.
So it is Shadeja Walcott. In the end, it's a control run. It's a control run. There's some daylight between her and the second place runner from the Grenada Christian Academy, Rishana Charles, in 13.52. So in a sprint race, 100 meters, 0.50 seconds is actually quite a lot.
Yeah, I quite agree with you. We getting into the heat 4.
And this is the last of the heats for the girls. 100 meters under 17. Lane number 3. Ala Alexander, MVP. Rihanna Thomas. Risha Joseph. Tamara Harriman. She's in lane 6. In lane 8, Samara Noel, St. Joseph Convent, Grenville.
So we're looking forward to fast time in this one.
And the athlete there in lane 5, Bishop's College. Always good to see representation from Carriacou here.
So it's Ela Alexander of MVP in 3. Thomas of Peak Performance in 4. And it seems to be Thomas of Peak Performance with a good start and looking to move away from everyone else as she does. And here comes the quick closing Noel of the St. Joseph Convent, but Thomas of Peak Performance had her race well structured, and she's going to run away with this heat, a time of 12.67 seconds, one of the faster heats that we've seen.
One of the faster heat with almost a 0 reading for the win. So this is a genuine time of 12.67 seconds from Peak Performance athlete in Rihanna Thomas. Samara Joseph was some ways behind from St. Joseph Convent. She was finishing fast, but she was some ways behind in 13.24. So this is one of the faster heat in these girls, 100 meters under 17.
So there you had it, 12.67, 13.24, 13.76, your top 3 for this, the final heat of the under 17 girls 100. We're going to move straight into the under 17 boys.
Francis John
We're gonna.
For the under 17 boys, there should be some speedy races, some fast races. After all, the qualifying time, it is the qualifying time for the Carifans, not qualifying time, but the standard for the Carifta games is 10.80 seconds. 10.80 seconds is the target that these boys should be running towards. Yeah, we have four heats in this one. And in heat number one in lane 2, Zaya Francis from Velocity Track Club. Deron John from Ace, he's in lane 4. Atenel Daniel, he's in lane 5.
And here they go. It's the 100 under 17 boys. Delron John, Ace Track Club. Delron John, followed there by Daniel of Beacon Southern Pros. But out early and out quickly, 11.06 seconds. Delron John, Ace.
This young man is always brings something to the table. We remember Delron from last year's championship, and of course he was a third place finisher at Carifta. Although it was in javelin, but he is a Carifta athlete, Delron John. We remember him from last year and the year before. He is a character, mind you. He is a character, but he has some talent. This guy has some speed.
Well, this is the best place to bring the speed that he has. The qualifying for the national championship.
But remember, he has to run a 10.8 to get in there.
We'll work on that. Certainly, he has the finals to come. Just may go a bit faster. Well, we're getting into heat 2 of the under 17 boys. Anton Alexander, MVP. Shondell Glenn, South City Rising Stars. Javid Jaldu, McDonald College. Dimron Gabriel, MVP. These are your starters. And they are looking for a time of 10.8. Here they go. Looking good out early. Anton Alexander in lane 1. Looking pretty smooth. Looking pretty easy. Sorry, in lane 2. Time of 11.49 seconds.
And incidentally, Delron John, that's what he ran at his SAS Sports, 11.49 seconds. So we know this finals, it's going to be something to behold. If you are anywhere close by the Karani James National Stadium, make your way in. We are witnessing the Ariza National Championship. So heat number 2 has just ended. The winning time of 11.49 seconds.
So we're moving into heat number 3. And in this one, you can look forward to Prince Kutain, Anikel Paisadi, Jaden Pear, Nathaniel Alfred, Nathaniel Douglas, Jaden Andrew, Michael Aberdeen, and Keston Bailey. Full field.
So on seed, we should be looking at Nathaniel Alfred in 11.20, as well as the fusion athlete in lane number 5, Nathaniel Douglas. So the two Nathaniel, one in lanes 4 and one in lanes 5. They are the seeded athletes in this one, 11.20 seconds and 11.4.
Well, they have to chase 10.8 as the qualifying mark, but they may not look to want to do it here. It's only preliminaries. They just want to get themselves across the line, get their position in, and later turn it on so that the crowd and the supporters of good, strong athletics, the Grenadian supporters can feel proud of them getting ready to jump that plane to go to Trinidad and Tobago.
It's all about strategy, all about strategy. And many athletes would qualify in the preliminaries and make the standard and forego the finals. All about strategy. Heat number 3, up next. Coutain. I know he's out.
So
It's Paisady, Pierre, Alfred, Douglas, Aberdeen, Bailey.
these are some of the faster under 17 boys in this heat. Going to keep our eyes on lane 4. That's Alfred. And right next to him is Douglas. Here they go. Clean break. Let's see who makes the early run. It seems to be Alfred. Alfred ahead of Douglas. Alfred Douglas. The showdown is on. Alfred Douglas. Douglas seemed to be the one taking it. We were with the final time, but I can tell you 11:09, 11:12, 11:45. Your top 3. Nathaniel Douglas had that extra 11:09 seconds. Fusion Athletic over Nathaniel Alfred of the South City Rising Stars, and closing in lane 8 was Keston Bailey of the St. David Trailblazers. Wow.
The win reading is 2.9, but notwithstanding the win reading, coming with 11.2 and to finish the race at 11.09, that's some running.
Certainly tells you that he has taken a liking to this track here today. It means that the final of this event could be a lot faster. We just may be able to get our 10.8. We're moving.
That's what we call championship running.
We're
Championship
moving.
running. I'm going to rely on the library here in Leslie, who we are expecting in this one. It's source of information in here. And I am told we should look at lane 4 in Christophe Caliste.
Well, this will be Caliste really first time featuring. He has been out with injury. We know that he's been out with injury, but he's back. And
Christophe is a character medalist. Not just a medalist, he's a character gold medalist 2024. And he has already qualified today for the triple jump. I said today, but overseas, he has already qualified for the triple jump. So all eyes on Christophe Caliste in lane number 4.
well, this one will go. It will be a fast one. You have Hines, you have Andre Fletcher, you have Castle, Caliste, Giovanni Green is in this one, Jazim Fortune, and Keon George. So it's going to be another fast race. Have to really look to see who are the competitors that will come out in the top positions. But I can tell you it will be a fast one.
Championship running. A number of things online. Finals later today. Qualifying for the Carifta, 10.80 seconds. All on the line today. Keep your eyes glued to lane number 4, Christophe Caliste.
Here they go. Early runners. Let's see. There's no one really breaking away yet. But here comes Caliste. Caliste striding away. Looking easy. But he's being pushed there by Green. But from my vantage point, it will be Caliste just nicely in. Not really exerting himself. Just wanting to get across the line. You look at him just ease through the paces. Good, nice, strong, powerful stride. I think he has it. 11.10. I'm telling you, it's going to be a cracker. You don't want to miss this.
With a legal reading. The reading is 1.2 meters per second in the wind. So this is the fastest time for the day. 11.10 seconds. With a legal wind.
So it's heating up. It's heating up. Even if we still have a little bit of cloud cover, it's heating up.
All the indications are there that we will dip under 11 seconds in those finals.
I'm looking forward to it. I think the fans should be looking forward to us having. Should look forward to having somebody qualify among these under 17 boys for the Carifta Games.
So we are now into the girls. The girls, 100 meters, under 20 and 20 plus. We have 3 heats, and the first of these 3 heats is up next.
Well, just to give you a quick run through, you have Lewis, Joseph, Chandler, Adams, Decoto, Roberts, Batiste, and Lewis. That's your start.
With an international flavor in the midst, in Savannah Adams. She is from Guyana. And Adams, she's in lane number 4.
So we welcome Savannah to our national championships.
It's a little flavor of what Carifta would look like, maybe.
And it's a good addition. Our girls will be looking to make a statement to Adams to let her know that, hey, we have some Grenadians here that are pretty quick.
But she has come in here with a seated time of 11.08 seconds. That's a quick time. That's a very quick time. That's a competitively quick time.
Full field. Here they go. Here they go. 100, 20, and 20 plus. And here we go. Chandler Adams. But Adams just pulling away. It's good run there by Adams. She kept her composure. You can see that she knows what she's about. She was not flustered. But Chandler really got her to the line. Adams a time of 12.08. Amaya Chandler 12.25. And Roberts of McDonald College 12.57. All 3 athletes in the 12 seconds range.
12.25 at local athletes now. 12.25. Amaya Chandler. That's a good time.
Yes, certainly. Good time. They need 11.8 to qualify for the under 20s.
So it's right there. It's 12.25, 11.8 in the finals. Within reach, I would say.
I want to agree with you. We're moving to Heat 2. Heat 2. And we're looking at Trishana Bain, Sophia Patterson, Zena Belfont, Shade John.
Shade John is a name we should look for. Carifta athlete last year.
Khadija Norrie, Kenia Phillip, and Talia Sampson.
So let's see if John can repeat what she did last year in making this Carifta team. The time to get in here is 11.8. These are the girls 100 meters under 20 and 20 plus.
So here we go, lane 1, lane 2. Here we go, early runners. Let's see who's up first. It's John. moving, but she's been pushed by Patterson, but it's John taking this one. Shade John, St. David Trailblazers, Zafina Belfont, 11.98.
11.98. 11.98. Just about. The character standard is 11.8. And these are the preliminaries. We have to keep that in mind. These are the preliminaries. Again, within touching distance.
Yeah, really good, strong run there from John. It says, look out, she just may.
There was some easing up with about 5 meters to go. She did not run through as maybe she should have. There we go. There we go. That's easing down right there. And that might have cost her the automatic qualifying standard of 11.8.
Well, what I would tell you, Bernard, it's still the qualifying rounds. With a bit more competition, you just may have that time getting lower. 11.98, 12.32. So it's good, strong run. We're moving into heat 3.
Heat 3 of 3.
And this one, going to have the likes of Shantae Augustine, Rihanna Frederick, Lauren McIntosh is in this one. Shauna Phillip of Ace is also there.
This should be a really, really competitive one. We have a few athletes here who would have graced the field at Carifta. Shantae Augustine being one of those, as well as Rihanna Frederick. And Lauren let's see how the competition unfolds in this one. There are 5 ladies on this starter's gun.
So the final heat in the 20 and 20 plus 100 meters. Here we go. And they're off. It is with the early running. It seemed to be Philip of Ace. Frederick is there, but Philip, Augustine, Frederick, it's pretty tight, but definitely we know that Philip has gotten the win here. What is important will be the time. We have a flash time of 12.11. So we're going to wait for 12.14.
12.14.
That's Keshona Phillip of Ace Track Club. Rihanna Frederick has been credited with the second position of 12.42. And Shantae Augustine, 12.44. Lauren McIntosh, 12.53. So 4 athletes under 12 seconds. Under 13 seconds, rather.
So that was the last of the 100 meters preliminaries for girls under 20 and 20 plus. The big boys are up next. The 100 meters under 20. We have 4 heats. And we are looking for some serious fireworks in this one. We have Bishop. We have...
So we're going full complement. Lanes 2 to 8.
Let's see what Bishop have this year from peak performance. Is seeded time of 10.48. Randy Jones from Bishop's College, another one to look out for. He's in lane number 5. Bishop is in 4.
So let's see. Regis, Bishop, Jones, Joseph, Lambert, Edwards.
Nationally, you are getting a peek of what Carrick is going to look like. And in and an athlete here, and another one of his athletes represented in Grenada here, these national championships. See what Randy Jones has to offer. Randy Jones, he's in lane number 5. Athlete number 6666.
Well, we saw Jones earlier in the 400 qualifying, and he did pretty well. And let's see how he transitioned into the shorter sprints. He does have the makings of a pretty powerful athlete, though he's short in stature, but he does seem to possess a bit of power.
And just to remind you, the qualifying standard, Carifta standard here is 10.60 seconds. 10.60 seconds.
So we're enjoying the action here at the Kirani James Athletic Stadium. I want to invite patrons to come on down. You don't have to sit in front of the screens. You can always come and get it in live. Even if you're on the screen, we appreciate you there. But there's just a vibe when you're in the place and you can, really get the full view of all that is happening.
So it's Bishop in lane number 4. There. Odds and favorite to take this one. Coming in here with a seated time of impressive 10.48 seconds. Let's see what he has. 2025 National Champs 2025.
And here they go. 100. Under 20 boys. Bishop up. Moving. It's Bishop. Bishop over Jones. And he will take it. He will take this one. Looking pretty comfortable there.
Very easy.
Seem to have just gone through the paces there.
Very easy. Not much competition in this one. With a time of 10.71 seconds. Rather impressive, I would think. 10.71 seconds with nobody around you in a sprint, a 100 sprint. And a legal win also, 1.7 meters per second. This is a good run.
Yeah, it's really a good run. And definitely the finals will be one that can draw him a little further.
And the young man from Carriacou that we were talking about, he would have finished in second position. Heat number 2 is up next.
10.71 as we get the start of heat 2.
So we're getting ready for heat 2 in the under 20 boys 100 meters.
The
4 competitors in this one.
Stanislaus from Fusion seems to be the odds-on favorite for this heat. Let's see what Stanislaus has. Yes, coming here with a seated time of 10.49 seconds.
So it's DeAndre Andal, Keon Stanislaus, Mikel Redhead, and LeBron Granger. Your 4 athletes competing in the Heat 2.
And Andal would have been a seated athlete in this one of 10.99 seconds. Andal of Ace.
So certainly looking forward to him going.
And rather than lane 5, St. David's Trailblazers is 10.86. 10.86. So looking for the athletes in lane number 3, number 4, and 5.
So we're getting ready for the start of Heat 2 in the under 20 boys 100 meters.
The expected action should be in lane 3, lane 4, and lane 5. But this is sprinting, anything goes.
Redhead 10.8 seem to be the favorite here. I can tell you Andal will have something to say about that. So too will Stanislaus. And here they go. Nicely bunched together. They're running and running pretty tight, but here goes Fusion. It is Fusion. It's Stanislaus. Stanislaus easing up.
He looked to his left.
Looked really comfortable there, Stanislaus.
And then he
10.63, and
looked
he
in-
was so comfortable.
Looking to his left, looking to his right. 10.63 with a legal win. What a magnificent run by Stanislaus here. 10.63 from Fusion.
Wow.
There we go.
Says he has something there in the tank. 10.63, 10.94 redhead, and Andal.
With a legal win. Oh, it's a negative 0.3. So we have a headwind. So he was running to a headwind of 0.3 meters per second. All the better. 10.63. This young man has something
Yeah, really good, strong run there from
for the finals.
for the finals. it will come down to execution. It will come down to these boys holding their nerves, because some big names and some big times.
Oh, yes. If you can shut it down with 20 meters to go and finish with 10.63, it means you are doing something well on this day.
Well, Bernard, what I can tell you is that when you have big names in a big competition, it does do something to the mind of these athletes, and so Stanislaus will want to keep that mind as relaxed as possible.
And heat number 3 is up next. We have George in this one. 10.61 is his seeded time coming into this one from Velocity Track Club, as well as Kevin Martin, 10.78. So it seems that the athletes in the lane number 4 and lane number 5. So 3, 4, and 5. 3, 4, and 5.
Yeah, again, the action is getting fiery. It's getting hot. 10.63 or the shutdown of about 20 meters. I mean, this just raises excitement.
And looking left and looking right.
Tells you that, hey, let's see what the others can bring. And so we're getting ready for hit 3. Rayshawn Charles, he will go in lane 2. O'Neal Joseph in lane 3. Ian George, lane 4. Kevin Martin, lane 5. Amari Francis, he's out. No, he's in. And Keston Thomas.
Yeah, Mary Francis in Fusion. He's in 421. He's here. Lane number 6 is scratch.
Yeah, Tevez Lewis should be in lane 6, so he's out.
So we have 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, and 8. Expected run to come from lanes number 3. That's O'Neal, Joseph, Ian George, who we remember from the intercall games representing Shaper, as we call it, and lane number 5, Kevin Martin, VTC, Velocity Track Club.
Oh, wow.
Now, there's a false start in this one now. Let's see what happens here. There's a false start in this one. And you can tell by the body language sometime who the offending party is.
Yes, certainly a heart-wrenching moment there for the athlete in lane 5. That's Kevin Martin.
Looks like Kevin Martin from all indications from Velocity Track Club. He seems to get some consolation there from his club mate Ian George. And they were the 2 big guns in this one. Seeded times of 10.61 and 10.78. But that's all up for grabs now, because the red card is here. And as we predicted, in lane number 5, Kevin Martin of Velocity Track Club has been disqualified for a false start. Back to the drawing board.
So it down to 5. 5 in this one. They all want to get past the 10.60 seconds. Get close to it as possible for the finals.
So it's Charles, O'Neill, George, Lewis, Francis, Thomas.
Here they go. Clean start. It's George in the middle of the track with the early runnings. George looking good, looking strong. Running away with this one. Powering through. It's Ian George shutting down. Just shutting down. Shutting down slightly. We flash time of 10.85. Let's see what the official time will be. 10.89.
It's a legal win.
And so it's Ian George.
10.89.
O'Neill Joseph of Ace 11.56 and Amari Francis of Fusion 11.69.
So this one, Ian George, taking this one. 15 meters ago, he was finished running in this particular heat, waiting for the finals.
And so there you had it. The conclusion of heat 3. And we have another heat to come. Bernard, I was telling a few of the students at my school, they're not quick. There isn't any quick athletes before because they don't run behind the rollers. They don't push the tires, you know. Certainly things that we did in our days that made us as fast as we were.
And strong.
And strong. So certainly we're still looking for those guys that can, you know, bring the heat.
But I tell you something, it's not even just the work in the gym and they work on the track or on the field. Diet. Nobody's dashing anymore. Nobody eat yam anymore. Oh, this is the big one. This is the big one here. Heat number 4. This is the big one. This really is the big one. We have Ethan Sam in this one. We have Kanik Nixon in this one. We are going to see some fireworks.
So heat 4 of the under 20 boys 100, lane 2, Johnson Louison, lane 3, Toba Abe, lane 4, Ethan Sam, lane 5, Kanik Nixon, and lane 8, Kareem Sampson. That's your competitors in the 100.
So Sam is an odds-on favorite here. Character athlete, character medalist, national champ, and with a time of 10.45 in 2025. So the running will come from lanes 3 and lanes 4. Sam versus Nixon.
So we inviting you to come on down to the National Stadium.
And there's a hush as the starters are here.
Here they go, clean break. Early runnings, it seems to be Sam. Sam looking to stamp his authority over Nixon. It's Sam Nixon. It's Sam just closing it down. Flash time of 10.68. And finishing with a time of 10.71.
10.71 legal time, and Nixon
10.90. It really does make for interesting finals where you have the big names in the under 20 boys category looking to put on a show.
We are going to give you a breakdown of what the finals will look like, and with the times that the finalists would have recorded in these preliminary rounds a little bit later, just before we get to those finals.
So certainly the finals is shaping up to be a very heated contest.
So far, the first 2 positions, They're all under 11
Well,
in all 4 heats.
we expect this when you have a quality field of this nature. And so it says that the finals will be epic. It's something that these athletes will relish. They will push each other to go as fast as they can.
But the qualifying time is important that they get to that 10.6. That 10.6 would loom big, large, heavy. That's the mark that ought to be in focus in these finals. Next event on the track will be the 100 meters 20 plus boys, men.
Well, we're getting ready. Heat 1.
And we have 2 athletes.
So it's certainly heating up here at the Kirani James Athletic Stadium. It's national championship. It's the Ariza National Championships 2025. We're getting closer and closer to what I would make an exciting day of athletic competition. We've seen some good 400-meter running. We've seen some good on the 9, on the 11, on the 13 running. We've had some really competitive on the 17 running. And the under 20 boys have just crowned it off. We're waiting to see what will happen. I would now make way, and back with you will be Leslie Smith.
I think I'm going to request Leslie the Library Smith.
So we're back here live at the Kirani James Athletic Stadium. Is the Ariza National Championships 2025. I just want to share with you some of the results of events completed so far. So we do have the results of the girls shot put under 20 and 20 plus. And the winner there was Zenia Collins of St. David's Trailblazers, 10.16 meters. Christina Bartholomew of SAS was second in 9.72 meters. And Alina Gludd of St. David's Trailblazers, she was third in 9.10 meters. Also completed is the girls long jump under 17. Carifta athlete who represented Grenada at Carifta in the long jump last year, Christiana Charles of Altitude Track Academy. She was first in 5.63 meters, also qualifying for Carifta in 2025. Kayla Allen of Bishop's College was second, 5.03 meters, and Samara Noel of Convent Grenville was third in 4.86 meters. We continue with some more results in the boys javelin throw under 17. In first position was Delron John of ACE. He got a bronze medal at Carifta last year in the under 17 category. And on his second attempt, he threw 50.38 meters to win the gold. Dishon Smart of SAS was second in 49.87. And Jelani Coffey of Southern Pros, he was third with 46.84 meters. So Delron John, the favorite, winning here, picked up a bronze last year at Carifta Games. The boys decathlon 100-meter dash, well, that has been completed. We can see what other results we have here for you. The girls 100-meter hurdles under 17. Sydney Douglas of St. David's Trailblazers, 17.28 seconds. Janaya Hazard of St. David's Trailblazers was second, 17.44. And Anna Maria Paul of St. David's Trailblazers was third. So a clean sweep here by the athletes from the St. David's Trailblazers in the hurdles. In the boys under 20, in the girls under 20 hurdles, Shante Augustine of 473 MVP with a personal best of 14.52. And in second was Tamaya Thomas of Altitude Track Club, 22.42. So congrats to Shante Augustine on achieving a personal best in the 100-meter hurdles for under 17, for under 20 girls. The 110 meters for under 17 boys hurdles. Dishon Jones of St. David's Catholic Secondary, he was first in 17.04 seconds. Jamal Nichols of Classic Lighting Finish Line was second in 18.91. And Dishon Oliver of SAS was third in 19.10 seconds. I want to share some more results with you with the under 20 boys hurdles 110. Kyle Ned of ACE 14.63 was the winner. Cale Lewis of St. David's Trailblazers, he was second. And Kiel Batiste of St. David's Trailblazers, he was in the third position. That's the 110 hurdles for the under 20 boys. So these are the results that we have here for you so far. We're going to try to give you the update on the points in the heptathlon and decathlon that is also going on. A number of the events have already been completed. We'll try to give you the team scores as well. So for what we have here so far, Classic Lighting South City Stars on 11.5 points. Classic Lighting Finish Line on 11 points. Ace Track Club on 10 points. SAS is on 3.5 points. Grenada Boys Secondary on 2. St. David's Catholic Secondary on 1. And that's in the men category. Try to give you, that's so as we continue to get more of these events, we will share them with you. Well, that's all we have so far. So you're not missing anything on the track. We did not have any preliminaries in the 20 plus 100 meters. So I think we may go to a straight finals for that. And then next on the track would be the preliminaries for the relay events, the 4x100 meter relays. So that's the next event on the track. We will see 4x100 meter relays in all of the categories. Under 15, under 17, under 20 and 20 plus. And of course, we also have the under, yes. So these are the lineups for the relay events. The first relay would be the under 15 girls. We will see 5 clubs participating in that one. MVP, Finish Line SAS, Velocity, and Southern Pros. So the officials are getting that ready, but Bernard, what I can tell you is that we've seen some very, very exciting and interesting preliminaries, and we anticipate that this is going to be a very, very closely contested finals. Particularly, we saw in the 400 meters for the under 20s. We also saw in the under 15 100 meters, even the under 20 100 meters, in the likes of Sam and Mathlin and others, Jones from Karakou. These events, all of the 100 meters, I would think, and the 400 meters for the under 20 boys, to me, these are going to be some very close events.
They're going to be standout. They are going to be standout races as the evening progresses. And you are absolutely correct. It's with bated breath. I am anticipating the finals of the 100 meters, both under 17 and under 20. I think it will be something to behold. The times have been rather interesting. The times have been rather interesting in the sense that we have had a ebb and flow of the wind, in one sense, but on many occasions the winners eased up, so you really couldn't judge the true depth of what's on offer, because a lot of these athletes actually ease up on the line.
What we're going to share with you now, viewers, are the results of some of the preliminaries and the qualifiers going into the final. So we're going to start with the girls 400 meter dash in the under 15 category. Dwayne Alexander, Grenada Christian Academy. She's in. Gavia Walker of SAS. She's in. Janae Alexander of Southern Pros. Sahana Hall of Classic Lighting Finish Line. They were automatic qualifiers, and based on next best time, Shaquanda Paul, St. David's Track Blazers. Emma Frederick, McDonald College, she's inside there. Teresa Fraser of SAS is also into the finals, and Samaya Andrew of Classic Lighting McDonald College. The top 8 finishers going into the 400 meters for the under 15 girls. In terms of the
This
400 meters for the under 17 girls, Bernard, you were saying?
I would say that if in fact you had an under 15 athlete make the Carifta standard, they are going to run at Carifta at under 17. So we have to keep that in mind. Once the standards are met.
In the girls under 17 400 meter dash, the qualifiers are Ariana Jones of Fusion Athletics, Kiana Alexander of Classic Lighting Finish Line, Montisha St. Bernard of Bishop College, Soraya Phillip of Classic Lighting Finish Line, and Jada Gemma Standiford. These were the automatic qualifiers. As a matter of fact, Jada Gemina Standiford had a personal best of 67.71. Samara Noel is also there from Convent Grenville. So too is her teammate Maya Stanislaus. And that rounds up the 8 for the finals going into the 400 meters for the under 17 girls. We move now to the 400 meters for the under 17 boys. Kamal Joseph of Classic Lighting South City Rising Stars. Taj Thomas of Breakout Legends together, that's Bolt. Keon Jackasal of Fusion Athletics. Tyreek Thomas of McDonald College. Rishon Daniel of 473 MVP. And Ethan Edwards of St. David's Track Blazers, the automatic qualifiers. And the next two were Janik Felix of SAS and Ethan Ogis of Classic Lighting Finish Line. These are the finalists going into the 400 meters under 17 boys. If we look now at the 400 meters for under 20 boys, 400 meters for the under 20 boys, Keelan Moses, St. David's Track Blazers, Kyle Ned of SAS, of ACE, I beg your pardon, Cameron Matlin of Classic Lighting South City Rising Stars, Cornell Pear of 473 MVP, Nathan Hille of 473 MVP, Josh Thomas, Classic Lighting, Daryl Daniel of Altitude Track Academy, and Randy Jones of Bishop's College, rounding out the top 8 in the boys under 20 400 meters. And I can tell you, all of these boys ran sub 50. The fastest time was Keelan Moses of Track Blazers, 49.22. And the slowest going into the finals, Randy Jones of Bishop's College, 49.94. So they were going to be tightly bunched there. It's going to be a real dash
It makes
for the tape.
good competition.
If we look now at the 400 meters dash under 20 and 20 plus in the female category for the girls, Chefonia Houston with the fastest time from Ace Track Club, 58.24. Peaches Panchu, who was on the carry of the team last year as well, running for McDonald College. She's also in there. Kamaya Telesford, St. David's Track Blazers. Elisha McDonald, Convent Grenville. Shabina Lewis of Grenada Christian Academy. Rikella Francis of Convent Grenville also. These are the 6 finalists in the under 20 and 20 plus 400 meter finals later on today. Let's see what else I can share with you from the preliminaries. So these are the results in so far from the, we're going to share with you some of the 100 meter ones now. Let's go to the 80 meters under 9 girls. The finalists, Tanaya Gibbs Latouche, Sprinters Athletics Club. Ava Davis of South St. George. Haley Neptune Simon, Sprinters Athletics Club. Charlotte Fletcher, Runners Athletics Club. Tia Livingston, Southern Pros. Esme Wilson Louison of MVP. These are the automatic qualifiers. Sarge Charles of Classic Lighting Finish Line is also a qualifier, and so too is Kalia Gordon of Runners Athletics Club. The boys 100 meters in the under 11 category. Karen Hostin, Classic Lighting. Kishan Cobb, Classic Lighting finish line. Daquan Descent, South St. George. Angel Pascal Sprinters. Avery Marriott, Classic Lighting South City Rising Stars. Christian Alexander, McDonald College. Jace Mitchell, Altitude Track Academy. Roger Thomas, St. David's Track Blazers. The finalists in the boys under 11 100 meters. I want to go back to the boys under 9 100 meters. The boys under 9 100 meters, the finalists are Ami Rene Peak Performance Track Club, the personal best of 12.26. Antonius Paul of Runners Athletics, so too is Sean McQuilkin of Runners Athletics. Tavian Buckmeyer of South St. George. Samuel Bob, also of Classic Lighting South St. George. Nashon Philip Hood from Classic Lighting Finish Line, the automatic qualifiers, and Abraham Clark from Southern Pros, and Nelson Wilson Louison of MVP into the finals of the boys under 9 80 meters. If we go to the girls under 17 100 meters, girls under 17 100 meters, Sydney Douglas of St. David's Track Blazers. Beg your pardon, that's the hurdles results. I want to give you the 100 meter results. So we go to the girls 100 meter dash under 11s. Janelle Kanai of McDonald College, we saw her in ripping form, 13.59 seconds. Jazian Johnson, Classic Lighting Finish Line. Chea Pierre, Sprinters Athletics Club. Kalisa Walcott, Sprinters Athletics Club. Tavia Modest, MVP. Zion Williams, also of MVP. Avina Braffett, Sprinters Athletics Club. And Natalia McKnight of the South St. George Government School. Some more results to share with you. Going into the finals. Let's now look at the boys under 11. Karen Hostin, Classic Lighting Finish Line. Kishan Cobb, Classic Lighting Finish Line. Daquan Descent, South St. George. Agile Pascal, I think I called this one for you already, so I'm going to move ahead to the under 13 boys category. Jonathan Labari, Fusion Athletics. Kendall Blackman, Sprinters. Karim Bernard, McDonald College. Aiden St. Louis, Sprinters. Kian Powlett, Classic Lighting. Brantley Roberts, Altitude Track Academy. Alonzo Mitchell, St. David's Track Blazers. And Roani Gilbert of Classic Lighting South St. George, the finalists for the boys 100 meter in the under 13 category. We move to the boys. So the girls under 15 100 meters. Haley Tyrrell of SAS, fastest qualifier. Sophia Stephen of Classic Lighting Finish Line. Leah Campbell of Just Sports Velocity Track Club. Denise Mitchell of SAS. Sahana Hall of Classic Lighting Finish Line. Alia Campbell of Just Sports Velocity Track Club. Eliza Rose Benjamin, St. David's Track Blazers. And Sydney Douglas of St. David's Track Blazers, the qualifiers for the girls under 15 100 meters. The boys 100 meters under 15, Kashe Stephen, an impressive 11.2. Philip Mitchell of Classic Lighting South City Stars. Philip Mitchell of SAS, 11.38. Dishon Smart of SAS. Giovanni Daniels, St. David's Track Blazers. Samson Phillips, St. David's Track Blazers. Dickwan Finley, Altitude Track Academy. Nathaniel Braffett, Sprinters Athletics Club. And DeAndre Wint of Classic Lighting South City Rising Stars. The top 8 going into the finals in the boys under 15 category. The girls under 17, Christina Charles, she already won the long jump earlier on today, representing Altitude Track Academy. Fastest qualifying time, 12.58. Rihanna Thomas of Peak Performance with a personal best of 12.67. Summer Batiste of Classic Lighting, South City Rising Stars. Shadeja Walcott of Classic Lighting Finish Line. Tishana Bascom of St. David's Track Blazers. Kashanti Michelle of Classic Lighting. Sashin McCullen of SAS. And Samara Noel of Convent Grenville. Your automatic qualifiers in the girls under 17 100 meters. In the boys under 17 100 meters, the finalists Delram John of ACE 11.06, Nathaniel Douglas of Fusion 11.09, Christoph Callis of Altitude Track Academy 11.1, Anton Alexander of 473 MVP, Nathaniel Alfred Classic Lighting South City Rising Stars, Giovanni Green Classic Lighting Finish Line, Keston Bailey St. David's Track Blazers, and Jaden Pay of Classic Lighting South City Rising Stars, the automatic qualifiers. I'm just going to give you maybe two more in the under 20 category. Let's look at the girls first. Shade Johnson and Davis Track Blazers, 11.98. Savannah Adams from Guyana. Kishona Phillip Ace. Amia Chandler, Classic Lighting Finish Line. Zania Belfon of Ace. Rihanna Fredericks and Davis Track Blazers. Shante Augustine, Classic Lighting 473 MVP. And Lauren McIntosh of Ace, the qualifiers. Shante Augustine with a personal best of 12.44. She gets in as one of the fastest qualifiers going into the finals. Another one I'm going to give to you is the boys 100-meter dash under 20. Neon Stanislaus Fusion Athletics 10.63. Emilio Bishop with a personal best of 10.71. He's inside Ethan Sam, Carifta athlete from 473 MVP, 10.71. Ian George, Just Sports Velocity Track Club, 10.89. Kanik Nixon, Fusion Athletics, 10.90. Michael Red at St. David's Track Blazers, 10.94. Randy Jones of Bishop's College, Karakou, 11.02. And rounding up the field, DeAndre Andal of Ace Track Club, 11.04. So that's just to give you an idea of what is to come later on in the final events, as these athletes would have already competed in their preliminaries and going to get themselves ready to give off all in the Ariza National Champs Finals later on this afternoon. We still have a number of other events to go, both in the field and on the track. And so we're going to bring that to you as live as they come. What we're going to do now, we're going to take a short break. And when we return, we're going to return with more live track and field action right here at the Kirani James National Stadium in the Ariza National Champs 2025.
Request, repay, repeat with Ariza's FlexiCredit Evergreen Loan Facility. Qualify for a FlexiCredit with limits up to $25,000 or use your home equity to qualify for more. Extra cash at your fingertips whenever you need it, accessed using your debit card, and managed using AMI, Ariza's mobile internet experience app. FlexiCredit allows you the flexibility to top up to your approved limit any day, anytime. Already a member? Send us a WhatsApp on 423-4987. New members join today to apply. Request, repay, repeat. Use your FlexiCredit for vacations, shopping, wedding, general expenses, and more. Ariza loan terms and conditions apply. Ariza Credit Union. Your financial freedom, your future. Request, repay, repeat with Ariza's FlexiCredit Evergreen Loan Facility. Qualify for a FlexiCredit with limits up to $25,000 or use your home equity to qualify for more. Extra cash at your fingertips whenever you need it, accessed using your debit card, and managed using AMI, Ariza's mobile internet experience app. FlexiCredit allows you the flexibility to top up to your approved limit any day, anytime. Already a member? Send us a WhatsApp on 423-4987. New members join today to apply. Request, repay, repeat. Use your FlexiCredit for vacations, shopping, wedding, general expenses, and more. Ariza loan terms and conditions apply. Ariza Credit Union. Your financial freedom, your future.
While we already see action in the Ariza Credit Union National Championship, we now go into the official ceremony. At this time, we will be commissioning the championship, and we invite the party, the ceremony party. We now welcome the ceremony party for the official ceremony. The official ceremony party for the Ariza Credit Union National Championship. Permanent secretaries of the various ministries, Ms. Josephine Walters, Marketing and Communication Officer, Board of Directors of the Ariza Credit Union, Ms. Desiree Stevens, General Secretary of the Grenada Athletic Association, and other members of the Board of Directors of the Grenada Athletic Association. Other sponsors, athletes, coaches, spectators, good afternoon. We welcome you to this, the official ceremony for the Ariza National Championship. At this time, I invite you to stand as we invite the coaches representative on the Grenada Athletic Association's board, Ms. Denise Williams, to invoke Lord's presence on this championship for this today and for the rest of the weekend. Please stand as we pray.
Okay. Good afternoon, everybody. May we all stand, please? Let's give God all the praise that he deserves. This is the day that the Lord has made. Let us rejoice and be glad in it. So we bow our heads in reverence, showing our humility to God who have created us. And I'm going to read to you from Luke chapter 8, which reads, "Blessed are those who, with a noble and a generous heart, take the word of God to themselves and yield a harvest through their perseverance." And so, Father, we thank you for your goodness, your love, and your mercy. We thank you, O Lord, for this day, O Lord, that the athletes were long awaiting, where they can showcase their talents as they try to make the Carifta team. We thank you for their perseverance and not giving up, dear Jesus. We pray, Father, that you will continue to strengthen them, continue to bless them. Pray, O Lord, that they will not be injured, but at the end of the day, they will give their very best. We thank you for the spectators who have been here with us year after year. We give you thanks and praise. We pray, O Lord, that as they support the athletes, they will do so with positivity, irrespective of the club or the school, that they will cheer each athlete on, giving them some positive words as they compete. The organizers, we pray that you will bless the Grenada Athletic Association as we continue to move ahead, as we continue to strive forward. We thank the sponsors and all those who are here today, all the officials who have given up their time day after day, meet after meet, to be with us. We give you all the praise and we give you all the thanks. We pray, Lord, that we will all continue to persevere. And at the end of the day, O Lord, we will yield fruits, fruits in plenty. Bless us, O Jesus. In your name we pray. In your name we pray. Amen. Let's hear it loud. Everybody say amen. God is good.
And we invite you to remain standing as we pay homage to the great nation, the state of Grenada, as we have the national anthem. Thank you very much. You may be seated. At this time, we welcome the first Vice President of the Grenada Athletic Association and today's Meet Director, Mr. John L. Mitchell, to bring you welcome remarks.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Permanent Secretaries, Mrs. Josephine Walters, Marketing and Communications Officer, members of the Board of Directors of Ariza Credit Union, Ms. Desiree Stevens, General Secretary of the Grenada Athletics Association, and other board members of the Grenada Athletics Association, sponsors, athletes, coaches, patrons, all, good afternoon. Today we are indeed heartened to be hosting yet another national championship. And again, we've partnered with the Ariza Credit Union, who've been doing that for over the past 10 years or so. Today's championship prepares our athletes for selection in our national events. And most so, one of the events that's coming up in a very short time, next month, is our character games. Already, we've seen some remarkable performances, and so we already applaud these athletes who have demonstrated the ability to meet the standards that we've set out. Today, we have some over 870 athletes registered for this meet. So that tells you how significant this meet is for the athletes of our nation. So I believe this is something that deserves a hearty round of applause. Let's give it up for our athletes. Now, as an organization, we have been putting on a number of meets throughout the year, preparing our athletes for today. And throughout, we've seen massive participation. So that shows that athletics in Grenada is in a good place. If you are to pass around our playing fields on a regular basis on the afternoons, you will see the coaches out there coaching and doing their thing to ensure that we get the best coming from our athletes. And so today, we are heartened to host such a beautiful event, the Ariza National Championships. And to you, the patrons, you've been there with us throughout the year, from all our developmental meets, and even today, you have represented yourselves well. So as we continue with the rest of today's activities, we do give God thanks for all that He has done, and we know that our athletes are get up and they are ready, and we know as we move into the second half of today's events, you are going to be seeing some spectacular events on the track, some races where you're going to see some great times. In the field, we're going to see some great heights and distances being achieved. So once again, on behalf of the board, we just want to say welcome to each and every one of you, and may you have a fruitful and enjoyable Ariza Championships 2025. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Mitchell. And certainly, we continue to see and meet our mandate of more participation, more people, more fans. And at the same time, we've been partnering with the Ariza Credit Union for a number of years to ensure the successful hosting of these championships. And so we invite Ms. Josephine Walters, the Marketing and Communication Officer at Ariza Credit Union, to bring you remarks. Let's put our hands for Ms. Walters.
Good afternoon to officials of Ariza, officials of the Grenada Athletics Association, members of the sporting fraternity, members of the ministries, government officials, the PSs here. I think I just saw our board chairman, Mrs. Alana Tumbarima, just arrived, so I will single her out. To all of our officials, to you, the patrons, the athletes, it is indeed a pleasure to partner with the Grenada Athletics Association to enable this staging of the National Champions, Ariza National Championships 2025. The one thing I think that stands out for us at Ariza, and I continue to say, is what happens when students leave school? What happens to their abilities on the track and the field? And this is where it happens. This is what happens for them. They are able to participate in this meet and still be able to qualify as a result of this for the character games. And sometimes you wonder, when is an athlete going to really peak? So an athlete may not peak in secondary school, but they may peak shortly after. And this meet affords them the ability for the scouts to see them, for them to reach their best, do their best, get to the character, and of course they can take it from there. And I see the little ones and the big ones and the in-between ones, and we pride ourselves at Ariza on being the credit union for everyone. So it is our distinct pleasure to be able to afford all of these athletes the opportunity to participate in this meet. So we thank you, the patrons, for supporting them. We thank the Grenada Athletics Association for the vision to stage this meet. We wish the athletes the very best. We wish them an incident-free meet, and the prize to the one who earns it is what we say. Enjoy.
Thank you very much, Ms. Josephine Walters, and certainly that continued support of Ariza Credit Union, we're able to have more of our athletes participating. And so, ladies and gentlemen, so on behalf of the 800 odd athletes at the Ariza Credit Union National Championship, we invite Mr. Christophe Calise, an athlete, a student of the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School, an athlete of the Altitude Track Academy, to do the athlete's oath.
In the name of all competitors, I promise that we shall take part in this Ariza Credit Union National Championships, respecting and abiding by the rules which govern athletes, committing ourselves to a sport without doping and without drugs, in the true spirit of sportsmanship.
Thank you very much, Christophe. And as you know, Christophe, already earlier on in the season, surpassed the qualifying mark in his event, and he's also the gold medalist at last year's Character Games. Let's put our hands together for Christophe, ladies and gentlemen. And on behalf of the 100 odd officials present here today, we invite one of our esteemed technical officials who served in various capacities and in recent times as meet director. We invite Ms. Shakira Kolimo to do the official's oath.
In the name of all the judges and officials, I promise that we shall officiate in this Ariza Credit Union National Championships with complete impartiality, respecting and abiding by the rules which govern the sport, in the true spirit of sportsmanship. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ms. Kolimo. We say hats off to all our athletes and officials. And so we thank our ceremony party for being a part of this afternoon ceremony. Ms. Williams for the prayer, Mr. John L. Mitchell and Ms. Josephine Walters for the wonderful remarks brought on behalf of your varying arms of this meet. Christophe and Ms. Kolimo, thank you very much for the oath. Ladies and gentlemen, this brings us to the end of the official ceremony for the Ariza Credit Union National Championships. And so we thank you, and we look forward to increased participation. We look forward to the times, the distances, the heights that the athletes will do later on today in the finals of most of the events. We thank you very much, and we look forward to an evening of excitement, fun, and outstanding performances. We thank you.
Request, repay, repeat with Ariza's FlexiCredit Evergreen Loan Facility. Qualify for a FlexiCredit with limits up to $25,000 or use your home equity to qualify for more. Extra cash at your fingertips whenever you need it, accessed using your debit card and managed using AMI, Ariza's mobile internet experience app. FlexiCredit allows you the flexibility to top up to your approved limit any day, anytime. Already a member? Send us a WhatsApp on 423-4987. New members join today to apply. Request, repay, repeat. Use your FlexiCredit for vacations, shopping, wedding, general expenses, and more. Ariza loan terms and conditions apply. Ariza Credit Union. Your financial freedom, your future.
See the staff of Ariza Credit Union. So you would witness a staff race. It's really not the entire field is used. This is a really for the staff of Ariza Credit Union. So we'll witness a staff race of the Ariza Credit Union.
Come to us in. We say good afternoon to you one more time, and we welcome you back to the live track and field action here at the Kirani James Athletic Stadium. It's the Ariza National Championships 2025, and I have with me here John, myself, Leslie Smith. We're going to also be joined by Bernard Antoine a little later on as we bring to you the live action right here at the Kirani James Athletic Stadium. Lots of room for many of you who are thinking about what to do this afternoon, but for those of you who just can't make it here at the National Stadium, we encourage you to stay tuned for the live and riveting track and field entertainment and activity here. The event on the track that is about to begin is the sponsors race. So we see a number of the members of staff of the Ariza Credit Union. They're going to have a 4x100 meter relay. It's actually a 4x50 meters relay. So we have a lot of staff members participating in this relay. And the Ariza people are going to show us that they're not only able to count money and to give us loans, but they also have some athletic ability, and they're going to put it on show for us here. It's good to have them. High jump is also in progress, but we look at the 4x50 in place, and they've just started. Wow, in the blue here, already making up the stagger and going past. Is the first handover for 50 meters. She stumbles coming off there in the transition, but she maintains good momentum with a 20-meter lead. The men are at it now. On the second changeover, about to make the final changeover. There's still one more changeover to go. But it's Ariza in lane 4 against Ariza in lane 5. The final handover. And it's going to be a very easy victory. He's running with his head up in the sky. The money's in the sky as well. Good run for the final. The Ariza 4x50 meters. That's the young man there in the customer service. I make him out winning for his team. The sponsors race just completed.
I'll tell you what.
John, it's good to see the sponsors getting involved. They're not only here to provide the financial support, but as well to entertain and to provide a different dimension to the games as well.
Well, Leslie, if they're gonna run away with my money like this, I don't want them. I don't want them to really continue this running. But well done to the Ariza group, showing that they're not just about the money, but they can also come and entertain. And so certainly we want to encourage them. Maybe the team that has just lost will want to go back and maybe do a little bit more training to come back next time.
Absolutely. So we look forward to Ariza continuing with the support of the national champs. Between today and tomorrow, we're going to try to get a hold of Mr. Conrad Francis, but certainly we're going to have Ms. Josephine Walters. We're going to have a chat with her today on Ariza's contribution and the continued support for these games. And the feature address tomorrow is with Mr. Cyril Cox, the video referee. He's going to tell us all about his role and how important it is and why the coaches and athletes must be aware of the rules and regulations of the games.
Yeah, the video referee. It's something that is really an important feature. It has been upgraded from track umpires to video referee. And so now the keen eyes of the cameras are roaming the track and ensuring that there isn't any infringement happening. The good thing about it, he doesn't have to do it same time. He has the luxury of review. And so he can slow down, he can speed up and do all that he needs to do to make sure that his decision is sound and correct.
Well, the boys high jump under 17 is currently in progress. An athlete from SAS and a failed attempt here. We will try to get this like Dishon Oliver. Another SAS athlete is on the run that looks like Lyndon Archibald. But as I mentioned to you earlier on, we're going to hear from our title sponsors and the significance of their valuable contribution to the games, support that they have been providing over the years. We just witnessed the official opening ceremony, and we heard some messages from Ariza Credit Union. And as soon as the track events resume, we're going to bring it to you live again. So a lot of exciting events remaining before the closure today. Remind you that we resume tomorrow at 10:30 a.m. So those of you who can come on down to the National Stadium, we encourage you to do so. And for those of you who are unable to, we say we're going to be back with some more of the live broadcast. So I have with me in the commentary position none other than the Marketing and Communications Officer at Ariza, Ms. Josephine Walters. And I say, Josephine, welcome to the broadcast position, and good afternoon.
Thank you. Good afternoon to you as well.
Well, we heard you moments ago in the official opening ceremony delivering remarks on behalf of Ariza Credit Union. But I'm sure you must be very pleased with the outcome so far. We know that this would have taken a lot of preparation, not only from the officials, but for Ariza. We saw your presence downstairs with your little table with all of the services that you offer as well. Tell us about the preparations and what you've seen so far today.
Well, preparations for this really begin when the games end, because truly, you're looking back, you're doing a post-mortem and planning going forward what happens come 2025. So once 2024 is over, you know it's on your calendar of activities and you have to get ready for it. So in the lead up to it, though, we had a couple of interviews, because we do interviews on GBN GBN mornings, and so we interviewed a couple of the clubs and the coaches, athletes, and they were brilliant, I must say. And kudos to the GAA as well, because Mr. Kwame Hippolyte, the PRO, was also in attendance at some of the interviews, sharing their side of the preparations. Obviously, without the GAA, this cannot happen. So it's a healthy partnership, and it was a blessing to see the athletes. They were not just athletes; they were articulate. They knew what they wanted. They knew why they're participating in such an event, and they were very focused. So to see them today is truly thrilling. It's a delightful thing.
Well, you mentioned that the games cannot occur without the GAA, but I want to also tell you that many of us feel that these games cannot happen without corporate sponsorship. And so Ariza has been there for that purpose. But tell us a little bit more. How long has Ariza been a partner with these games?
This is our 12th year.
12th year.
12th year.
Congratulations on that.
Thank you.
And if you made the value of your sponsorship, or in addition to the financial support that you give, what else does Ariza do to enhance these games?
Well, we do cash and kind, and as I said, some of our slots for the publicity will be used for the publicity of the games. And so it's hard to quantify what we do, but to say that we increased this year by $10,000.
Wow, so that's tremendous as well.
Yeah, well.
And I'm sure the GAA is much delighted with that, because that will go a long way in the execution and implementation of the games.
Yes, well, they did express their gratitude. And as I said, these games, one of the things that we like about the national champs, Ariza national champs, is that the athletes who are no longer in the school system have hope. Through the clubs, they are able to participate in this particular meet and still qualify for character. Let's remember that it's one of the character qualifiers. So it is very important to the athletes.
Well, we're going to continue with Ms. Walters in a moment as we get ready for the 1,500-meter run in the under 20 and 20-plus girls competition.
And allow me to say congrats to my Ariza team. At least no one fell.
Somebody stumbled.
They did well, yes. A stumble is not a fall. They did well.
So we have Ocean Williams of SAS, Elisha McDonald, St. Joseph Convent, Grenville, Peaches Panchu, one to definitely look out for, Rashina Cato, McDonald College. Peaches is also running for McDonald College. Kashonia Williams McQueen, Bishop's College, Carriacou, Raquela Francis, St. Joseph Convent, Grenville, Alian Gidhari of St. David's Track Blazers, Francesca Henry, McDonald College, Tiana Joseph, Grenada Christian Academy. As the lineup we have here for this event, I just want to double check to make sure that we're calling the correct one. But we can expect some good, keen competition in this one as well. Looks like the under 17 category and not the under 20. Indeed, the under 17 category. So just to give you the lineup one more time, Gloria Richards, Western Rockets, Fortuna Filbert, Convent Grenville, Sana Said, St. Joseph Convent Grenville as well. Shaquanda Paul, St. David's Track Blazers. Shanti Gibbs, Sprinters Athletics Club. Josel Antoine, Just Sports Velocity Track Club. Annalisa Brown, Classic Lighting Finish Line. Definitely one to look out for. Carifta, bronze medalist. Gabriela Davis, Classic Lighting Finish Line. Abiola John, SAS. Nyla Bailey, Convent Grenville. Annie Logie, Classic Lighting Finish Line. And Shania Nelson of Peak Performance Track Club. So while they get themselves ready, Ms. Walters, what can we expect from Ariza moving forward? We've known you've indicated the value of your contribution. How long do you intend to remain with these games, and can we expect anything different happening in the near future?
Well, I don't. I can't say how long we intend to remain with the games. That's that's probably an RTP, right? But just to say that we will continue to support education, sports, culture. And I've said before, it's one thing to say that our young people are not doing well or complain about those who are deviant, or, we can stand on the sideline and say these things. But as responsible corporate citizens, if we would invest in them, then I think we'll see a lot less deviant behavior. I will never forget speaking to Coach Denise Williams, St. David. Of course, Denise's name is synonymous with athletics. And she spoke from the heart about the athletes that they rescued, really. And when I sat on the interview with MVP, and this is no easy thing, the clubs. It's not easy to do. The effort that they put into what they do is really commendable. So it's just a commit to our efforts to assist Grenada's young people to grow and develop holistically.
So I just want us to labor on this point a little more, because this is the premier event of the Grenada Athletics Association for selection of national teams.
It is.
But let's look at the value that these games have for young people, as you were lamenting earlier on. How you have seen, or Ariza have seen, the development of these youngsters who have gone on to represent Grenada nationally and internationally. And that must resonate well with Ariza.
Yeah, and last year I think it really hit home because, of course, we staged character here. So that gave us in Grenada, gave the Grenadian athletes the opportunity to compete, more athletes the opportunity to compete, because, of course, you didn't have the expenses associated with travel. So you had that many more. And I heard a parent, she was standing right behind me on the second floor, and she said, I think it's the last time I might see my son. He is 19, so obviously he's under 20. And he did wonderfully well. And when he was finished, he came to embrace his mom. And that was a really touching moment. So obviously he could have been doing anything else. But he chose to be with the club and participate in national champs. Now, he's not in the school system. What was he supposed to do? And he's a great athlete.
Wonderful. That's a great testimony right there. But let's look at what else Ariza is offering in this game. So there's a booth downstairs with a lot of your products.
It just means that we're going to invite everyone to come to the booth, and anything that you want to know about us, about our operations, you'll find out.
Can we walk away with a loan today?
Wonderful staff there. No, but you can certainly walk away with an appointment, and we'll ensure that you get to the right person. And of course, we have financial advisors as well. So it's not just about offering you a loan; it's also about offering you financial advice.
And that is so critical.
It is. So we're going to ensure that we connect you to the right person, so that you walk away with the answers that you need and the solutions that we need, because we are solutions oriented.
And are you in a position to share on any special promotion that Ariza is currently running that person may be interested in?
Well, I know for a fact that persons are always very interested in our flexi loan. And that's the loan where you can actually top up. So you have a loan, the maximum you can take is $25,000. So let's say you're offered a loan of 25, you're issued a loan of $25,000. Of course, it's a healthy loan, you're paying the loan. And so you can actually use via the app, the AMI app, you can actually top up as you go. As you pay, you reduce your balance, and if you should you need more money, then you can top right back up to that 25,000 if you so desire.
Well, that's a fantastic offer that you have there, because we understand and we know that sometimes we do the business plan and we do all of the calculations and recognize we're just short.
Yes.
So it means that we can go back into
As
that
the children would say, and still the math's not matching. But yes, that is a very unique product. It's a favorite.
Absolutely.
And just to encourage our customer base as well to download the app, go on to AMI, Ariza Mobile Internet Experience, because you're able to manage your money there in the palm of your hand. You do not have to come into us to transfer funds, to check your transactions, your balances. A neat feature of AMI is that if for some reason you misplace your card, you think your card is lost, you can freeze the card right there. So if you're at the games and for some reason you put your purse down, you walk away, you can actually freeze your card. So you don't have to panic because you can't reach someone in Ariza on a Saturday.
And can you unfreeze it,
Can
or would you
just-
need
you
to go
can.
in? Okay,
You
so
can. You can freeze it
So when
and
you find your
unfreeze it.
purse, you can unfreeze.
Yes.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Yeah.
So
So
let me
you-
ask you this question now, Ms. Walters. Are you here? Is there any particular athlete or club that you're looking forward to see?
No, he's trying to put me in trouble. No, but Trailblazers are the defending champions, and they have won this for the last so many years. So obviously they're a club to look out for. But I'm looking at South City Rising Stars as well. I'm seeing so many great athletes from that club. MVP 473.
Okay, so we're going to get right back
Yes.
into it, Mr. Walters. Stay right here with us. It's the start of the 1,500-meter run in the under-17 girls category. Gloria Richards from Tonya Filbert side is there. Shaquanda Paul, Tashanti Gibbs, Josel Antoine, Annalisa Brown, the favorite, of course. Gabrielle Davis, Abiola John, Nyla Bailey, Annie Logie, and Shania Nelson. These are the competitors. Annalisa Brown, she's running for Classic Lighting finish line. There we see her leading the charge already. Carifta, bronze medalist last year in the 1,500 meters, I think it was. And the two athletes from Classic Lighting finish line, Annalisa Brown and Gabrielle Davis, leading the charge so far. St. David's Trailblazers is currently in the third position. I'm sure they'll be looking to see if they can meet this qualifying standard as well. A lot to run for here. I'm going to tell you what the qualifying standard is. In the under-17 girls, it's actually 4 minutes 55 seconds. And Annalisa Brown, although she's running here today for finish line, we know her as a student of the Boca Secondary School. So 4 minutes 55 seconds, the standard for Carifta. Annalisa Brown in the lead at the moment. That's competitor number 90. A lot of potential, a lot of ability, and she's still under 17. I feel stretched out quite a bit. Coming up to the 2-lap mark, so they'll have 2 more laps to go. And Annalisa Brown is beginning to pull away from the rest of the field. She has with her her teammate, Gabrielle Davis. St. David's Trailblazers also in the lineup in third position. And Annalisa Brown begins to distinguish herself from the rest of the field. Looking smooth as well, very comfortable, good form, maintaining a good leg turnover. Maybe a little bit too much movement with the arms, but nonetheless, she is motoring on nicely.
Looking to get carried for time. It's a 1500-meter run.
Annalisa Brown it is, of the Classic Lighting Finish Line Sports Club.
As she extends the lead.
So that's her right there for you. Very, very focused. As we hear the bell in the background here, indicating one more lap to go. So she has just about 440 meters to go. She begins to pick up the pace a little bit as well. And I'm sure we're going to see a sprint to the finish line. She's that good. Annalisa Brown, 400 meters left in the 1500 meters under 17 girls. Gabrielle Davis is in second position. And from the St. Davis Track Blazers, they're currently in the third position. It looks like Shakonda Paul. That's the leader of the race here, Annalisa Brown, national athlete. Looking again to make the Grenada national team for Carifta 2025. Really needs a little bit of competition because she's running all by herself, running for a good time. 200 meters to go. 4 minutes, 24 seconds gone. She's looking to make 4 minutes, 55 seconds. Annalisa Brown picks up the pace a little bit here with 120 meters to go. Annalisa Brown, she enters the home straight now and heading for the finish line. Annalisa Brown, she's going to lap the athlete from the St. Joseph Convent Grenville. There she goes. 4 minutes, 46 seconds on the clock. Annalisa Brown looking to beat 4 minutes, 55 seconds. She's powering 4 minutes, 52 seconds. Just outside of the Carifta standard is Annalisa Brown. 4 minutes, 56 on the flash time. But nonetheless, a spirited and well-run performance by Annalisa Brown of of Finish Line Sports Club. A tremendous run indeed. Josephine, I'm sure you remember Annalisa Brown.
Strange that you asked me just before this race about my favorite athletes, and so she is by far one of my favorites.
And
Annalisa, just her form, her stride, her composure, her focus. She just has it going on. And under 17,
absolutely,
we're going to hear her name for a long time.
The official time, 4 minutes, 56.56 seconds. Annie Logie was second from finish line in 5 minutes, 6.7 as the rest of the field rushes in here looking for a good time.
Yeah, finish the race.
So Annie Logie was actually second, and Shania Nelson of Peak Performance was in third. Shaquanda Paul, St. Davis Track Blazers, she went back to position number 4, but a tremendous run indeed by Annalisa Brown of Classic Lighting.
Wonderful run that was. Wonderful run that was. I was also looking out for Ethan Sam because in Carifta, obviously last year, he wasn't well. He was unable to run, but he came and tried, despite him being unwell. And he didn't disappoint me. I saw him run over here, and he ran. He was so spirited. He runs with a lot of heart.
Well, he's into the finals of the 100 meters later on today. And I can tell you he has a season best this year.
There's Cameron as well.
He has a very good run as his season best this year, and he's one of the favorites going into the finals.
So I'm going to be looking out for Cameron and Annalisa, and of course, there's Shanti. I haven't seen Shanti.
She placed, I think, 4th in the 100 meters preliminaries.
I haven't seen her. I think
but she's going to be in the finals later on.
I haven't seen her.
She actually ran her personal best, 12.44
She did a PB.
In the 100 meters earlier
and when she was interviewed, and I said to her, I want a PB.
She actually won the 100 meter hurdles earlier today as well.
So, I didn't see that. Where was I?
Yeah, she won already in the 100 meter hurdles.
So I'm gonna check out the finals later.
Good. So it's glad to know that you are not only providing the support, but you you integrated or actively involved in what's happening on the track and on the field as well. Tremendous, tremendous.
Well, you need to be.
So I'm going to ask you this question now. You went to St. Joseph Convent, St.
Of course, I
George.
went to St. Joseph Convent. St.
So,
George.
and you participated in which events or which sports, or you were just there on the sidelines?
Lime
cheering
and
on?
spoon, sack race.
Catching the school bus?
No, I didn't catch the school bus. But you can catch me in the choir
Right.
and singing. Those were my things.
So
But,
that's your forte.
or the march past.
Well, everybody in
I
Convent.
tell you what, the march past. And I was a good spectator. As I am today.
Well, everybody in Convent must
I
be an expert at
perfected
match pass.
spectating.
So we see another very large field of athletes for the under-17 boys 1,500 meters. It's a very packed field. It looks like an accident waiting to happen of some sort too. I
hope
make it a
not.
list of 30 athletes registered for this event.
Well, we hope there are no
And that-
accidents there.
We hoping so as well. And that shows the level of interest
Yes.
and the willingness of these athletes to want to meet the qualifying standard for Carifta. This is a huge lineup here. The standard to beat here is 4 minutes, 16 seconds. So let's see who are the ones that are gunning for that. If we go through the starting lineup, there is Caleb Simon, Michael Thomas, Jensen Mitchell, Malachi Francis, Cordell Sandy, Caleb Williams, Zion Blackett, Vashon Phillip, Delron Dumont, Najon Greenwich, Rogel Cummins, Malik Samuel, Trevor Joseph, Kindon Hilaire. As they go to the starters line here, there is also Trevor Joseph, Malton Lindsay, Renard Williams, Josiah Braveboy. The race has started. It is the 1,500 meters under 17 boys. Grenada Christian Academy takes off in the frontier in positions 1 and 2. It's going to be a very interesting event here, the 1,500 meters for under 17 boys. Keith Charles from Grenada Christian Academy, he's there. And it's going to be a nice event here. So many athletes competing in this one. And so we're yet to see what's going to happen. It's very early to call. They still have 3 laps to go. So they've completed 2/3. They have 3 more laps to go. Keith Charles of the Grenada Christian Academy is the athlete in the lead. We saw him a couple of years ago doing very well in this event and then sort of disappeared for a while. It's good to see Keith Charles from the Grenada Christian Academy. The Grenada Christian Academy, one of the newer secondary schools in the Pearls area. And one of the few schools at a very early stage who have won the football competition. And here we see them looking good in the 1,500 meters under 17 boys category. So that's Keith Charles, and his teammate with him is Malton Lindsay. Coming up to 2 more laps to go. Nobody else really exerting some pressure on Keith Charles except his teammate. Looks an athlete from Fusion in 3rd position. McDonald College. Over the years, I've had some very good middle and long distance runners. They're in 4th position as well. 2 laps to go. Keith Charles still in the lead. The field stretched out almost halfway around the track. But Keith Charles looked very comfortably indeed up front. Grenada Christian Academy. The folks in Pearls must be delighted to see their homeboy doing so well in the under 17 boys 1,500 meters. Once he maintains that and he maintains the position, he's in for a very good time. 2 minutes, 35 seconds gone so far. The standard, as I mentioned, is 4 minutes, 16 seconds. The Fusion making a move here to move into the 2nd position. Fusion Athletics Club, but Keith Charles still up front. The bell is sounded, so it indicates the bell lap or the final lap. Just over 400 meters remaining. The gap is really closing in now on Keith Charles. Looks like an athlete from Fusion Athletics. As he goes past Keith Charles now into the lead. Is Keith going to respond? Is his teammate going to respond? But the athlete from Fusion Athletics is pulling away from them. Keith Charles would have to respond. He picks up the pace a little bit, trying to close the gap here on the leader. It's going to be a sprint for the finish. Who has the faster kick could maybe be the eventual winner. But Keith Charles is looking a little bit locking up here as the lead is extended one more time. Maybe he went out too early, but a well-paced and well-timed race by the athlete in the lead at the moment. .200 meters to go. Keith Charles moves into another gear. Is it too late? A lot of grimace on the face of the athlete in the lead here. Keith Charles is pumping all, but it's going to be a difficult one. It's a lot to recover from. They're going to be sprinting into the home straight now. But it looks like the athlete from Fusion is going to take this one. Keith Charles may have to run really hard to maintain the second position because his teammate is closing in on him. But we see here the result of the winner. Keith Charles on the line for the second position. A flash time of 4 minutes, 33.3 seconds. It looks as though within the character standard time. And we may just see one or two athletes making that character standard. 4 minutes, 29.5 for Michael Thomas from McDonald College it is. And Keith Charles from Grenada Christian Academy, 4 minutes, 33. Both athletes, and even Malton Lindsay of Grenada Christian Academy qualifying for the character standard. So the top three are within the character standard.
Yeah, you very seldom see the...
Matter of fact, the character standard is 4 minutes 16, so they're out of it. But a good run, a well-timed run by Michael Thomas from McDonald College. We really couldn't pick him up clearly, so we are calling him as for Fusion. But it's McDonald College. The glory goes to the Northern Parish, Crown City. Your boy has delivered well to win the 1,500 meters in the under-17 category.
Yeah, I had my eyes on Keith Charles there because you very seldom see the athlete who sprints out ahead winning the 1,500. It is very hard to keep that pace up. So it wasn't surprising, but it still is great that he was able to place second.
So we say a special good afternoon to Sarana Patterson. She would have been a long-distance runner in a day, and we thank you for joining us on the broadcast, Sarana. Should have been here at the stadium. McDonald College continues to do well in these long events. Josephine, the excitement continues.
Yes, it does. It's wonderful. Let's invite everyone to come down to the stadium, and of course, we're here again tomorrow.
Any final words before you leave us today?
Just that we're happy to, we're delighted actually to be associated with the games, to be able to stage this, and the very best to all of the athletes.
So thank you again. And we want to say a special thank you to Ariza Credit Union, and I'm encouraging the folks out there, if you're looking to invest, if you're looking to open a new account, Ariza might just be the best option you have at the moment.
Not might, is the best.
You've heard it yourself from the Marketing and Communications Officer of Ariza, is Josephine Walters, and again we say a special thank you.
Thank you too. Enjoy the rest of the game.
Thank you so much. So ladies and gentlemen, we're moving quickly into the next event, and the next event would be the 1,500 meters in the under 20 category. And we have a much smaller field here now in the 1,500 meters under 20 and 20 plus. We should see Ocean Williams of SAS, Elisha McDonald, Convent Grenville. Peaches Panchu, McDonald College can very well do a double here. Roshina Cato, McDonald College. Kashona Williams McQueen, Bishop's College. Raquel Francis, Convent Grenville. Alian Gidhari, St. David's Track Blazers. Francesca Henry, McDonald College. And Tiana Joseph of the Grenada Christian Academy. So McDonald College listed here with 3 athletes. Convent Grenville, 2 athletes. As we welcome back John into the commentary position. John, a good run by McDonald College in the 1,500 meters for the under 17, just outside of the character standard, but a well-paced and well-timed race.
Yeah, I must agree with you. It's well-paced, that standard, now that he understands what he needs to do.
Well, the race has started. We have 7 athletes competing in this one. A little stumbling and bumping into each other. St. David's Trailblazers in the likes of Alian Gidhari, McDonald College, Grenada Christian Academy, Tiana Joseph, pushed nicely in the second position as we see Ocean Williams making a move to the front now. That's Ocean Williams of SAS. Another set of stumbling and running into each other. They tightly bunched together. The lead pack of 5. Ocean Williams. St. David's Trailblazers, Alian Gidhari is also there. But now in front is the Grenada Christian Academy's Tiana Joseph. In the previous race, we saw the Grenada Christian Academy leading for most of it, picking up the second and third positions. And here we see them again leading in the 1500 meters for the under 20 and 20 plus.
Yeah, really looking to stamp the dominance. This is an event that we know that they've really done well over the last few years. Looking at how they pace themselves, you can see that a lot goes into it. There seems to be a lot of training happening with Keith and the others in terms of that distance running. And so you can expect the results for them to be one that showcases what they're all about.
Well, Alian Gidhari moves into the lead and has a 5-meter lead. We see Bishop's College moving in nicely into third position. That's Kashana Williams McQueen of Bishop's College. She's into third position and right on the heels of Tiana from Grenada Christian Academy. But Alian Gidhari continues to lead. Bishop's College now moves into second position. That's McQueen, Kashana McQueen. Top 3 on your screen here now. They still have 2 laps to go. But Gidhari looking very comfortable indeed up front. But a good run by the diminutive figure from Bishop's College. That's Kashana Williams McQueen, one of the smallest in the field. But holding her own nicely, John, in second position.
Yeah, she does look good. She's just pacing herself really well. Always seem to be keeping her sights set on the athlete out in front in Gidhari. Not allowing Gidhari to get out of her sight. The gap seemed to be widening somewhat, but I do believe looking at her, she has what it takes to close that gap and to really maybe cause a major upset. So it's still Gidhari as she comes around the bend. She's out front looking to just extend that 20-meter gap to maybe about 30 as they go around. Heading into that straight, we're going into the bell lap now. So does Gidhari have what it takes to extend that lead and to really get herself away from the others? It seemed to be lengthening. It does seem to be lengthening.
Well, Alian Gidhari continues to establish a lead here. It's 400 meters remaining, and she has an almost 80-meter lead over the youngster from Bishop's College and Kashana Williams McQueen. There they go, Alian Gidhari, McQueen, and I think it's Tiana Joseph of Grenada Christian Academy is outside of the shot now. But that's the leader of the pack here, Alian Gidhari, St. David's Trailblazers. A very consistent run so far. 4 minutes, 24 seconds on the clock. The Carifta standard in the under 20 girls, 1500 meters, 4 minutes, 50 seconds. Would she be able to fall within that, Alian Gidhari? 200 meters to go, just under 200 meters. And she has an almost 100-meter lead on the rest of the field. She rounds the turn now and enters into the home straight. has her eyes on the finish line already. She picks up the pace as well. 5 minutes just elapsed here. Alian Gidhari is going to take this one home easily. Gold medal in the bag, we can say. Unchallenged. Running against the clock. 5 minutes, 15.77 seconds on the flash time. Alian Gidhari, St. David's Track Blazers. And it's going to be Bishop's College in the likes of Kashana to pick up the second position. McDonald College moves now into third. As we see Williams McQueen crossing the finish line here now. But here is a run back from Tiana Joseph. It's going to be a sprint for the finish between Tiana Joseph and McDonald College. McDonald College giving up in the end. And so Tiana Joseph of Grenada Christian Academy is going to pick up the bronze medal. She did most of the hard running earlier on, but nonetheless still been able to maintain some form to pick up the bronze medal. Tiana Joseph, Grenada Christian Academy.
Yes, with a really determined run there by Gidhari. You saw the determination, you saw the focus, you know, as she went around. She didn't panic when the athlete there in Williams, Joseph rather, got out at the front, you know, and really did the hard running. She kept her composure. She knew what she wanted, and I think you saw that level of determination coming in from her.
An absolute good run here from all of the athletes, especially Alian Gidhari, the official winner in 5 minutes, 15.79 seconds. Kashana Williams McQueen of the Bishop's College in second in 5 minutes, 36.04 seconds. And Tiana Joseph of the Grenada Christian Academy, 6 minutes, 4.18 seconds. The top three finishers of the 1500-meter run for the under 20 and 20 plus.
Yeah, certainly you think about Gidhari and the way she executed. You think about Annalisa Brown. You know, you can compare their composure, the way the level of maturity to which they bring to the event. You know, it's just that one hopes that we can work on getting these times lower, and I do believe we will have some world-class athletes.
Well, I can tell you in the girls' 1500-meter run, Annalisa Brown ran 4 minutes, 56.56 seconds, much faster than Alian Gidhari in the under 20 and 20 plus category. But we know the class of athlete that Annalisa Brown is, and so that made a huge difference in the both athletes. We're getting ready now for the under 20 and 20 plus boys 1500 meters. The athletes already on the track, and we're going to see the start of that one shortly. The lineup, we have Joshua Cadet, Josiah Simon, Zazim Welsh, Akido Redhead, Kyle Alexis, Tyrone Jacob. He's in the 20 plus category. He's one to look out for. Jamel Nicholas, J. Phillip, Shakim Cox, Nikhil John, Devante Healy, Jonathan Noel, Darian Telesford, Dajon Samuel, Antoine Blackett, another one to look out for. Delani Patrice and Adriel Mitchell is also here from Fusion, one to look out for. The ever-present Shakim Williams, he's also here. So there they go. Let's see who's going to make the early running in the 1500 meters combined on the 20 and 20 plus. Some veterans inside there, that's Tyrone Jacob, Shakim Williams, but Adrian Mitchell from Fusion Athletics has been in good form. Also, we have the Antoine Blackett, and that's Blackett from Fusion in the lead at the moment. Blackett with his traditional headband. You can always make him out with his headband. For Fusion, St. David's Track Blazers is also in there.
Early days in this one. The athletes looking to just set the piece.
Jonathan Noel it is for St. David's Track Blazers, currently in the second position.
Still tightly bunched together, no. Apart from Blackett out at the front, I think they're all nicely bunched.
There they go. Jonathan Noel, Antoine Blackett, Tyrone Jacob in third. Grenada Christian Academy is also there in the fourth position. It's going to be a close one. McDonald College making a good run as well. But it's still Antoine Blackett here. Tyrone Jacob on the outside, making his move. Tyrone Jacob would have won many of these races here at the National Stadium. From his secondary school days into his post-secondary school days. But Antoine Blackett is looking good for Fusion. Currently in the lead and coming up to 2 more laps. So they have 2 more laps. 1 minute 55 seconds on the clock. Blackett pulling away from Tyrone Jacob. Jonathan Noel is there in the 3rd position for Track Blazers. But it's Antoine Blackett who's looking very well composed and up front at the moment. Tyrone Jacob is within striking distance and really closing in the gap now on Blackett. These two are going to battle to the finish line, John. Tyrone Jacob now on the shoulders of Blackett and looking to go past him, but Blackett responds and remains in the lead. These two are measuring each other.
Well, it's going to come down to who has the grit, who has the determination. They're going to go into the bell lap.
Well, from what I know, Tyrone Jacob would want to push Antoine Blackett hard now because Blackett has a bigger kick than Tyrone Jacob. So he'd want to tire him out a little bit. But I like the response that Antoine Blackett is giving to all of the challenges from Tyrone Jacob, keeping him at bay at the moment. 400 meters to go, 1,500 meters under 20 and 20 plus boys. Track Blazers still in 3rd position, but the race really is between Antoine Blackett and Tyrone Jacob. The veteran Tyrone Jacob going down the back straight for the final time. We can see some more effort now put in by Blackett. The arms are going up higher. The legs are going up higher as well. Can Tyrone respond to that challenge? Blackett is pulling away from Tyrone, man. Blackett still has the faster kick than Tyrone. Approaching the 200-meter mark here now. Can we see a change in speed, a change in gear? Tyrone is locking up a little bit here. Antoine Blackett is pulling away and pumping harder. He's beginning to accelerate even more. What a run indeed by Blackett as he enters the home straight now. And he's pumping for all. He's got 3:59 on the clock. Antoine Blackett powering his way to the finish line. Fusion Athletics it is. And Antoine Blackett has done it. 4 minutes 8.75 on the flash time. Tyrone Jacob would have to settle for 2nd at the Ariza Games in 2025. An event he has won on previous occasions. But a spirited run indeed from Antoine Blackett.
Grit, it's determination. He was challenged. Jacob looking to intimidate him. He came up onto his side, but somehow he was just able to keep that composure, to focus himself and say, hey, you gotta catch me. I am the man to catch you. You're not ahead. I am ahead. And he stayed ahead. Antoine Blackett.
Well, another good run indeed. Just been informed that Shanti may not be running into the finals. She's nursing some soreness from the relay meet that she participated earlier on. Although she ran a personal best in the 100 meters today and is into the final, we've just been informed that she may not be participating in the finals. But nonetheless, some interesting results so far. Antoine Blackett really proved himself as a superior athlete in the 1,500 meters. For the under 20 and 20 plus boys.
So we're at the northern end of the Grenada James Athletic Stadium. We're into the 3rd round of throws.
So we've resumed with some very exciting results. We saw Annalisa Brown doing well. We saw Alian Gidhari doing well. We've just seen Antoine Blackett. Young Mitchell from Presentation College who was in the event. We didn't see his result there, but he's one of the athletes. Adriel Mitchell didn't start, so although listed to run here, he didn't participate in the event.
The GBSS currently sits in 3rd, 12.75 meters. Kadeem Telesford, St. David Track Blazers, 13.27 meters. And your field leader into round 3.
So we're continuing to bring in the action. Again, really era of excitement as we anticipate the remaining events of the evening. Still have a few events to be completed.
Stepping into the circle now, Jamari Williams, classic lighting, finish line, Swiss Club.
So we still have a couple of field events happening.
Well, one of the discus has been completed. We see some athletes, boys going across for the high jump. We have one of the high jump events remaining. I'm going to update you on some of the events that are remaining. For those of you who are keeping check on the schedule. So we still have to come in the field events. The boys long jump under 17. The girls heptathlon, shot put open. The girls discus throw. I think that finished just a moment ago. The boys decathlon high jump. The boys shot put under 17. And then we also have the 400-meter events. That's what's going to be upcoming on the track. In all the categories, the shot put under 20 and 20 plus boys is on the list. The javelin throw 20 and 20 plus is also on the cards. And then we have the long jump under 20. The boys decathlon 400-meter dash as well. So quite a lot of events remaining. We still have the 100-meter finals and, of course, the exciting relays. The 4x100-meter relays are on day one as well.
Final of the 400 meter on the 15.
So the next event on the track would be the 4x100 meters for the under 15 girls.
As they're looking forward to this final. This is one of the events that really caught the attention earlier in the prelims. So it's going to be very interesting to see how these girls go around this one lap. All the best times coming into the event. Bunched together.
Lead number 1.
We go track side for the lead assignments.
Running for lane number 3, Shaquanda Paul. Lane 4, Dunaya Alexander. Lane 5, Gavia Walker. Lane 6, Emma Frederick. Lane 7, Teresa Fraser. And lane 8, Johnny Alexander.
Well, there you have it, the starting lineup for the 400 meters under 15. The athlete coming in with the fastest time, Dwayne Alexander of the Grenada Christian Academy, 62.47. Gavia Walker of SAS, 62.70, very close indeed. And I can tell you, Gavia Walker was very impressive at the school sports at SAS. And I believe she might have been just one of the new finds for SAS. In the sub-junior category, she had a record-breaking performance. I think it was in the 800 meters. And here she is running the 400 meters in position number 2 going into the finals. She's running out of lane 2. She's running out of lane 5, I beg your pardon. That's Gavia Walker. Johnny Alexander is also there. She had the 3rd fastest time. Sahana Hall of Classic Lighting Finish Line. Shaquanda Paul, St. David's Trailblazers. Emma Frederick of McDonald College. Teresa Fraser of SAS. And Samaya Andrew of McDonald College. These were the top 8 finishers from the preliminaries. And Dwayne Alexander and Gavia Walker would be the obvious 2 to pay particular attention to, as they came in with the fastest time, and not by much, 62.47 as compared to 62.70. And so it's going to be a real battle between these two into the finals, John.
Certainly expecting that battle. The times, really, when they ran the prelims, they were the best of their lot. So the competition was not really there. But now they have to be mindful of each other. And so it presents a different aspect of racing that these two girls will really have to, take into consideration for the whoever is going to win this event?
Well, we told you earlier on today it's going to be a lot of excitement and close finishes in the finals from what we saw in the preliminaries. And this may just be the very first of many exciting races this afternoon.
I quite agree with you. The excitement is there. It's really something that we're looking forward to. And definitely, I know the viewers and even those here at the stadium, they are anticipating a really good finish from these two youngsters.
So it seems as though we're getting ready for a medal presentation ceremony. So what we're going to do, we're going to take a break and go down trackside for the medal presentation ceremony. And as soon as the events resume on the track, we'll be back to bring it to you live wherever you are. So it's an opportunity for you to see the presentation of the winners of events completed earlier on today. And when the track action resumes, we'll be here to take it to you. So until then, stay tuned, keep viewing. We'll be back with more live action shortly.
He was tied with Adon Daniel, also from finish line. Second position, Neil Peters. And your winner for the boys high jump under 20 and 20 plus, representing Ace Track Club, Timothy Greenidge, a height of 2 meters. Ladies and gentlemen, the winners of the boys high jump under 20 and 20 plus. Medal presentation. For the girls, 1,500 meters run under 17, event 72. Third position, represented peak performance, Shania Nelson, a time of 5 minutes, 26.8 seconds. Second position, Annie Logie, finish line track club, a time of 5 minutes, 6.7 seconds. And your winner, also representing finish line track club, Annalisa Brown, 4 minutes, 56.56 seconds. The winners of event 72, girls 1,500 meters under 17. Medal presentation for event 73, the boys 1,500 meter run under 17. Third position, Malton Lindsay, Grenada Christian Academy, 4 minutes, 33.65 seconds. Second position, Keith Charles, Grenada Christian Academy, 4 minutes, 33.38 seconds. And the winner, from the McDonald College, Michael Thomas, 4 minutes, 29.45 seconds. The winners of event 73, the boys 1,500 meter run under 17. Medal presentation for event 74, the girls 1,500 meter run under 20 and 20 plus. Third position, representing the Grenada Christian Academy, Tiana Joseph, a time of 6 minutes, 4.18 seconds. Second position, Kashona Williams McQueen, representing Bishop's College, 5 minutes, 36.04 seconds. And your winner, representing the St. David's Track Blazers, Alian Gidhari, in a time of 5 minutes, 15.79 seconds. Your winners for the girls 1,500 meter run under 20 and 20 plus. Medal presentation for event 75, the boys 1,500 meter run under 20 and 20 plus. Third position, John Tia Noel, St. David's Track Blazers, 4 minutes, 23.82 seconds. Second position, Tyrone Jacob, South City Rising Stars, 4 minutes, 16.67 seconds. And your winner from the Fusion Athletics Club, Antoine Blackett, 4 minutes, 8.79 seconds. The winners of the event of 75, the boys 1500 meter run under 20 and 20 plus. This concludes the medal presentation. This concludes the medal presentation. We want to thank Ms. Alana Tumbarima, the chairperson of Ariza Credit Union Board, for assisting with this distribution.
Okay, viewers, we welcome you back to the Kirani James Athletic Stadium for the live commentary action, as we just witnessed the first medal presentation for the day, in which medals were presented to a number of the winners on some of the events completed on the track and on the field. We still have on the lineup for the next event the 400-meter dash in the under-15 girls category. And the athletes are already on the track. An interesting development here as I look at the list here of the athletes, and I'm looking at the two athletes from SAS. Teresa Fraser would have had the better of Gavia Walker at the school sports, but today I think Gavia is in better form and returning a better time in the preliminaries. She actually comes in with the second fastest time. And so it tells you some athletes are maybe better on the bigger stage than others. And it's two different surfaces as well. So one may be more adjusted to the surface than the other. But these two would have had reverse results at the school sports. But it is Dwayne Alexander of the Grenada Christian Academy, not too far away from SAS, who came in with the fastest time. And so Johnny Alexander from Southern Pros would be in contention as well. It's who brings the A game to the finals. And the finals is about to start. In the girls' 400-meter dash under 15. Hall, Paul, Alexander, Walker, Frederick, Fraser, Alexander, and Andrew. There they go. Nice, clean start. And a lot of the action will come from the middle of the track in lanes 4, 5, and 6. But Grenada Christian Academy in Dwayne Alexander already looking good and making up the stagger nicely. But Gavia Walker is right there with her. In the light blue, it's Alexander of the Grenada Christian Academy. And in the navy blue is Gavia Walker of SAS. These two are in the lead at the moment with 200 meters to go. Alexander, Walker. That's the two in contention here. Walker is making a move on the outside. But Alexander is giving good chase. But Walker is in the lead now as they enter into the home straight. Can she maintain that lead? It is Gavia Walker. The tables are reversed. McDonald College is coming in nicely too, in the likes of Samaya Andrew. But Gavia Walker seems to be going to be taking this one. Gavia Walker, a run back here by Alexander, but Walker wins it. 62.41 on the flash clock. She came in with the second fastest time, but what a run indeed here by Gavia Walker of SAS.
Yeah, really very determined run. She did what she needed to do, and really you can see composure. She knew that once she got around the 200-meter mark in that position, she had the strength to bring it home, and so she was not flustered at all. But a really good, outstanding run from Gavia Walker.
Well, she's actually an 800-meter runner. She broke the 800-meter record at SAS Sports. I'm sure the whole of Telescope, her mom, Gavia Walker, and all others are delighted at the performance. Dwayne Alexander came in with a faster time, but only returned 63.09 seconds to pick up the silver medal. And Emma Frederick of McDonald College, a good run back from Emma Frederick to pick up the bronze medal in this event.
Yes, good run there. Frederick not giving up, but Walker really setting the pace. She came in with the second fastest time, and she had what it takes to just ensure that she does the business and win this final of the 400 under 15 girls.
Well, the next event on the track, the 400-meter dash under 15 boys. And that one is going to be an interesting one as well. We will see the likes of Akashi Stephen. He had the fastest time coming into the finals. Philip Mitchell of SAS, second fastest time. So whereas Kashi would have done 54.69, Philip did 55.11, not too far from each other.
Get ready for the boys. 400 to dash.
And then we also had Alion James of Classic Lighting South City Rising Stars in 55.73. So these three would be the top contenders for the 400 meters in the under 15 boys category.
Well, it certainly will be interesting to see how they start. I think the start will give you an indication as to what is going to happen. We saw a while ago Alexander and Walker. Alexander had the faster start, but Walker kept composed. She knew just when to turn it on. Let's see if the boys can repeat.
Well, Kashi Stephen has better top end speed. We saw him returning at 11.07, I think it was, in the preliminaries in the 100 meters, and came in as a favorite. He is maybe one of the finds in the secondary schools for this year in the sub-junior category. And with his top end speed, if it comes down to that in the end, he may just get the better of Philip Mitchell of SAS. But these are the two that are really going to be pushing hard. So we see here Gavia Walker was disqualified in the 400 meters. So it means that the young lady from Grenada Christian Academy would ascend to the gold medal position. And so it's very unfortunate for young Gavia Walker being disqualified from the 400 meters.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate. Athletes have to remember that there are rules governing the game, and it's things that they have to be mindful of. So wherever the infringement happened, maybe on the line, past touching the line more than twice, could get you disqualified in a 400 event. So, they need to be aware.
So we remind you that we have the video referee in full effect here, similar to what we call the VAR in football, and they are reviewing every race as they go. And they may have picked up some infringement here by Gavia Walker. Most likely might be stepping on the line more than twice, and that can result in a disqualification. It's the rules of the game. That's what we play by. Very unfortunate, but as we say, it's the rules of the game. So we're going to have Kashi Stephen, Philip Mitchell, Alion James, Jensen Mitchell, Kindon Hilaire, Dishan Oliver, and Shakil Bascom. The lane assignments, Dishan Oliver of SAS will be in lane 1, Shakil Bascom of Southern Pros in 2, Alion James of South City Rising Stars in 3, Kashi Stephen also of South City Rising Stars, he will be in 4, Philip Mitchell will be in 5, Jensen Mitchell in 6, Kindon Hilaire in 7, and Samson Philip in 8. So Kashi Philip would have Philip Mitchell to gauge because he's in lane 5, Kashi is in 4, and it's a recall here, it's a false start. Again, we saw a disqualification in one of the preliminaries from McDonald College in the 400 meters. It's very unfortunate if we see another DQ here, especially in a 400 meters.
Yeah, definitely. In a 400 meter, you want to make sure that you keep as composed as possible. Though the field may be tough, you have to keep yourself composed, wait on that gun. So one will hope that it's not an infringement per se, but maybe a faulty start.
Well, we just need to look at that replay one more time to see if we can pick up where that false start may have came from. Going to take a closer look at it now. Looks as lane 7 to me. I'm not sure what you're seeing here. In lane 7 is Kindon Hilaire of SAS. Let's see where the officials are heading. Is it a lane 2 or lane 7? In lane 2 is Shakil Bascom of Southern Pros. Well, the standards are not hearing us. They're not seeing this replay as well. So we are not influencing the judgment at no point in time. And they do not require the video referee to determine the false start. It's an electronic system, so they're going to be conferred now. You see Job Alexander there. I think he might be the chief starter amongst the other starters. A decision is made. Let's see what the decision is. one of those tense moments the athletes have to go through, waiting to see where that false start will be credited. Every athlete, I'm sure, will have butterflies in the stomach here. It's not the best position you'd want to be in as an athlete just before a major event, a finals to decide.
I quite agree with you.
Actually, lane 7 indeed. Kindon Hille of SAS been disqualified. Young man, we can see the emotions all over him. The disappointment as well. But as we say, a 400-meter event, there is no need for you to want to gain an advantage on the start. Something the coaches would have to embed in their athletes, you know, getting them well prepared for these kinds of events. But nonetheless, his teammate, Philip Mitchell, is still in the race in lane 5. This time it's a nice, clean start, and they're up and running. Kashe Stephen gauging nicely Philip Mitchell. Mitchell already making up the stagger on Jensen Mitchell. Kashe moving on nicely as well. They're in lane 4. That's Philip Mitchell there from SAS. Kashe Mitchell now from South City Rising Stars closing in nicely. He has greater top-end speed, so Philip Mitchell would need to pace himself nicely. But Kashe goes past him now. With about 200 meters to go, it's Kashe Stephen. Can Philip Mitchell respond? Kashe Stephen it is. Philip Mitchell leaning and looking for some strength, but it is Kashe Stephen. South City Rising Stars moves also into second position in the likes of Ali and James. So Stephen and James, 1 and 2 for South City Rising Stars. But it's Kashe Stephen powering to the finish line. A flash time of 53.76. We are with the official time on this one. But 1-2 for Classic Light in South City Rising Stars.
Well, we did say that he's the favorite, and he showed himself to be the favorite. Really commanded his race. Took a lot from him, but really a good job. Well done, well run. 400 meters, Kashe Stevens.
Well, his dad was right there to shoulder him into his arms. One of our cameramen here for TNR Communications as well. But an impressive run by Kashe Stephen, 53.81. Alion James, also of the same club, was second. And Samson Phillip of St. David's Trailblazers picked up the bronze medal. Philip Mitchell relegated to the 4th position in 56.25.
Yeah, really, you look at him just powering home. He knows that he has this one, but he's still looking to push, looking to drive himself towards the line, running against the time. This is what you want from your athletes. You don't want them to just settle for winning, but you can see the drive, the determination to get that time as low as possible. Well done, Kashe Stevens.
Well, these are the under 17, these are the under 15 boys, so they're some way away from the under 17 character standards, but just consider them to be the sub-juniors at our secondary schools age group category. And Kashe Stephen here, an impressive time of 53.81. The character standard for the under 17 boys is actually 49 seconds. So we'll look to see what the under 20 boys can do.
Again, a really interesting event, the 400 under 17 boys. Meantime, we're going to the girls.
Girls under 17 400 meters. We're getting ready for that one. And I can tell you we're going to have Ariana James of Fusion Athletics. She came in with the fastest time of 61.42. Kayana Alexander of Classic Light in finish line with the second fastest time. Montisha Senbernard of Bishop College, third fastest time. Kayla Olive of McDonald College with the fourth fastest time. Saria Phillip of finish line. Jada Jamina Sandiford of Peak Performance Track Club. Samara Noel of Convent Grenville. So too is Maya Stanislaus of Convent Grenville, rounding up the top 8. But Ariana James of Fusion Athletics, she's in lane 4. Kalia Olive of McDonald College in 5. And Kayana Alexander of Finish Line in 3. The top 3 contesting for the gold medal here.
Yeah, it will be interesting. Another nail-biting race. If they stay true to form, Leslie, the winner will definitely be James, coming in with the fastest time.
Jada Jemina Sandiford from Peak Performance. She had a personal best, 67.71. Let's see if she can lower that. But Ariana James would be definitely the one to beat in this event. She's running out of lane 4. They're on the starters orders. 400 meters dash under 17 girls. The final it is. And there they go. A nice, clean start to this one. Bishop's College is there. Ariana already making up the stagger on McDonald College's Kalia Olive. Convent Grenville out there in lane 8. Samara Noel is also doing some early running. But look out for Ariana James from Fusion Athletics in lane 4. But Convent Grenville, Samara Noel, still there and looking good. So too is the athlete from finish line, Kayana Alexander. Ariana is going to make a move just about now, but Convent Grenville is also looking good in Maya Stanisklaus as they run the turn to enter into the home straight. Here is where Ariana is making a move. Ariana James of Fusion Athletics. There she goes, pulling away from the rest of the field. Down the home straight, heading for the finish line. Maintaining good form too is Ariana James. Ariana James going to win this one by 20 meters or so. A flash time of 59.94. An impressive run from Ariana James.
Yeah, certainly staying true to form, Ariana. Really running well. She came in with the fastest time and she showed that she has the composure to really defend that time and defend her position as the fastest 400-meter athlete on show here today at the National Championships.
Well, 59.96 for Ariana James. Saria Phillip was second in 61.53, and Kayana Alexander also a finish line in third. Kelia Olive of McDonald College picked up the fourth. Samara Noel Convent Grenville picked up the fifth position. Montisha Senmanan of Bishop's College was in sixth. Stanislaus of Convent in seventh. The official results. But again, Ariana James, a class above the rest.
Yeah, quite composed, very much, alert as to what needs to be done, how she got the middle lane. She knew exactly how to position herself. No panic, no rush, just really good rehearsed 400-meter running.
There you have it, the official results. Again, congratulations to Fusion Athletics, Ariana James, the winner of the girls 400-meter under 17. In the meantime, the boys are already on the track for the 400-meter in the under 17 category. And that's going to be another cracker here. The likes of Kamal Joseph, Taj Thomas, Keon Jackasal, Tyreek Thomas, Rishon Daniel, Ethan Edwards, Janik Felix, Ethan Auguste, the top 8 here. So Auguste will run out of lane 1. Edwards in 2. Taj Thomas will be in 3. Kamal Joseph in 4. Tyreek Thomas in 5. Rishon Daniel in 6. Keon Joseph Jackasal in 7. And Janek Felix, he'll run out of lane 8.
So really some good names in the mix here. This one is one that will be, for me, very, very interesting because I do believe that they all ran 53 thereabout.
Well, Kamal Joseph did 52.73 as the top qualifier, and Taj, together with Keone and Tyreek and Rishon, were all in the 53s.
So definitely, it's going to be interesting. Can any one of them really get Taj into maybe a flustered position where they can have that advantage over him? We wait to see.
We wait to see. Taj might be the one doing that to Kamal Joseph. Kamal Joseph running for Classic Light in South City Rising Stars, coached by Lee Coffey. Taj Thomas running for Bolt. Keon Jackasal for Fusion Athletics. Tyreek Thomas, McDonald College. Rishon Daniel, 473 MVP. Ethan Edwards, St. David's Trailblazers. Janik Felix Sass, and Ethan Auguste, Classic Light in finish line. So there they go. On the starters orders, 400 meters dash under 17 boys. It's a false start. They've been called back. We will tell you who that false start will be credited to. The character standard here in the under 17 boys category, 49 seconds flat. From the preliminaries, nobody came close to that. So we do not expect to see a character qualifier coming from this. As we look back here to the start.
The athletes are trying to beat character time of 49 seconds flat.
It looks as though either lane 1 or lane 2. Could be lane 1, is it? It looks like Ethan Ogis of Classic Lighting finish line. Again, the starters would confer. But lanes 1 and lane 2 certainly look as those that came off the block a little early. As Ethan Ogis and Ethan Edwards. So the Ethans are a bit eager.
Yeah, the eager Etans will have the entire field in a position which they do not want to be.
So a mini conference, a convention, if you will call it that way, between the starters. Job Alexander seems to be the chief starter here today. And so it's good to see that level of collaboration. And decision is made. Seems as though the entire field will be cautioned. That's the decision. So the false start accredited to the entire field. So maybe it was not the fault of any of the athletes, but maybe equipment or the starters themselves.
Yeah, definitely the athletes have to remember with the starting blocks, you have to be as firm as possible. The system is going to pick up any shake, any shiver. And so you want to make sure that everything is really well placed, well positioned, and there's not too much movement before the start. You're dealing with highly sensitive equipment. So any little disturbance does register as a faulty start.
400 meters dash under 17 boys.
As we wait for the official start. August, Evans, Thomas, Joseph.
It's the Ariza National Champs 2025 here at Kirani James Athletic Stadium, downtown St. George's, Grenada. And we're about to see the start of the 400-meter dash under 17 boys. It's the second bite of the cherry, so to speak, considering that there was a false start earlier on. And they're back under the starters' instructions. They're on the mark. This time it's a nice, clean start. The likes of Ethan Ogis, Edwards, Taj Thomas, Kamal Joseph, Tyreek Thomas, Daniel, Kieran Jackasal, and Janik Felix. Kamal Joseph, running out of lane 4, came in with the fastest time. He's running for South City Rising Stars. And is Kamal making his move just about now, coming into the shot. That's Kamal Joseph from Classic Lighting, South City Rising Stars. Athlete number 205 enters the home straight in the lead. MVP is giving good chase with Rishon Daniel. The rest of the field is chasing down Kamal Joseph. It's going to be a close one for second and third, but I think the winner has been determined already with 20 meters to go. Kamal Joseph on a flash time of 49.94, and I believe it's going to be Rishon Daniel of MVP to pick up the silver medal. But a good run from Kamal Joseph here. We're going to give you the official time. That's your winner there, right for you, Kamal Joseph. Came in as the favorite, 49.98, just outside of the character standard. I'm sure you'll be giving a pick to the team. The character standard been 49 seconds flat, but Kamal Joseph, 49.98, a good winner indeed.
A good winner, and definitely showing that he has the pedigree to win and win comfortably. He knew exactly what he needed to do. And you look at the arms pump, you look at the movement, you can tell that he's running not even against the field, but he's running against that time that is set as the character standard.
Well, I believe maybe with a little bit more push from the other athletes, he may have just dipped under 49 seconds. He was really running against the clock for a good time. Rishon Daniel was second in 51.42. And Tyreek Thomas from McDonald College just edged past Taj Thomas for the bronze medal.
Yeah, again, the time of 49 seconds being a bit elusive, but certainly we have the intercall games to come. These guys may just want to put it all out there at that time just to make sure that they get the qualifying standard for the Carifta Games.
Absolutely so. And that's a statement that has made for intercall as well. Kamal Joseph of the GBSS running for South City Rising Stars. The girls are on the track now, and we're going to see in the under 20 category, the 400 meters, under 20 and 20 plus. Girls 400 meter dash, under 20 and 20 plus. Shafunia Houston would be in this one from Ace Track Club. Peaches Panchu from McDonald College. Kamaya Telesot St. David's Track Blazers. Elisha McDonald Convent Grenville. Shabina Lewis, Grenada Christian Academy. Rikella Francis, Convent Grenville. These are the 6 finalists for the girls 400 meter dash under 20 and 20 plus. So Shafunia Houston, we go trackside now for the lane assignments.
And lane 6, Kamaya Telesford. Only 3 athletes in the final.
So we're down to only 3 athletes competing for the final. That's Peaches Panchu in 4, Shafunia Houston in 5, and Kamaya Telesford of St. David's Track Blazers. She would be in lane 6.
Yes,
One thing we show on everybody here is guaranteed a medal in the finals.
It's a race with a clock right now to see what sort of a time they would post, because everybody's guaranteed a medal.
But I would love to see Peaches Panchu give Shafunia a run for money here tonight. Shafunia Houston comes in with 58.24. Peaches Panchu with 62.86. So there is some gap between them in terms of the time. But I would love to see her give her a good run for money in the finals. There they go, up and running. Shafunia Houston of Ace in the pink. From McDonald College, it's Peaches Panchu in the burgundy and white. And we have Kamaya Telesford of St. David's Track Blazers also there. But Shafunia Houston already establishing command of this race, motoring down nicely down the back straight, heading towards the 200 meter mark. Peaches Panchu some way behind at the moment. And so Shafunia Houston has a run against the clock. As she goes around the bend here now, Shafunia Houston of Ace Track Club, formerly of South City Rising Stars. The Carifta team in 2024, a bright prospect indeed. She powers down the home straight now. Peaches Panchu really tired. And so it is Kamaya Telesford of Track Blazers who will pick up the silver, but a good run by Shafunia Houston, a flash time of 56.87, much faster than she did, 56.91 the official time, much faster than she did in the preliminaries. And Kamaya Telesford picks up the silver in 59.30 seconds.
And very little competition, really. She was running by herself against the clock.
Well, a much faster time she ran in the finals than in the prelims. So she was actually holding back quite some, Bernard, and 56.91 to win the 400 meters in the under 20 and 20 plus category.
Yes, ideally we would have liked to have seen a 55. So it's there about a 55. That's a standard for Carifta. And to do a 56 with literally little or no competition, it's with competition, there would be a lower time than this, I would imagine.
Well, guess what, Bernard? We're just about the time for the cracker. We have 8 athletes running under 50 seconds, competing in the 400 meters under 20 boys.
This should be good. This should be good. Let's hope there are no false stats. I'm still puzzled as to why we are four starting 400
Somebody
meters.
may need the advantage over the other, but I can tell you, going into the finals, Kilon Moses of St. David's Trailblazers with the fastest time of 49.22 seconds. Kyle Ned of Ace Track Club, second fastest time, 49.38. Cameron Matlin, we know him on the character team last year, of Classic Lighting South City Rising Stars, 49.55. We know he can go faster than that. Quenel Pierre from 473 MVP, 49.65. Josh Thomas of Classic Lighting South City Rising Stars, 49.77. Nathan Hilaire, Classic Lighting MVP, 49.46. Daryl Daniel of Altitude Track Academy, 49.83. And Randy Jones from Bishop's College, 49.94. So Randy Jones is scratched. He's not participating. A disappointment maybe for the folks in Carriacou. He really did give Matlin a good run in the preliminaries.
He did, and one was looking forward to see his exploits in these finals. But he must have picked up some slight injury or something, and they're off.
So they're up and running. It's the 400-meter dash under 20 boys. Who wants it more? Kilon Moses, Kyle Ned, Cameron Matlin, Nathan Hilaire. It's going to be a cracker. Keep your eyes on the screen. Keep your eyes on the screen. There's Matlin there for South City Rising Stars. Kyle Ned is moving up nicely there in the pink for Ace Track Club. This is going to be a sprint to the finish line. There goes Matlin. Matlin is looking good. So too is Kyle Ned with the headband. And the MVP is also there in the likes of Quenel Pierre. But Kyle Ned looks as though to be in the lead at the moment. Matlin is there. Quenel Pierre is there. This is going to be a photo finish. Matlin is using his speed. Here comes Kyle Ned with his strength. Speed versus strength. There they go. His determination, his grit, his belly. It looks as though it's going to be Matlin. Matlin over Ned. And then Quenel Pierre. What a finish.
What a finish.
49.99 on the flash time for Cameron Matlin of South City Rising Stars. A big hug from him from Kyle Ned of Ace Track Club. The official time 48.37 seconds for Matlin, 48.49 for Ned, 48.69 for Quenel Pierre. Kilon Moses, who came with the fastest time, 49.34. I'm telling you, Bernard, that was a cracker.
This makes good for a 4x4. These four men, the first four at the finish line, they were there and jostling and strength and strategy. This is what you want to see at the finals. And we had a perfect setup for finals. All sub 49, the first three, all sub 49.
Well, in the end, it was a test of speed and strength. Matlin with the greater top end speed, Ned with the greater strength, and speed overpowered strength on this occasion. Just about that, 48.37 as against 48.49.
And 48.69. They're all there and they're about a second here, a second there, a point of a second here. And this was a classic final. And again, I'm making a point that you can see the setting of a good 4x4 team right here.
Well, the character stand at 47.80. They're just outside of that. But the point is well made that this quartet of guys can make an excellent 4x400 meter relay team for Grenada character game.
But what was what really stood out to me in this race is the pure guts. Nobody wanted to lose. It was pure guts. And that's what you want to see in the finals. Any finals, this is what you want to see. Lay it all on the line.
Well, the only person that was missing in that race would have been Josh M. Sylvester.
Absolutely. And my understanding is that Josh M. has picked up an injury somewhere.
Yeah, he's injured. He's recovering. He did not run at Saskos. At least he attempted one of the events, couldn't complete. And he would have been scheduled to run in the 20-plus category in these games here. So the athletes for the 20-plus, we have three athletes here. Nicholas Dorr from Guyana, Romel Charles from TFA, and Kyle Victor from South City Rising Stars. These are the athletes that are scheduled to run in the 400-meter dash 20-plus. But again, this previous event left a really, really good taste in the fans' out here.
I think it's
a
a
tremendous race indeed.
It's a prelude to what's going to come in the shorter sprints. Don't want to preempt anything, but this makes for good theater right here.
Well, we anticipated that from the preliminaries, and the race really did live up to expectations. Marthlin coming in, I think, with the fourth fastest time, and still able to win. As the event is in progress now, Nicholas Daw of Guyana in lane 1, and out there in lane 8 is Romel Charles. So only 2 competitors in this one. And Romel Charles is from Top Flight Athletics. That's Romel Charles there. On the inside in lane 1 is the athlete Nicholas Daw from Guyana. Let's see what time that these 20-plus athletes can return. But Romel Charles from TFA, Top Flight Athletics, in the lead, going into the home straight. Let's see what Daw has in it. Nicholas Daw is making his move now, but it's still Charles versus Daw. Charles and Daw. Daw just slightly ahead. Daw edges him out here for the win. Flash time of 49.37. These 2 athletes rounding up the 400-meter dash for the 20-plus. The official time, 49.40 seconds for Daw, and Romel Charles, 49.83.
So they're both sub 50. For 50 plus, commendable.
I don't quite agree with you there, but 50 plus, 20 plus athletes should be doing at least a 48 or 47 somewhere there.
Well, with 2 athletes in the race, it's almost like running on your own.
So a 49 for me is what I would expect from the under 17 boys. The under 20 did a 48 moments ago. The 20 plus should really be returning faster time. Nonetheless, it is Daw from Guyana, the eventual winner over Charles in 49 thereabout.
These are some good 400 meters running here today.
The next event would be another 400-meter event, and that is going to be for the Octathlon boys in the under 17 category. And the competitors here, we have Javin Noel of MVP, Tafari Williams of SAS, Dante Oliver also of SAS, Anthony Phillip of Fusion, and Tishon Billy of SAS.
400 meters on 17.
The Decathlon is there. It's 8 events. You do 5 events on the first day and 3 on day 2.
So we just want to alert our Facebook viewers that the live would cut off somewhere around 7:30. But at 7:15, we're going to be starting a new live, so look out for that. But if you're on YouTube, there'll be no interruption in the broadcast for you. It's just for our Facebook viewers. So we might want to encourage our Facebook viewers to join the live on YouTube on TNR Communications. But expect a short cutoff at 7:30, or you can refresh your browser maybe just about 7:15 for the new live on Facebook.
So it is the Decathlon for boys under 17. Grueling first day for them for 5 events. To finish off tomorrow, day 2, with 3.
So Noel, Williams, Oliver, Philip. There's no Tishon Billy in this one. So 2 athletes from SAS, 1 from MVP and 1 from Fusion Athletics. They're running for points here. And they're up and running in the Octathlon boys 400 meters under 17 category.
400 meters under 17. Noel, Williams, Oliver, Philip, all together.
And there they go down the back straight. We see Anthony Phillip of Fusion in second. And on his inside is Dante Oliver of SAS. MVP has Javid Noel on the inside. Dante Oliver it is. Javid Noel of MVP moves into the lead now, entering into the home straight. Javid Noel, MVP, leads the Octathlon boys 400-meter dash in the under 17 category, picking up some valuable points. Javid Noel, Fusion Athletics, pulls in for second, and looks as though it's Tafari Williams of Stars who eventually picks up the third position. Again, they're going for points here.
53.39 in a very long day. I am sure that these athletes cannot wait to get out of this and to cool down. So it's Javid Williams from MVP at 53.39. The top time in this, of course, these events, it's all about points based on the times or the distances or the height that you would have achieved.
We still have the exciting 100 meters to come. The next event on the track is actually the Decathlon Boys 400-meter dash open. We will see in this event Lyndon Archibald of SAS, Joshua Richard of St. David's Trailblazers, Kenton Mahon of St. David's Catholic Secondary, Lennon Williams, Anthony Charles and Rennie Frederick, who are scheduled. They will not be competing. So it's just going to be three competitors, Archibald of SAS, Richard of St. David's Trailblazers, and Mahon from St. David's Catholic Secondary.
And the Decathlon is pretty much like the Octathlon, and it's only that the Octathlon is under 17, and the Decathlon is for the older boys. It's 10 events compared to 8 events. They have an even split of 5 events on the first day and 5 on the second day.
So they have completed a number of events already, these decathletes. We're going to try to get you some points standing for them.
Archibald, Richard, Mahon.
So in this flight, we have 5 athletes who are facing the starters. .400 meters.
So indeed, this is a very grueling event for these athletes, having to complete 10 events over 2 days. They're on the starters orders. Archibald, Richard, and Mahon. There they go. The 400 meters dash open, the athletes. Trailblazers in Joshua Richard making the early running here. Archibald is in close contention. That's Lyndon Archibald. Kenton Mahon of St. David's Catholic Secondary trailing behind. But it is Joshua Richard of St. David's Trailblazers. Archibald of SAS. These are the top 2 in this event so far. With about 200 meters, just about 150 to go. It is still Joshua Richard, followed by Lyndon Archibald. Trailblazers in Joshua Richard. Archibald for second. They're running for points here. Not about who comes first or who comes second. It's for a good time and it's for great points. But it is Joshua Richard of Trailblazers. Lyndon Archibald picks up the second position, and Kenton Mahon of St. David's Catholic will pick up the third position for points again. And that's in flight 1. There's going to be a second flight. 53.42 for Joshua Richard. 55.05 for Archibald. And Mahon
Mahon literally limped across the line there, so he must have picked up some injury.
Leaving Archibald, 55.05 seconds.
So it's St. David's Trailblazers and Joshua Richard with 53.42 seconds in this one, followed by Lyndon Archibald of SAS at 55.05. And obviously injured Mahon from St. David's Catholic Secondary School in 67.6 and 77.63 seconds.
So we have some updated points here in the decathlon. Joshua Richard is currently up front on 2,070 points. Jermaine Donald of Fusion Athletics in second on 2,067. Aviel Junior Williams of East in third on 1930. Lennon Archibald is currently in fourth in 1,857. Akido James, Trailblazers, 1,821. Daniel Douglas of SAS is on 1,749. Kenton Mahon, who just limped over the line, is in seventh position on 1,189 points. And Kishon Kalis of SAS, 1,078 points, rounding up the top 8 in the decathlon open for boys.
In 5, Jermaine Donald.
And in 6, Daniel Douglas. So Calist, Williams, James, Donald, Douglas.
So there you have it, the lineup for the decathlon boys 400-meter dash. Open as the second flight.
Decathlon boys 400-meter dash open.
Caliste, Williams, James, Donald, and Douglas.
SAS, Ace, St. David's Trailblazers, Fusion Athletics, SAS. That's the lineup for this one. Two athletes here from SAS, one from Ace, one from St. David's Trailblazers, and one from Fusion Athletics. I think the fans have gotten a really treat so far. We have been blessed with some wonderful weather. Started a bit cloudy and seems as if it was going to rain at any time, and that didn't happen.
Well, the only thing that was in the way was, not in the way, but was providing some support for them was the wind speed. That has subsided quite a lot now. Flight 2, off 2.
And another false start in a 400 meters. Let's see where we are with this one.
And to make it worse, the deck athletes as well.
And it's a deck athlete. Well, they probably have an excuse. They're probably terribly tired, I imagine.
Let's see if we can pick up where that false start was. Which lane it was. Looks as though it was lane 2.
It looked like a big false start in lane 2.
Looks as Kishon Kalis of SAS in lane 2. As we look back here again, indeed it looks like Kishon Kalis from SAS. Not too sure why we having so many false starts in the 400 meters.
Yeah, false starts are normally reserved for the very short sprint, 1 and 200 meters, 60 meters, trying to gain an advantage right at the start because the distance is so short. But 400 meters, you do have some time for a bit of recovery. Even at 200, you have a bit of a time for recovery.
Well, that's the third false start in the 400 meters so far for the day. We saw one in the preliminaries that saw an athlete from McDonald College being DQ'd. Saw one, I think, in the under 15 boys category, an athlete from SAS being DQ'd, and now it seems as though there's going to be another athlete from SAS. Let's see what happens here in terms of the judgment of the starters.
Seems as though there's a reprieve.
So it seems. So it's all good for the athletes on the track. Nobody's been credited with the false start. And so all the athletes will remain in this race.
So it's Caliste in lane 2. Lane 3 is Williams, James in 4, Donald in 5, And in 7th, Daniel Douglas.
They're on the mark one more time. This time it's a nice, clean start. Flight 2 in the Decathlon 400 meters. Ace Track Club looking good in Aviel Junior Williams. He's in the pink. Kishon Kellis of SAS is looking good in lane 2. So too is Daniel Douglas of SAS out there in lane 7. St. David's Trailblazers, Akido James is also looking good and gaining a lot of ground now is Akido James. Going past the athlete from Ace and sandwich between Fusion and Ace. But here comes Akido James. Held back quite a lot, but motoring on nicely now is Akido James of St. David's Trailblazers. Tiring up a little bit here now, but has a good lead. Fusion Athletics, Jermaine Donald is moving forward, but you'd have to settle for the second position here as we see Daniel Douglas of SAS moving into the third position. But it was Akido James from the 200-meter mark, Bernard, really pushing himself through the two athletes and running a good race in the end for some valuable points.
A very spirited run, and well calculated too. As you would have alluded to, from the 200-meter mark, he said, "Look, I'm going to go," and he
50.
went, and nobody could have stayed with him. There was an attempt from the athlete from Fusion, but that panned out in the end. And so a very good run there from the young man from St. David's Trailblazers.
50.91 seconds for Akido James. Jermaine Donald of Fusion, 51.39, and Daniel Douglas of SAS, 52.45.
A good finish.
And I can tell you for the 400 meters, well, the points have not yet been updated. Akido James, he is currently in in 5th position. Akido James is currently in 5th position. He will gain some valuable points from the 400. As a matter of fact, he had the fastest time in the 400 meters, and that actually brought him to the 5th position. He gained some 773 points for his 50.91. So Joshua Richard is still up front. Jermaine Donald is in 2nd. Aviel Junior Williams, he's in 3rd. Archibald in 4th. And Akido James in 5th. Daniel Douglas, we just saw run there to pick up the 3rd position. He is in the 6th position. We're going to have another medal presentation, and so what we're going to do, we're going to go down trackside again for the medal presentation and then resume with more live track and field action as soon as it starts.
When we come back,
Alexander, Grenada Christian Academy, 1 minute, 3.09 seconds. And your winner, representing the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School, Gavia Walcott, 1 minute, 2.46 seconds. The winners of event 60, the girls 400 meter dash, under 15. Medal presentation for event 61. The boys 400 meter dash, under 15. 3rd position, Samson Philip, St. David's Trailblazers, 56.03 seconds. 2nd position, Alion James, South City Rising Stars, 55.08 seconds. And your national champion, Kashe Stephen, South City Rising Stars, 53.81 seconds. The winners of the boys 400 meter dash, under 15. Medal presentation for event 62. The girls 400 meter dash under 17. Third position, representing Finish Line Sports Club, Kiana Alexander. 1 minute, 01.92 seconds. Second position, Saria Philip, also representing Finish Line Sports Club. 1 minute, 1.53 seconds. And your winner, the national champion from the Fusion Athletics, Ariana James, a time of 59.96 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, the winners of event 62, the girls 400 meter dash under 17. We move to the medal presentation for event 63, the boys 400 meter dash under 17. Third position, Tyreek Thomas, McDonald College, 51.55 seconds. Second position, Rishon Daniel, 473 MVP, 51.42 seconds. And your winner, representing the South City Rising Stars, he ran a time of 49.98 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, Kamal Joseph. The winners of event 63, the boys 400 meters under 17. Medal presentation for event 64, girls 400 meter dash under 20 and 20 plus. Third position, representing the McDonald College, Peaches Panchu, 1 minute, 2.35 seconds. Second position, Kamaya Telesford, St. David's Track Blazers, 59.30 seconds. And for yet another year, the national champion, representing the 8th Track Club, Chevonia Houston, 56.91 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, these are your winners for event 64. The girls 400 meter dash 20 and 20 plus. Medal presentation for event 65. Boys 400 meter dash under 20. Third position, 473 MVPs, Quanel Pair, 48.69 seconds. Second position, representing the Ace Track Club, Kyle Ned, 48.49 seconds. And your winner from the South City Rising Stars, Cameron Mathlin, a time of 48.37 seconds. Your winners of event 65, the boys 400 meter dash under 20. Medal presentation for event 66. The boys 400 meter dash 20 plus. In second position, representing Top Flight Athletic Club, Rumel Charles, 49.83 seconds. And your winner from Guyana, Nicholas Dew, 49.40 seconds. The winners of the event 66, the boys 400 meter dash 20 plus. Ladies and gentlemen, the winners of event 66, the boys 400 meter dash 20 plus. We want to thank P.S. McWilkin for assisting with his presentations. And we invite from Ariza, Mr. Adrian Strawn, the member of the Supervisory Committee, to do the rest of the presentations. Medal presentation for Event 5, the girls long jump under 17. We'll move to Event 17, the girls shot put. Girls shot put 20 and 20 plus. Third position from the St. David's Track Blazers, Alina Glud, a distance of 9.10 meters. Second position, representing the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School, Christiana Bartholomew, 9.72 meters. And the winner, representing the St. David's Track Blazers, Zania Collins, a distance of 10.16 meters. The winners of Event 17, the girls shot put under 20 and 20 plus. Medal presentation for Event 23, the boys discus throw 20 and 20 plus. Third position from the St. David's Track Blazers, Tyron Antoine, 43.07 meters. Second position, also from the St. David's Track Blazers, Kadim Telesford, 43.20 meters. And your winner from the Grenada Boys Secondary School, Oswald Charles, a distance of 46.23 meters. Ladies and gentlemen, the winners of Event 23, the boys discus throw 20 and 20 plus. Medal presentation for Event 27, the boys 110-meter hurdles under 20. Second position from the St. David's Track Blazers, Kiel Baptiste, a time of 15.75 seconds. And your winner, representing the Ace Track Club, Kyle Ned, 14.63 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, the winners of Event 27, the boys 110-meter hurdles under 20. Medal presentation for Event 27, the boys 110-meter hurdles 20 plus. Your winner, representing the St. David's Track Blazers, Cale Lewis, a time of 15.00 seconds. The medal presentation for Event 27, boys 110-meter hurdles 20 plus. Medal presentation for Event 24, girls 100 meters hurdles under 20. Third position from the Altitude Track Academy, Tamaya Thomas. And your winner from the MVP Track Club, Shante Augustine. A time of 14.52 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner for Event 25, the girls 100-meter hurdles under 20. Ladies and gentlemen, the Event 20 girls discus throw under 17, medal presentation. Third position, Rashona Francis, Grenville Secondary School, at a distance of 26.15 meters. Second position, Naomi Phillip, Finish Line Sports Club, 1.55 meters. And your winner from the St. Davis Track Blazers, Naomi Augustine, 30.52 meters. Your winners of event 20, the girls discus throw under 17. This brings us to the end of the medal presentation. We want to thank Mr. Adrian Strawn, the member of the Supervisory Committee, for assisting with these presentations.
As we get ready to return on the track for the Decathlon girls 200-meter dash open. Lane 2, Janissa Mack. Lane 3, Denise Scott. Lane 4, Kemaya Alexander. Lane 5, Destiny Langine. Lane 6, Talia Decent. And lane 7, Azuri Isaac. So it's Mark, Scott, Alexander, Langine, Decent, Isaac.
Okay, folks, we welcome you back to the live broadcast of the Ariza National Championships 2025. We're going to be resuming with the Heptathlon Girls 200-meter dash open. In lane 2, we'll see Jatsa Mark of SAS, Denisha Scott, St. David's Track Blazers, Kemaya Alexander of SAS, Destiny Langine of South City Rising Stars, Talia Decent of St. David's Track Blazers, and Azuri Isaac of Finish Line Sports Club. These are the competitors for the Hep Girls 200-meter dash open. We're going to try to give you the point standing for this event as well. I can tell you up front is Talia Decent of St. David's Track Blazers on 1,153 points. Kamaya Alexander of SAS is in second on 837 points. Destiny Langine of Classic Lighting South City Rising Stars, she's in third. Azuri Isaac of Finish Line in fourth. Destiny Scott, Track Blazers in fifth. And Jadsa Mark of SAS is currently in the sixth position.
So it's 200 meters that's up next on the track.
So again, they'll be running for some valuable points. So far, they have completed two events, I beg your pardon, the 100-meter hurdles and the high jump. So they'll have another 3 events tomorrow, the shot put, the long jump, and the javelin. They're on the starters' orders. Jadsa Mark, Denisha Scott, Kemaya Alexander, Destiny Langine, Talia Decent, Azuri Isaac. They're up and running here. 200 meters, Hep Girls open. SAS is looking good in Kemaya Alexander, but so too is St. David's Track Blazers' Talia Decent, the leader of the event so far. Rounding the bend now and heading into the home straight. It's Talia Decent of St. David's Track Blazers. Kemaya Alexander of SAS is in second. And Denisha Scott is in third position. As the battle for the finish line now, it's Talia Descent of the St. Davis Trailblazers, followed by Kamaya Alexander of SAS and Denisha Scott of St. Davis Trailblazers to pick up the third position. The official time, 27.35 seconds for Descent, Alexander 27.88, and Scott 28.96.
Again, the ladies there, quite spirited run really from the leader of this event, this HEP event. 27.35, good measured run. And competition for the second position was rather tight. It's 27.88 and 28.96. Alexander and Scott fighting for second and third position.
Well, the time of 27.35 gave Talia Descent 683 points. Kamaya Alexander with 27.88, she got 640 points. And Destiny Langine, who came in third in 30.01, picked up 481 points. So Descent continues to lead. Alexander remains in second position. And Destiny Langine is in third. The top three so far in the heptathlon overall for girls.
So they would have run this 200 in keeping with how the competition has been going so far. First, second, third.
We still have the 80 meters for the under nines and the 100 meter sprints to come. The next event on the track would actually be the 80 meter dash in the under 9 girls category. And a nice lineup here for that event. We have Kelia Gordon, should be running lane 1, but the athlete coming, and she's the athlete coming in with the fastest time. Sarge Charles will also be there. Haley Neptune Simon, Tanya Gibbs Latouche. She was impressive in the preliminaries. Ava Davis, Charlotte Fletcher, Tia Livingston, and Esme
Wilson Louison. That name was repeated many times at private primary school games. Is that the same name?
Well, I'm not sure, but I can tell you Tanya Gibbs Latouche from Sprinters Athletics Club. Only 8 years old. She had the fastest time, 12.62. And she'll be running lane 4. The second fastest time was 12.76 by Ava Davis of the South St. George Government School. And the third fastest time, Haley Neptune Simon of Sprinters Athletics Club, 12.88 seconds. They're on the starters' orders. The girls' 80-meter dash under 9 is the final. And we have Gordon, Charles, Neptune Simon, Gibbs Latouche, Davis, Fletcher, Livingston, and Wilson Louison. There they go, down the middle of the track. Already it is Tania Gibbs Latouche. Gibbs Latouche pulling away from the rest of the field for Sprinters Athletics Club. She wins. It's a close one for second and third. It looks as though it's South St. George. Ava Davis for the second position. But a good run here by Tania Gibbs Latouche, 12.37 seconds to win the 80-meter dash under 9.
And she did it rather easily. There was some daylight between the second position. Nice, upright running, good power. You can see the expression on the face. Very, very good spirited run here.
Well, the battle was really for second and third. It was really, really close. It looks as though it was Ava Davis of South St. George in 12.88. And in third was Charlotte Fletcher of Runners Athletics Club, 12.88 as well. So second and third with the same time. They had to go to the photo finish to determine the winner here. And it was Ava Davis who picked up the silver medal from the South St. George Government School.
Quite competitive at second and third. But a fairly easy win for first position. We have the boys' version now.
The under 9 boys are on the track. And we're going to see some more fireworks in the 80 meters. Boys 80-meter dash, we'll see the likes of a Nation, Philip Hood, of Classic Lighting, of Finish Line. We'll also see Nelson Wilson Lewison, Tavian Buckmeyer, Amy Rennie, Antonius Paul, Samuel Bubb, Abraham Clark, and Sean McQuilkin. The athlete coming in with the fastest time, 12.26 seconds. That's Amy Rennie of Peak Performance Track Club. And the second fastest time was by Antonius Paul of Runners Athletics and Tavian Buckmeyer of South St. George with the third fastest, 12.39. So Amy Rennie is in lane 4, Antonius Paul in 5, Tavian Buckmeyer in 3, Nelson Wilson Lewison from MVP, he's in lane 2. And they're up and running. There they go. Down the middle of the track is Amy Rennie. But South St. George is looking good in Tavian Buckmeyer. But a good run back here from the athlete from South St. George. But it looks as though it is Abraham Clark, maybe. It's a very close one to call. Indeed, it's Antonius Paul from Racers Track, the eventual winner in 12.24. Amy Rennie had to settle for second in 12.28. But what an upset here by Antonius Paul, coming in with the second fastest time.
And Paul literally took this on the line. Literally on the line. He took this on the line.
So Amy Rennie having to settle for second as we look back here in the finals of the 80 meters under 9 boys. Antonius Paul having to run from behind. At the moment, he was not in the race, so to speak. It was South St. George, but here is where he made his move. Edging pass. Amy Rennie just on the line. Antonius Paul of Racers Athletics Club. There we see him here leaning forward. A clear advantage at this point. And as he continues, it was Antonius Paul, and second was Amy Rennie.
You see, this picture right there is coaching. This is putting into practice what you have been coached.
So we get it now to the girls 100-meter dash under 11. Girls 100-meter dash under 11 finals. We will see here in lane 1, Natalia McKnight of South St. George. Avina Braffith of Sprinters in 2. Chaya Pei of Sprinters in 3. Janelle Kanhai, one to look out for McDonald College. She was blistering hot in the prelims. Jazzian Johnson, who dominated at the private primary school games, she's in 5. Khaleesi Walcott of Sprinters in 6. And Tavia Modest of MVP in 7, as well as Zion Williams of MVP in 8. The fastest time, as I said, was Kanhai from McDonald College, 13.59. Jazzian Johnson of Classic Lighting Finish Line, 14.29. And Kaya Pei of Sprinters, 14.44. So Sprinters with 3 in the finals here. As we welcome back John to the commentary position, we expect another exciting race.
Yeah, definitely a very interesting race on hand. Sprinters with 3 athletes. MVP has 2. South St. George is also there.
The up and running is the 100-meter dash on the 11 girls. Let's see who makes the early running. Where is Kanai from McDonald College? There she is in the middle of the track and moving away from the field. It is Janelle Kanai of McDonald College. Kanai of McDonald College wins by 7 meters over Jazzian Johnson of Finish Line. Living up to true form here. Good leg speed and a bright prospect for the future as well.
Yeah, really, really bright prospect. You look at her movements. She's composed. She backs herself. She knew that she had it. As we look at the replay here, she gets off really nicely, looking to assert her dominance. And there she goes. Hands, feet moving in synchronization. Really good power sprinting there from Kanai from the McDonald College.
Well, we saw her in the preliminaries and she looked in ripping form. And maintaining that in the finals here. Comfortable win, 13.80 seconds over Jazzian Johnson of Finish Line, 14.29. And Kaya Pay of Sprinters Athletics Club picking up the bronze medal in 14.61. Well, the boys are getting ready. They're on the track. Ajay Pascal, Roger Thomas, Avery Marriott, Karen Houston, Kishan Cobb, Daquan Descent, Christian Alexander, Jace Mitchell. They're up and running here. And coming out fast is South City Rising Stars, Avery Marriott. But gaining ground now are the two athletes in the middle of the track from finish line. But it's Marriott in the lead still, Marriott. But here comes finish line, dipping for the tip. It looks as though it was Karen Hostain of finish line to pick up here, 13.87. It was too close to call. We definitely have to wait for the official result. But he looks like the winner. He feels as though he's the winner. That's
he seems
Karen
to be Cobb.
Hostain. But look at the start here for South City Rising Stars. Or South St. George, Daquan Descent. He was out in a flash. And a good run back here by athlete 131. It was Kishan Cobb from finish line who won it in 13.94. Kishan Cobb of finish line, as we see him here now, going past them. And Daquan Descent on the outside in lane 6, picking up the silver. And the bronze going to the athlete in lane 2, Avery Marriott, who had a blistering start from South City Rising Stars.
Yeah, really good, strong run there from Cobb. He kept his composure. He made sure that when he got out and he got to through the drive, that he had enough top end to make sure that he can continue that acceleration. And certainly a good, really good, strong run there. They at about halfway, it was still even Steven, but he had what it took to just get past them right at the end.
Well, the girls are on the track now. For the 100-meter event. They're getting themselves ready. We see the starting blocks all out here now for the young ones. Looks like the under 15 girls getting themselves ready for the 100 meters. The under 13 girls, 100 meters about to be started. We have Kenisha Callis, Aliyah Samuel, Tamara Newton, Leah Rose Charles in lane 4, one to definitely look out for. Rena Horsford is in 5. Kezia Klein is in 6. Adrianelle Grappi in 7. And Carisha St. Clair in 8.
Well, the race seemed to be between Rose Charles and Horsford. 13.27 for Charles and 13.32 for Horsford.
But I can tell you, Leah Rose Charles has a lot in the tank. And she's an obvious favorite here. It will be an upset of some magnitude. If she's been beaten here by Rena Horsford of Sprinters Athletics Club. The both of them know their abilities quite well. They've competed against each other before. And Leah Rose Charles, a lot of confidence. She's running out of lane 4 for South St. George Government School, and she has a teammate with her in this race as well. Adrianelle Grappi, she's running out of lane 7. Tamara Newton from Sprinters, from Southern Pros is also there in lane 3. Nice clean start, 100 meters under 13 girls in progress. Leah Rose is expected to do well here, but she has some challenge on the outside from Rena Horsford. But Rose Charles is moving away now. Rose Charles is in the lead. Leah Rose Charles dips for the tape now. She tumbles in the process. But nonetheless, the gold medalist here, a flash time of, well, we didn't quite get a flash time on this one. But leaning for the tape because she had real competition on her right from Rena Horsford. 13.35 for Leah Rose Charles. 13.38 for Horsford. That's how close it was.
Wow. No, this is under 13 running. Imagine these children at this stage running with that sort of competition and have the they have the tenacity just to hold their focus, hold their poise. Look at them going, and they're going to the line, no one really wanting to give up. The dip for the line came. Charles knew she was under pressure, dipping, and it was just the dip that separated the two.
I'm going to tell you, Rihanna Hawson will look back at this race maybe 10 years from now and said, I made her fall for that victory.
That's true.
What a race it was. 13.35, 13.38, 13.67. The finals of the girls 100-meter dash under 13. And that's what we expect in 100-meter finals.
Well, Leslie, if the under 13s are doing me what they're doing me now, man, later on it's going to be epic, because right now I don't think I can sit down and look anymore. I have to, come on. At the age of 12, you have these children competing at this level, holding their composure and running a race like this all the way to the end. It says that the future for athletics is really, really very bright.
Well, the boys 100-meter dash under 13 is about to be started. And quite noticeable, there is a young man we saw on Thursday from the private primary school games named Ethan Gunpart. He didn't participate in these games, but it would have been nice to see him measure up against these other athletes in the under 13 category. He's only 11 years old, and he ran 58.85 in a 400 meters. And that in itself tells a big story. But we have Keon Powlett from South City Rising Stars in lane 1, Rohan Gilbert in 2, Karen Bonnard in 3, Jonathan Labari, the favorite here, is in 4, Kendall Blackman in 5, Brantley Roberts in 6, Alonzo Mitchell in 7, and Aiden St. Louis in 8. Jonathan Labari comes in with the fastest time, 13.02 seconds. A false start here. He looks as though he's the athlete out there from the St. David's Trailblazers in lane 7, Alonzo Mitchell. And that's just from the naked eyes looking at it here. We will get the replay on it very shortly, and we'll be able to get a better picture here. Indeed, it was lane 7, Alonzo Mitchell of the St. David's Trailblazers.
Yeah, the tension is on. You really don't want to be false starting on a big stage of big finals.
He was just up and out too early, way too early. And the starter is making his way over, maybe to indicate the disqualification. So we're going to indicate to you if there is any disqualification. But it's Powlett, Gilbert, Bernard, Labari, Blackman, Roberts, Mitchell, and the St. Louis. The status has conferred, and the decision is going to be made now. The red flag is in the hands of the starter, and it's going to be issued now to Alonzo Mitchell of St. David's Trailblazers. Maybe it was an easy decision to make. It was an easy decision to make here by the starting officials. And disappointment again for Alonzo Mitchell. It's always a hard decision when you get disqualified in an event. He came in with a time of 13.66. He'd have to come back again next year. This time is a nice clean start. 100-meter dash open under 13 boys. Let's see when Jonathan Labari is going to make his move for Fusion Athletics. There goes Jonathan Labari. A lot of daylight between himself and the second place finisher. Jonathan Labari, 12.78 on the flash time. A commanding victory indeed. .81 his time. Good indeed. Kendall Blackman was second in 13.45 as we look back to the 100 meters under 13 boys.
Acceleration down and just ensuring that he kept the composure, just falling slightly, but as we say, he's young, he's gonna get better. But a time of 12.81, really at under 13, this is good at sprinting.
Well, 12.81 compares with second place 13.45. That's a lot of daylight there, some 10 meters or so between first and second position. Rohan Gilbert from South St. George Government School picked up the bronze medal in 13.73. And that's the story of the 100 meters under 13 boys.
Yeah,
So Karim Bernard from McDonald College was expected to do well here. Didn't show up in the finals as we expected him. And so the next event on the track would be in the under 15 category, the girls 100 meter dash. And we will see in this one, Sarana Hall, Classic Lighting. The fastest time came from Haley Tyrrell of SAS, 12.73. Second fastest time, Aliyah Campbell of Just Sports Velocity Track Club, 13.17. Third fastest time, Sophia Stephen of Classic Lighting Finish Line, 13.20 seconds. So we will see Haley Tyrrell in lane 4. Sydney Douglas would be in 2. Aliyah Campbell would be in 5. Leah Campbell would be in 6. Denise Mitchell of SAS would be in 7. Eliza Rose Benjamin, she would be in lane 8.
Well, Tyrrell, the clear favorite, coming in with the fastest time. I think everyone is expecting her to do well. What needs to happen now, the rest of the field, they need to push her as much as they can, hoping that somewhere along the line she may get flustered and may just lose her composure.
Well, I can tell you at SAS Sports, Tyrrell did 13.26. The preliminaries here today, she did 12.73. So she has improved quite a lot from the grass to the synthetic track. 12.73, that may have been her personal best as well. And they're on the starters' orders. Douglas, Tyrrell, Campbell, Mitchell, Benjamin, there they go. Up into the dry phase already, and moving away from the field here now is Haley Tyrrell. Haley Tyrrell of SAS in the lead. Haley Tyrrell of SAS is going to win this one very comfortably indeed. 12.94 on the flash time. She came in with a personal best of 12.73. The official time, 12.95. Here is your winner of the 100 meter dash under 15 girls.
Yeah, got a strong run. Really no competition there. And so the time a bit slower than her previous time in the preliminary round. She really had this one from the onset. You look at her establishing her lead, pumping away, just keeping her composure, head steady, legs, arms moving, running away with this one. A clear-cut win from Tyrrell. And there you had it, the Campbell sisters. Campbell sisters, Leah and Aliyah, 13.29 and 13.36. Earlier, I think Aliyah came in with the faster time, if I'm not mistaken.
She came in with 13.17 and Aliyah came with 13.17 and Leah came with 13.23. So the under 15 boys are getting themselves ready now. We're going to see Kashi Stephen one more time for today. And the 100 meters for the under 15 boys.
Kashi looking for a sprint double, 400 and 100. Coming up against a strong field.
So Dishon Smart will be in 2, Giovanni Daniel in 3, Kashi Stephen, the favorite, in 4. Philip Mitchell is going to give him a good run. He's in 5. Kendon Worm in 6. Shaquille Bascom in 7. And Samson Phillip in 8. Kashi Stephen coming in with a best time of 11.20 seconds. Philip Mitchell 11.38. And Giovanni Daniel of Trailblazers 11.52. Lanes 4, 5, and 3 respectively. We also had Kendon Worm doing 11.58 and Shaquille Bascom 11.72. Kashi will have his work cut out here for him. He's the favorite, but he will receive some competition nonetheless. They're up and running, a nice clean start here. Kashi is pumping nicely, and it's a very tight line here. GBSS is also looking good. But Kasha is going to win comfortably. A real battle for second and third between GBSS and SAS. Is going to be a photo finish for second and third. But the first position was very clear. Kasha Stephen, flash time 11.29. But let's see, 11.32 the official time, much slower than the preliminaries for Kasha. That's his dad right there with him on screen. And second, as I said, was going to be very close to call. The officials are still contemplating on it as they look back here to the finals.
What a run. Clear favorite. He knew he had to execute. He did it really well. He didn't try to overrun. Kept his composure. He was really nicely, composed. Look at the arms moving. At just about this time, he knew the race was in the bag. Second and third, really, really close. Let's look at it on the line. It's that close.
It has to go to the photo finish. We can't tell it from here, but the torso is what will determine that here.
It just may be GBSS.
It depends. It's GBSS actually 11.56, and SAS picks up the bronze here in Philip Mitchell. We're going to give you his time, but 11.32 for Kasha, 11.56 for Ken Dunworm of GBSS. Same time for SAS, 11.56. The torso making the difference here.
Yeah, the torso making the difference. Definitely you have to go down to hundredths of a second to figure out this one. But trust me, it was a good tight finish between Philip and Worm, bringing so much excitement to this crowd this afternoon.
Wow, that is a sign of things to come. Photo finishing having to determine second and third as well. It's excitement all around. Keen competition. The girls are getting themselves ready in the under 17 category. It's going to be another cracker here we expect to see. And the girls 100 meters under 17. They're on the track at the moment. Samara Noel, Sashin McCullum, Tishona Bascom, Christiana Charles, the favorite here. I'm going to tell you a story about her in a while. And she's expected to win this one here for SAS. Rihanna Thomas is there too, Summer Baptiste, Chadija Walcott, and Kashanti Mitchell.
Yeah, the four in the middle of the field from lanes 3 all the way up to lane 6. The ones you want to look out for.
Well, Christiana Charles from Altitude Track Academy, 12.58. And Rihanna Thomas, 12.67 in lane 5. Tishona Bascom, 12.80. The story of Christiana, she was the most outstanding athlete at the SAS Sports. She qualified for the long jump for Carifta this morning. She represented Grenada at Carifta last year in the long jump. And here she is on the track, looking to get the gold medal in the 100 meters in the under 17 girls category. She's running today for Altitude Track Academy. Christiana Charles in lane 4. A nice clean start here. Charles comes up very early. She has competition on the outside in Rihanna Thomas. And Track Blazers on the inside in Tishona Bascom is also looking good. Christiana has a work cut out for her, but I think she's edged out by Rihanna Thomas from Peak Performance. Looks as the winner here in 12.35 on the flash time. And Christiana maybe just a bit tiring from all the events today. The long jump, the preliminaries, and here into the finals. Doesn't look her best at all. And it's actually Rihanna Thomas in 12.41, Christiana in second in 12.47, and Tishona Bascom in 12.54 for the bronze.
Definitely, this is what competition does to you. It causes you to run and run fast. 12.41 by Thomas, one of the fastest times for the day among these top 3 girls in the 100 under 17.
Well, they all ran faster than the preliminary times. So definitely Rihanna Thomas from Peak Performance was holding back much more maybe because Christiana Charles came in with 12.58. She ran 12.47. Rihanna Thomas, she came in with 12.67 and winning in the finals in 12.41. So they really brought the A games out to the finals, and in the end, it was Rihanna Thomas to prevail to be the gold medalist with a legal wind speed of 1.6 meters per second. And so she takes home the gold for Peak Performance Track Club.
Certainly taking home the goal. Good strong run there again. Charles running hard. Was the favorite, had the best time. But as we say, it's on the, when the moment counts, that's when you bring it. And certainly Thomas brought it. She may have reserved something, or maybe it's because Charles took part in the long jump. You know, that takes a bit out of you. But whatever the case is, she has done the job. And so the winner in Thomas, kudos to her.
Well, the boys are on the track. We expect another cracker in this one here. The 100 meters under 17 boys. Coming in with the fastest time is Delron John of Ace. Delron John is a Carifta bronze medalist in the javelin. And he already won the javelin today as well. He comes in with 11.06. I can tell you he has made tremendous progress. At his school sports, he ran 11.49. But he is a former sub-junior champion at Intercall. He was featured in the top 3 last year at Intercall as well in the junior category, and comes in with the fastest time of 11.06. Nathaniel Douglas of Fusion, 11.09. And Christophe Callis of SAS, who was looking very good, Carifta gold medalist for Grenada last year, already qualifying for the triple jump. He's at 11.10 going into the finals. So it's going to be a close one. 11.06, 11.09, 11.10. The boys, 100-meter dash under 17. Nice, clean start indeed. Christophe Callis, Delron John, and we also have Nathaniel Douglas. Delron John looking good here for Ace Track Club. So too is Christophe Callis. It's going to be 1-2. Delron John and Callis. Callis looks as though he edges him out. Callis, indeed, edges it out. Delron John. Callis more known for triple jump, but coming here and seemingly winning the 100 meters for under 17 boys. These two athletes would be on intercall for SAS. As we look back, 10.97 for Christophe Callis. That's an obvious personal best.
Now, looking at the preliminaries, I definitely saw this coming. I looked at him. He was not rushed. He was not perturbed. He just went through the phase. And at the finals, he has brought the gauntlet. He has set it down. And that's what you get. Christophe Callis winning the 100 under 17 male.
Well, sweet revenge for Callis here. He was defeated by Delron John at SAS Sports. He came back to win the 200 meters over John. But at the national championship sponsored by Ariza, he brought his A game, already qualifying for the triple jump for Carifta Games. And now, for the first time in his career, 10.97 seconds, Christophe Callis of Altitude Track Academy, the winner of the boys 100 meters in the under 17 category.
Well, tell you what, Smith, it's warming up. It's warming up here. It's warming up to that big final so far. There has been some upsets here and there. The favorites, they're coming in with some fast times, but the competition seems to be driving them into second position. So,
I can tell you his dad, Corporal Callis, must be a very happy man. He's his #1 cheerleader. And I'm sure he's somewhere downstairs beaming in glory for the tremendous 10.97 seconds for Christophe Callis in the 100 meters under 17 boys. So the event now is the 100-meter dash under 20 and 20 plus. We have here Lauren McIntosh of Ace, Kishonna Phillip of Ace, Shade John, St. David's Track Blazers in 4. She's the favorite. Savannah Adams from Guyana is there as well. Amia Chandler of Finish Line. Zania Belfon of Ace is there, and Rihanna Frederick of the St. David's Track Blazers. They're up and running. Nice clean start. A little stumble here for Track Blazers. Guyana is looking good, but look at the athlete from Ace in lane 2. Shade John is having to run back hard. Shade John is running back hard. She has challenge from Guyana, but I think it's Shade John in the end from St. David's Trailblazers. She had a terrible start. She stumbled out of the blocks and running back to win this one. Shade John, Carifta athlete as well, doing well.
No, that tells you that she has a level of quality to her. That the start was awful. It really wasn't good. But she had the presence of mind to keep her composure, to really, just buckle down and get everything back in order. And she did that, and to be able to win here, it says something about her quality.
Well, her time was not as good as in the preliminaries, and we know the obvious reason here, the terrible start she had. But Savannah Adams of Guyana, 12.07, picks up the silver, and Kishona Phillip of ACE, 12.24 to pick up the bronze medal, running out of lane 3. That's how close it was. Shade John it is over Savannah Adams of Guyana for the gold medal.
Yeah, really outstanding run. Definitely with a better start, one expects that she will go faster. And as the period goes along, she still has the intercall games to come where she can, perfect this skill that she has and definitely bring a different level of competition to the intercall games. We look forward to that.
Well, the big event is about to be started. Do you know what it is? It's the boys 100-meter dash under 20. Have you ever heard the name Ethan Sam, Neon Stanislas, Emilio Bishop, Ian George, Michael Redhead, Kanik Nixon, Randy Jones, and DeAndre Andel? These are the competitors for the boys 100-meter dash under 20. DeAndre Andel will be going in lane 1 from ACE. Randy Jones of Bishop's College, he'll be in 2. Ethan Sam, one of the favorites from MVP, he's in 3. Neon Stanislas from Fusion Athletics, he's in 4. Emilio Bishop, he's in 5 from Peak Performance. Ian George of Velocity Track Club, he's in 6. And Michael Redhead of St. David's Trailblazers in 7. And Kanik Nixon of Fusion in 8. Well, Randy Jones has scratched again. We saw him in 2 preliminaries. He made the finals, did not appear in the 400-meter finals. And our friend here from Bishop's College, again, will be absent from the 100-meter finals.
Yeah, really not what you expect.
Well, Neon Stanislas from Fusion Athletics, he comes in with the fastest time, 10.63. But we have seen Ethan Sam easing for 10.45 in the season earlier this year. He comes in at 10.71, the same time as Emilio Bishop from Peak Performance. And we also have 10.89 from Ian George of Just Sports Velocity Track Club. And Michael Redhead of St. David's Trailblazers, also sub-11 at 10.94. So too is Kanik Nixon of Fusion Athletics. He's in lane 8 with 10.90.
Stanislas, lane 4. We saw him in the prelims. He looked left, he looked right, recognized there was no one on his shoulder, and he just calmed down and breezed through to a 10.63. Can he go faster? That's the question.
Well, viewers, don't move a muscle, don't even blink. This one is going to be quick. It's going to be sub 11 seconds for sure. They're up and running already, and there they go. Let's see who comes out first. Sam is in 3. Emilio Bishop is in 5. Neon Stanislas is straggling behind. It's Ethan Sam. Ethan Sam in the lead. Ethan Sam wins it over Neon Stanislas. And we have a new champion here, Ethan Sam. He wins it over Neon Stanislas. We wait to see what time it's going to be. But a great run indeed by Ethan Sam.
Wow, this is what competition does to you. When you know the field that you're coming up against, it has to push you to become the best. And I think Ethan Sam has clearly showed this. A really top field. Top field. He was able to emerge.
Well, he's embraced there by his colleague, Ian George of Just Sports Velocity. 10.46 seconds for Ethan Sam. He has run this before for the season. Neon Stanislas 10.49. Ian George 10.61 for Velocity Track Club for the bronze. Emilio Bishop had to settle for 4th in 10.75. Michael Redhead 10.78. As we look back to this one, John.
As we look at it, Sam out really nicely. He got out. You can see the dry phase. Look at him in his acceleration, really getting out there in that acceleration phase, holding tight, holding tight. He can't go any faster now. He's just holding. And there it is. Neon really pushing. The competition there got the better of Neon. He couldn't look left or right now because Sam was ahead.
Well, Neon Stanislaus was not holding his form nicely at all. I think he was trying to exert too much. But the interesting thing here, John, is that all the athletes ran sub 11.
Definitely, it's expected. This sort of field, you expect all of them to go sub 11. But at the end, I still predicted a 10.3. I didn't get it. But this is where the competition has led 10.46, 10.49. I said earlier, Leslie, if Stanislaus could keep the composure, and I think this is what Ethan Sam did with the start that Sam had, he really couldn't keep the composure. He couldn't keep that stable base. And Sam executed well.
Well, I saw Sam earlier on in the season in an invitational race, cruising for a 10.47, I think it was. And he looked rather smooth. He maintained his form nicely, but I thought Neon Stanislaus, the arms were fleeting. He lost his form trying to run back at Sam. But nonetheless, a good time, 10.49. So Ethan Sam, an impressive 10.46. Carifta standard for the under 20 boys, 100 meters, is 10.6. So we have Sam and Stanislaus making the standard. Ian George just outside of the Carifta standard of 10.61. But two athletes within the Carifta standard.
Yeah, really good competitive running from these boys. And I mean, this is just the start for them. They still have to continue the season. They still have to rival one another again before the season ends. And so we look forward to seeing them.
Well, Ethan Sam already have Carifta experience with him in the under 17 category. He was a bronze medalist and was not at his best last year. As we get set now for the 100-meter dash for 20 plus. Cale Lewis, Shavin Charles. It's good to see Shavin Charles on the track. Samuel Green as well. It's good to see him. Shaquin Toussaint, Noalex Holder, Akim Stewart, Joshua Greenidge, and Dillion Richardson.
Yeah, good tough field there. Some really good outstanding names in the mix.
Well, I can tell you Samuel Green has run 10.51 this year. Shaquin Toussaint of ACE 10.87. And Noalex Holder of Guyana, he has done a 10.23 this year. So Shaquin Toussaint of ACE, 10.87 this year so already. Samuel Green, is good to see what he has in him still. Shavin Charles won this event last year, and so he's here to defend. Nice clean start. Let's see who wants it more. They're looking very good. Fusion Athletics, Samuel Green is looking good. So too is Ace, Shaquin Toussaint. But look at Guyana go on the outside. I make it Guyana in Akim Stewart in lane 6. Flash time 10.56. We're going to look for the official result. But Akim Stewart from Guyana seems very confident. They're all looking up to the big screen to see the results. But it was a fast one, 10.56. As we look back here, the 100 meters, 20 plus boys.
Yeah, really good, strong, competitive run there. Definitely Toussaint in lane 6. No, that was Stewart in lane 6 of Guyana. Coming out with the victory. Really had to work hard. But what was evident there was the composure. Look at the stride. Look at how the arms just kept pumping. He wasn't perturbed by the competition. He strode and strode well. Comfortable win there. He knew he had it as he crossed that line.
Well, Akim Stewart from Guyana, 10.59 to win. Shaquin Toussaint of ACE, 10.63. Samuel Green still in good form, 10.65. And Noalex Holder also of Guyana, 10.69. Cale Lewis, St. David's Trailblazers, 11.1. And Joshua Greenidge of Bolt, 11.64. So a quick 10.59 for Akim Stewart. Shaquin Toussaint, 10.63. And Samuel Green, 10.65. Some quick races indeed. The last couple of them been very quick. Ethan Sam, the standout athlete of the day, 10:46. Fastest athlete of the day.
Certainly a good way to really, stamp your authority on a day's event at the national champs. The 100 meters, being able to come out in a stacked field of really quick men and to win in a time of 10.46 says that there is still quality to come for Ethan Sam.
Well, I say a special good evening to Patrick Simmons, former Minister of Sport, who is glued to his set, imbibing all of the activities here at the National Stadium, the Ariza National Champs 2024, coordinator of the National Sports Council as well. I'm sure I know who he's supporting today. As the events continue here, we're getting ready for another medal presentation. And when we come back, we're going to try to give you a points update as well as to bring to you the exciting 4x100 meter relays. Don't go anywhere, we'll be right back. We're going to go downstairs now for another medal presentation, and we'll resume shortly with more track and field action.
Third position, Charlotte Fletcher, Runners Athletic Club, 12.88 seconds. Second position, Eva Davis, South St. George Government School, 12.88 seconds. And your winner of the girls' 80-meter dash under 9, Tiana Gibbs Latouche, Sprinters Athletic Club, 12.37 seconds. Medal presentation for event 35, the boys 80-meter dash under 9. Third position from the South St. George Government School in a time of 12.34 seconds, Tavon Buckmeyer. Second position, Amir Renee, representing the Peak Performance Track Club. In a time of 12, he ran a time of 12.28 seconds. And the winner from Runners Athletic Club, Antonius Paul, he ran a time of 12.24 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, the winners of the boys 80-meter dash under 9, event 35. We move to the medal presentation for event 36, the girls 100-meter dash under 11. Third position, Chia Pair, represented Sprinters Athletic Club. She ran a time of 14.61 seconds. Second position, Jajon Johnson, also, from the Finish Line Sports Club. She ran a time of 14.29 seconds. And the winner ran a time of 13.80 seconds from the McDonald College, Janelle Kanhai. The winners of the girls 100-meter dash under 11, event 36. We move to the medal presentation for event 37, the boys 100-meter dash under 11. They should go by the photo. They should go by the photographer. Go ahead. Third position, Avari Merat from the South City Rising Stars, at 14.03 seconds. Second position, Daquan Desant, representing the South St. George Government School. He ran a time of 14.01 seconds. And your winner from the Finish Line Sports Club, Keyshawn Cobb. He ran a time of 13.94 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, the winners of the boys 100 meter dash under 11. Medal presentation for event 38, the girls 100 meter dash under 13. Third position, Tamara Newton. Representing Southern Pros, a time of 13.67 seconds. Second position, Rena Horsford. From the Sprinters Athletics Club, ran a time of 13.38 seconds. And your winner from the South St. George Government School in a time of 13.35 seconds. Your winner, Leah Rose Charles. The winners of the girls 100 meter dash under 13. Medal presentation for event 39, the boys 100 meter dash under 13. Third position, Ronnie Gilbert, representing the South St. George Government School. He ran a time of 13.73 seconds. Second position, Kendall Blackman, representing Sprinters Athletics Club, and ran a time of 13.45 seconds. And the winner, Jonathan Labari, representing Fusion Athletics, and ran a time of 12.81 seconds. Your winners of event 39, the boys 100 meter dash under 13. This concludes the medal presentation. We want to thank Mr. Strong, a member of the Ariza Supervisory Committee, for assisting with this presentation. And we want to congratulate the winners in the under 9, under 11, and under 13 categories. We just want to let coaches know that the medal presentations for the winner of the 100 meters will be conducted in the morning session. Tomorrow.
Welcome you back to the live practice action here at the National Championships 2025. We're getting set now for the exciting relays, and we're going to start with the 4x100 meter relay in the under 15 girls category. They're already on the track. We're going to see MVP in lane 1, SJC Grenville in 2, St. David's Trackblazers A, they'll be in 3, Sprinters Athletics Club in 4, SAS in 6, in 7 will be the Just Sports Velocity Track Club. These would be the competitors in the 4x100 meter girls really under 15. So John, the excitement continues here with the relay events, and the fans have a lot in store for them this evening.
Yeah, these relays certainly to look forward. Certainly to something to look forward to. The teams are.
Well, they're on the starters orders. MVP, SJC, St. David's Trackblazers. There they go. They're up and running. It's a final event here. The 4x100 meter under 15. Making up some stagger here. We see the athletes out there in St. David's Track Blazers in lane 3 looking good. The first handover. SAS is also looking good out there in lane 6. Convent Grenville is there too. Up front on the outside is the Just Sports Velocity Track Club. Second handover. SAS hands over first, but Convent Grenville is also looking good. SAS in the lead at the moment. And they have good competition here from Just Sports Velocity Club. Convent running back nicely here. The final handover. Nice, smooth batter passing here between Convent. SAS fumble a little bit, but it's going to be tough to beat the athlete from SAS. She already won the 100 meters, and now she's sprinting away to anchor her team home for victory in the 4x100 meters. She celebrates ahead of the finish line. SAS, the gold medalist in the 4x100 meter relay under 15 girls.
Yeah, really good spirited run there from the athlete from SAS. Closing off well. Good baton passing throughout the legs, and really showing that they have what it takes to do this combined event. It's about getting that stick around efficiently, and they did that.
Well, SAS in 52.34. The Just Sports Velocity Club, 53.27 for the silver medal. The top two so far, but look at SAS go here. Good run indeed from the athlete from SAS to pick up the gold medal in the 4x100 meters under 15 girls.
Certainly SAS making a statement.
That's Haley Tyrrell there. We saw her winning the gold medal in the 100 meters. She celebrates her victory very early indeed, and that's to show you how comfortable the victory was. So SAS in 52.34, and Just Sports Velocity Track Club 53.27. St. David's Track Blazers had to settle for the bronze medal in 54.34, the top three finishers.
Yeah, good run back from the athlete from St. David's Track Blazers. At the point of the handover, Convent Grenville, they were ahead. And so Track Blazers doing really well to get back in, but kudos to the winners, the SAS girls dominating this one.
The next event on the track would be the 4x100 meters relay for the under 15 boys. In lane 3 will be St. David's Track Blazers. Sprinters Athletics Club in 4. South City Rising Stars in 5. SAS in 6. And the Classic Lighting McDonald College would be in 7. Well, McDonald College is down here. They've scratched. But it's going to be Track Blazers, Sprinters, South City, and SAS. The 4 teams in the finals here this evening.
Yeah, where will it go? We wait to see. It's a team event. They need to get the baton wrong. Get it wrong efficiently, as quickly as possible. Known many teams to be in good position and lose because the baton passing was not efficient enough.
Well, we've seen that several times, not only the baton passing, but the lane infringements as well has cost championships to certain schools and clubs. We never like to see disqualifications. So the under 15 boys are on the track and waiting to get the race on. Well, they're up and running. The start of the boys under 15 relay. And we have SAS out there in lane 6 looking good. So too is South City Rising Stars in 5. The first handover is made now. Beg your pardon, it's SAS, South City Rising Stars gaining ground on SAS. And making up the stagger nicely is South City Rising Stars. They're going to hand over first, followed by SAS. But it's a very close one between SAS and South City Rising Stars. SAS and South City Rising Stars making the bend and about to make the final handover. It's going to be Kasha Stephen against Philip Mitchell. It's Kasha Stephen and Philip Mitchell. They had a duo in the 100 meters already. It's a very close one between Stevens and Mitchell, but Kasha Stephen has the advantage over Philip Mitchell. Kasha Stephen, Philip Mitchell. Kasha Stephen wins it over Mitchell. An exciting conclusion to the under-15 boys 4x100 meter relay.
Really exciting conclusion. Cassius Stevens showing his pedigree, showing his quality, showing that he's leaps and bounds above these under 15 athletes that are on show here today, and proving yet again that he is an exceptional athlete.
Well, we asked for excitement, and excitement was guaranteed here. Look at the time here. Actually, Sass handing over just maybe a couple milliseconds ahead of Kashi, but by the time he got into full flight here with his top-end speed and winning the 100 meters earlier on, it was Kashi Stephen versus Philip Mitchell of Sass, and in the end, 46.50 for South City Rising Stars, 46.66 for Sass, and St. David's Trailblazers with 48.52, the top three finishers.
Yeah, really a good running there. Again, efficient baton passing makes it easy for you when you have the likes of Kashi Stephen at the end of your anchor leg. You know, you're definitely coming with that expectation that you're going to win, and you're going to win with exceptional quality.
Well, what I could tell you, John, what we saw there was a prelude to what we will see at Intercall between these top schools. Kashi Stephen will be a major feature at Intercall games, and we've now seen Philip Mitchell. Kashi will have his eyes on him as well, and I'm sure the coaches would have their work cut out for them as well. So the stage is set for something great to happen throughout the rest of the track and field season.
Certainly a stage set. The coaches from all the schools will go back and maybe look at this meet again and look to strategize.
Well, the girls 4x100 meter relay is about to be started. Grenada Christian Academy in 2, St. Joseph Convent Grenville in 3, Finish Line in 4, Peak Performance in 5, St. David's Trailblazers in 6, and South City Rising Stars in 7. We're in for some more excitement. The girls are on the track now in the under 17 category. And Finish Line, the Classic Lighting Finish Line Sports Club, one of the favorites here. Peak Performance, Convent Grenville can hold their own as well. And definitely we cannot rule out the St. David's Trailblazers in lane 6. Just like to let you know that the games resume tomorrow at 10:30 a.m. and TNR Communication will be here to bring it to you live. But we encourage you to come on down to the National Stadium. You see for yourself the kinds of excitement that is here. So if you're within the vicinity of the National Stadium or you live close by and you have access to transportation, why not come on down to the National Stadium? Those of you who are viewing online and are unable to come, of course, we'll be here to bring it to you again tomorrow. Remind you, April 2nd and 3rd, National Primary School Games. And then we have the big one later on in April, the Intercall Games. And TNR Communication will be here to bring it to you in live and live in color.
April 8th, 9th, 10th.
That's right, Intercall Games 2025. So they're up and running here. GCA, SJC, Finish Line, Peak Performance, St. David's Trailblazers, and South City Rising Stars. As they're about to make the first standover now. Finish Line is looking good. So too is St. David's Trailblazers. MVP Track Club is also looking good. St. David's Trailblazers in the lead here now. The second and over. St. David's Trailblazers hands over first. And the Finish Line is also there. Finish Line in the lead at the moment over Trailblazers. It's Finish Line here. And the Finish Line it is in the lead. Finish Line. St. David's Trailblazers would have to settle for second. But a dominant run here by Finish Line over St. David's Trailblazers in this relay. 50.22 the official time. And Peak Performance, it was actually who came in second, wasn't Trailblazers. Trailblazers had to settle for third. Peak Performance with 50.97 to pick up the silver. St. David's Trailblazers picks up the bronze in 52.76, but a commanding performance by Finish Line.
Yeah, really good, strong performance. I think it all changed on the third leg. That's the second handover where the athlete from the finish line, she just surged ahead. From the time she got that baton, she moved ahead of the pack and made the stagger, made up that stagger, and it was all kudos to them. They led all the way through.
And that looks as though it was Annalisa Brung that was anchoring there for Finish Line, known for her prowess in the 800 and 1500 meters. As the boys get themselves ready now for the under 15 4x100 meters. We're going to see in this one St. David's Trailblazers in 3. In 5 would be the Grenada Christian Academy. In 2, Southern Pros. In 6, Finish Line. And in 7, the Just Sports Velocity Track Club. Interestingly, there is no SAS, there is no MVP Track Club in the 4x100 meter under 17. So these are the clubs competing here. Southern Pro, St. David's Trailblazers, Grenada Christian Academy in 5. Finish Line would be in 6, and the Just Sports Velocity Track Club out there in lane 7.
It makes for a very interesting running of the 4x1. It's about the team that has the 4 fastest 100-meter sprinters. So far, what we've seen for the day is that there's a big spread when it comes to the 100 meters and the boys in the finals.
All seems to be set now for the 4x100 meter relay under 17 boys. This national championship has really lived up to expectations in terms of the competitiveness amongst the different clubs. We've seen some impressive times as well. Ethan Sam, the fastest athlete of the day, 10.46 seconds in the under 20 boys 100 meters. 10.97 by Christophe Callis, maybe the surprise of the day. Maslin coming back to win the 400 meters in the under 20 category. Massive improvement from Kyle Ned after doing 50.7 at his school sports, coming back to do 48 plus, sub 49.
I think the biggest of all, 10.46, Leslie.
10.46 Ethan Sam. That one would resonate with everybody. Making the qualifying mark, both himself and
Neon Stanislas.
Neon Stanislas for the Carifta 2025. Stanislas actually went into the finals with a faster time. Sam went in at 10.71 and returned at 10.46. The relay is about to begin. The 4x100 meter relay under 17 boys. Southern Pro, St. David's Trailblazers, Grenada Christian Academy, Finish Line, and the Just Sports Velocity Track Club. There they go. It's the start of the event now. Let's see who makes up the early stagger. St. David's Trailblazers is looking good in lane 3, making up the stagger on the Grenada Christian Academy. The first handover, Trailblazers is looking good. So too is Finish Line. But look at Trailblazers go. Look at Trailblazers go. Catching up on Finish Line as well is Trailblazers. Second handover. It's a big fumble here by St. David's Trailblazers. There's a batter fumble here also out there by Velocity Track Club, but St. David's Trailblazers in the lead. A good run back here by Grenada Christian Academy. Finish Line is struggling. The final handover here, he changes the batter from left to right. There might be a lane infringement here by Grenada Christian Academy, but look at Finish Line come back here. But it is going to be St. David's Trailblazers. A strong run back here by Finish Line, and the Grenada Christian Academy will bring up the bronze position.
Well, that was really good, efficient batter passing. Fletcher started the relay and really made up some good grounds on the first leg. And from there, St. David's Trailblazers, I think they synchronized really, really well to ensure that they bring home victory in this one.
So that was indeed a good run here on that third leg for St. David's Trailblazers. Grenada Christian Academy was there, but I think they put the slowest athlete to anchor for them. But look at the run back here, John, of the athlete from finish line as he gets the baton now.
Yeah, getting the baton just about third, and he really made some good grounds. And look at his stride, he's just eating up ground. I mean, he's tall and he has the stride length that says, hey, if I make one, you have to make three. Look at him go.
Trailblazers in 45.49. Finish line 46.52. And Grenada Christian Academy, a good bronze to pick up. You need to strengthen the anchor leg. 47.74 to pick up that bronze, that valuable bronze medal. As we're getting ready for the girls, as they prepare themselves on the track in the 20 and 20 plus final of the 4x100 meter relay.
So it's still 3 teams, and so any team here will have a medal. Each team has a medal, but it's about who can get the stick around most efficiently.
So the 3 competing clubs here is Finish Line and the Grenada Christian Academy. So I believe a lot of the clubs may be feeling the brunt of the day's work and not fielding teams for the relay events.
Yeah, certainly a lot will go on the shoulders of some of these athletes. Especially you look at some of the athletes, they run in the 400, they run the 100, so they have to double up and still come back to run the relays. It could be a bit taxing on the body. But this is what the level of competition does. And I mean, for many of them, they can say they had a good day.
Well, it's good to see the Grenada Christian Academy, a relatively small school, being able to field a number of these relay field teams for these relay events. They were in the previous one in the under 17 boys, and here we see them in the under 20 and 20 plus females. But there's always a challenge at the secondary school level to get senior girls to participate in these events, especially when it comes to the 400 and so on. It's a real challenge at the secondary school level. And it's showing up here as well, both at the school and club level, to get the senior athletes, especially in the female category. It poses a challenge for these clubs and schools.
It does pose a challenge. I think you listen to some of the parents, oh, my son or especially, as you mentioned, the girls, my daughter is in Form 5 now. She doesn't have time to run. She has to study, and they forget that we still need to mix, We still need to mix it.
So they're up and running. Ace, Finish Line, and Grenada Christian Academy. Ace already making up the stagger nicely here on Finish Line and Grenada Christian Academy. The first handover. Ace comes out smoothly with it here. Grenada Christian Academy struggling a little bit here, but it's Ace followed by Finish Line, then the Grenada Christian Academy. But look at Ace go. They're looking good. She bumps into her teammate here, but she moves off in fine style and in glory as well. 15-meter lead here. Ace has over Finish Line. The final handover takes place now. Nice smooth. She changes from left to right. And here comes Finish Line and then Grenada Christian Academy. But it's going to take a lot of effort to catch Ace here. 20 meters or more is the lead as Ace trots over the finish line here now. Finish Line picks up the silver and Grenada Christian Academy picks up the bronze.
Now that if we have to picture to young athletes what efficient batter passing is, I think this is one of the videos that we can take to show them, the efficiency, the smoothness in terms of how to get that baton through. You look at the athletes, you didn't see them breaking speed. They came in, the athletes in the zone left just at the right time. The transition was just so smooth.
As we look to the final and over here now, Ace up, takes it, transfers it immediately. Maybe lose a millimeter of a second or so. But there they go. Ace Track Club, Finish Line for second. And by that time, the race was over. A comfortable gold medal for Ace Track Club. 47.89, Finish Line 50.28, and Grenada Christian Academy 53.01.
Yeah, really good, outstanding run there from the quartet of the East Track Club.
Well, we're down to the final 2 relays on day 1 of the Ariza National Championships. We have the 4x100 meter relay for the under 20 boys, and then we're going to have the 4x100 meter relay for the 20 plus boys. So the girls have done their part for the day. They're going to be getting some rest and coming back for 10:30 in the morning for the resumption. We're going to start with the girls heptathlon, long jump. We're going to have the girls javelin throw, the boys discus throw, the boys decathlon, 110 meter hurdles, and the boys 110 meter hurdles for the octathlon for the boys. The 400 meter hurdles is also on for tomorrow. We're going to have a series of 200 meter events as well. Some more high jump. Javelin throw for the hep athletes, the girls discus throw, the boys shot put under 17. The 4x100 meter relay for the under 9s. High jump under 17 girls, and we're going to have the 4x100 meters for the under 11s and under 13s. The 800 meter events are also going to be staged tomorrow. So there's quite a lot in store. And of course, we're going to bring the curtains down with the 4x400 meter races. The 5,000 and the 3,000 meter races are also carded for tomorrow evening. So that's just to give you a prelude of some sort of what is in store for tomorrow. But on the track now is the 4x100 meter relay for the under 20 boys. Just Sports Velocity Track Club will run out of lane 3. Ace Track Club in lane 4. MVP, that's Classic Lighting MVP in 5. And the St. David's Track Blazers in 6. This is expected to be another very competitive one. Ace Track Club seems to be doing very well in these events at the under 20 and 20 plus. But there they go, and running good. Who's going to make up the early stagger? Ace is already making up the stagger on MVP. First hand over. Ace hands over first. Delron John it is for Ace Track Club. He placed second in the 100 meters. But he has good competition on the inside. But Delron John for Ace Track Club. Hands over now. Fumbles with the battle a little bit, but it's Ace Track Club. He's been challenged here by MVP in lane 5. And on the inside as well. A good run back by MVP. The final hand over here now. Ethan Sam has a lot of work to do. He's running behind Kyle Ned. Kyle Ned is in the lead for Ace Track Club. Ethan Sam is not going to catch him. He would have to settle for the silver medal on this occasion. And Kyle Ned thumps his chest in the process. A victory over Ethan Sam, I think that's what he's thinking. A good run indeed by Ace Track Club.
Yeah, really good run there by the athletes from the East Track Club. And definitely Ned having the advantage there, pressing it home, making his statement. He couldn't make it in the 100, so he's making it in the 4x1 relay. And that's the statement. We did it together.
Well, Delron John had a blistering second leg as he handed over there now to his teammate. And his teammate is going to bring it to Kyle Ned. But look at MVP really trying to catch up on him. He fumbled with the battle, losing some valuable time there. But by the time Kyle Ned got it ahead of Ethan Sam, it was going to be difficult for Ethan Sam to catch up with him. Kyle Ned was out and flashing very quick on the transition, John. And it was difficult, very difficult for Ethan Sam, even at 10:46.
Yeah, it definitely had to be difficult. The momentum was already there, set by Ned.
But I think the 10:46 took somewhat of Sam. Sam just didn't look like a 10:46 runner on that final leg.
Well, I quite agree with you, but also you're looking at the gap that you have to make up. It's going to kick the wind onto you. And Ned celebrated, thumping, saying, yes, boy, I got you this time.
Well, it's all good, friendly banter and good rivalry between these athletes. Pretty soon they'll be representing Grenada at the Character Games. So the camaraderie is very important. And the rivalry and the friendliness in doing so is on show here at the National Stadium.
So we're getting closer to the end.
The final event is about to happen, and that's going to be the 4x100 meters for the 20 plus boys. That's the last scheduled event for today. The field events have already been completed. And so It has been an exciting day, great competition, a number of events completed. We're going to do a recap maybe just after this event to look at the standout performances and to relive some of the great moments that we enjoyed today.
Yeah, certainly quite a few moments we can speak about. Looking at the grit, the determination of some of our athletes.
So there are two clubs participating in the 4x100 meter relay, 20 plus, Ace Track Club and the Finish Line Sports Club. Ace has always been present for this event. A number of the athletes that would have left school are still being trained by Coach Wade McSween. He's doing a fantastic job in the St. Andrew area, putting out a number of good athletes. He's been a national coach, a national trainer for coaches as well by the IAAF. He's here enjoying himself in the stands. I saw him earlier on today and just reaping the success of his hard labor throughout the season.
Yeah, really knowing Mr. McSween over the years, you know, he has produced some really good, outstanding athletes. And one of the things that you listen to them, it is the principled nature in which he operates. They will tell you he's a very principled person. And I think this is what draws some of these athletes to him.
Well, it's good to see Stephonia Houston and Lauren McIntosh. They are now being coached by Wayne McSween of the Ace Track Club. And that in itself is a testimony of the great work that McSween is doing in St. Andrew.
I must say.
So the 4x100 meters for boys on 20 plus is on the way now. Ace Track Club and Finish Line, the two clubs competing here. The first handover. Ace Track Club looking good. So too is Finish Line. They're going very close. Finish Line in the lead at the moment as they go down the back straight and about to make the second handover. Not the smoothest battle passing here by Ace Track Club, but there goes Finish Line. Ace Track Club having to run back hard, and he's running back hard indeed as he goes past him now. At the final handover, it's Ace Track Club. It's going to be a battle to the end. Finish Line is running back hard. Ace Track Club is there. Ace Track Club with a slight lead over Finish Line. It's going to be Ace Track Club. Indeed, it's Ace Track Club to win the 4x100 meters for the 20 plus boys. And two good relays for Ace Track Club to put the curtains down on day one of the Ariza National Champs.
Yes, certainly a good way to finish for the Ace Track Club. Bringing around the baton very efficiently. I look at the second leg there for Ace Track Club, and it's my good friend Ken Thomas, FIFA referee, out there showing that he has the ability to, to continue to showcase the speed that he had since the days of SAS.
Well, it's good to see this 20 plus athletes still performing at their best. And John, we've seen the final event today. It's about time for us to do a recap of some sort, to look at some of these standout performances. Definitely we'll not be able to go through all of the events, but I'm sure there would have been some standout performances for you throughout the day.
Definitely there were some standout performances. One of those that I would really like to mention will be Descent in the heptathlon. These girls, they do their 7 events and they have to put out a lot. She did really well throughout her combined events, and so kudos also goes to her. The long jump event, and Charles being the standout, being the first one to really at the Ariza meet qualify for the Carifta Games, and so she will always be a standout. Okay, there's a few more, but I'm gonna hear your thoughts on some of your standouts.
Well, you mentioned Talia Descent in the heptathlon. She's in the lead at the moment with 1,153 points. And Kamaya Alexander of Stars is in second. Destiny Langan of South City Rising Stars is third. But for me, the standard performance obviously would be Ethan Sam in the 100 meters at 10:46. That's a good time. That's Carifta standard as well. The Carifta standard being 10.6 seconds. And the second place winner also made the Carifta standard. And so these two are great performances. But the most surprising performance for me on the day Christoph Callis of SAS in the 100 meters under 17 boys, 10.97 seconds. I think that in itself is a tremendous performance. He has never run sub 11 before, and we wonder where that speed came from. He's known for the triple jump. He was Grenada's lone gold medalist at Carifta Games last year. He has already qualified for the triple jump at Carifta 2025. But to see him on the track, Delron John was maybe the superior athlete to him. Delron John would have defeated him at the school sports. But to come back here and run 10.97, I think that's a big surprise. We also saw, so you can comment and then we can move on.
I want to agree with you. As I said earlier, I've seen the likes of Christoph Califs. I've seen what he can do. And you look at his sprint technique, he has the ability to run and run fast.
I think what we can also talk about is in the female category, there might be a surprise at Intercol Games 2025. We've seen some other schools showing very, very good performances. St. David's Catholic Secondary School will definitely have their work cut out for them. Schools like SAS, for example, SAS has been looking very good all day. Young Tyrrell has been very good in the 100 meters. Unfortunate for Gavia Walker, she was disqualified in the 400 meters, but she was good. Christina Charles, she won the long jump. She'll be representing Grenada at long jump at Carifta. She made the standard. She was on the Carifta team last year. She came into the finals with the fastest time. She had to settle for third. I think she may have been tired, but SAS had a very good day in the girls, in my opinion. St. David's, the Trailblazers, they were good, and the bulk of the athletes would obviously come from the St. David's Catholic Secondary School. And to me, these two schools would battle for Intercol championship in the girls category. Kashe Stephen, if we move to the under 15 boys, he was very impressive. Extremely impressive. I think he did, 11.09 or 11.20, something like that. But that was good. He also ran a very good time, 53 point something in the 400 meters. And I thought Kashe had a tremendous day as well.
Yeah, I quite agree with you. Kashe Stevens slowly becoming a household name in track and field. I remember he's just a sub-junior.
Yeah, he's just a sub-junior and doing extremely well is Kashe Stephen. I just want to get his exact time here for you. Annalisa Brown continues to impress. She was good. But Kashe Stephen in the boys under 15 400 meters, he did 53.81. Alien James was second in 55, but it was a good run indeed. And then we had the 400 meters under 20 boys, one that was extremely close. In the end, it was Mathlin who emerged the winner in 48 thereabout, but another good run. Mathlin had his work cut out for him. Kyle Ned really challenged him to the finish line.
Yeah, Mathlin again showing that he has pedigree. He knows what it is to be at this level and competing, with the likes of Ned right on his outside, and having the fortitude to just remain focused, remain steady, not tie up, not really lose his stride. And he was just able to eclipse Ned right there at the end.
Well, Mathlin actually ran 48.37. Ned did 48.49. And what I want to comment on, I saw Ned at his school sports, 50.7 on the grass. It was electronic time. It wasn't hand timing. I want to make that distinction. But to come here and run 48.49, we expect him to lower his time from transitioning from the grass to the Mondo track. But I thought Ned had a very good day as well. He won the hurdles earlier on today. He was impressive in the 400 meters, and we saw him anchor for Ace Track Club in the 4x100 meters for the under 20 boys. So another great performance from Kyle Ned of Ace Track Club.
Yeah, Ned continuing to show that he is one of the up-and-coming athletes here in Grenada. And certainly, once you have the likes of Ned in an event, you can expect a level of quality. And my hope is that these athletes, when they're finished with their secondary school, they can move on and really look to, establish the name of our country on the international scene.
Well, we cannot leave out the performance of Leah Rose Charles of the South St. George Government School, 13.35 in the girls 100 meters. Very impressive indeed. She had some challenge from Raina Horsford of Sprinters Athletics Club, but in the end, Leah Rose Charles was just the superior athlete.
Yeah, she has that level of confidence. She has that's something that says, hey, I'm good and I know I am. I back myself and I'm going to get the business done. She was pushed right to the line, but in the end, she had what it took to give her the first place victory.
Rihanna Thomas of Peak Performance returned a personal best in the 100-meter girls dash under 17, 12.41. And here's where she edged out Christina Charles of Altitude Track Club, 12.47 in the finals. So congratulations also to Rihanna Charles. So these to me were the standout athletes on day one. Christina Charles winning the long jump, qualifying for Carifta, and all the others that we've mentioned. The stage is set now for another exciting and competitive day tomorrow, day 2, from 10:30 a.m. So we urge all you viewers to come on down. In case you can't make it, definitely we'll be here to bring it to you live and alive. Wherever you are in Grenada, Carriacou, PT Martinique, the Caribbean, the rest of the world, we're going to bring it to you. So John, your final comments before we put a wrap on day 1 of Ariza National Champs 2025.
Well, I would close by saying it was an epic day. We got to see Ethan Sam getting back into the sort of 10.4 form that we knew him, at Carifta running. And so if he can be at this stage now and just maintain this, definitely he will look to maybe cause some big upsets come Carifta 2025 in Trinidad and Tobago. But all in all, for this day, it was really good. We look forward to see what these athletes can do. They go home, they get some rest, and come back 10 o'clock to put on a show for the viewers, for those that will be present at the Athletic Stadium.
Well, thank you very much, John. We're going to put a wrap on things here. Day 1 of the Ariza National Champs 2025, an exciting day of competition. The day resumes tomorrow at 10:30 a.m. And we encourage you and we invite you to join us again tomorrow. Until such time, we say good night and see you tomorrow.
Request, repay, repeat with Ariza's FlexiCredit Evergreen Loan Facility. Qualify for a FlexiCredit with limits up to $25,000 or use your home equity to qualify for more. Extra cash at your fingertips whenever you need it, accessed using your debit card and managed using AMI, Ariza's mobile internet experience app. FlexiCredit allows you the flexibility to top up to your approved limit any day, anytime. Already a member? Send us a WhatsApp on 423-4987. New members join today to apply. Request, repay, repeat. Use your FlexiCredit for vacations, shopping, wedding, general expenses, and more. Ariza loan terms and conditions apply. Ariza Credit Union. Your financial freedom, your future.